and hopefully everything works perfectly. I'm actually proud. I mean, the virtual cam, I did try to do that with other streamers. It's never works. It's I don't know. There's a reason we stream Hearthstone and not doing anything else in life, because.
Right. I just teach kids how to multiply and divide. That's what I do. I don't do this kind of camera stuff.
You're a math teacher?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Just 9 and 10-year-olds.
That's probably like the best age to teach kids, because they still not like spoiled, I would say, but they want to learn. Like not too young.
Yeah,
not
they
old,
like school a little bit. Yeah.
I used to like school, like probably the most when I was like between 4 and 6th grade. I liked the school the most.
Yeah. And I did 4th grade.
Yeah, it's like perfect age, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't try to hurt each other, or hurt themselves. Like when they're 6, 7, they just cannot like. They just do
get
stupid
crazy.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feel free to queue the game.
All right.
I think everything is fine, and we're gonna play.
Cool. I played a couple games earlier. I got a 3rd place with Elementals. I didn't get a lot of gas, and then I got an 8th place with Tess, and then I was trying to play Naga, and then I got a 1st place with Demons with Flurgle. So I played 3 games so far.
That's good. Okay, maybe not so much. You found the game, so I was spectating. I would say it's drastically different. Yeah, I don't think why there exists. Well, yeah, I can pick the hero. So Napoleon in tier 7 lobbies, if Nagas are in, is kind of crazy, because you need to find one blade, and you can blade every turn, right? So in Naga lobbies, I would say Nabundo is premium, because you can still high roll oil and chief choice in the early game, and have free early game, and you can abuse the blade. And Divine does all, so I would say it's kind of premium, but there's no Nagas, so if you don't go blades, actually it's kind of safe, just gonna help us with stuff. Oh, we have our hero power, so I can still pick the dragon, right? We pick the dragon. That's not very different for elemental, because the +1/+1 increase the shops, and we're not gonna lose early game anyway, because we do have a hero power, so I would say this is like kind of whatever, honestly. So dragon is okay, but we don't want the dragon trinket, I would say, the lesser one, they're really bad. So, but we also don't really want any tribal trinket. I mean, elementals have a elemental trinket, which is kind of the nuts, because that's triples for tier 7s and a lot of money. But we kind of want neutral trinket, or we want the Mechs trinket, the automaton one, right? Even though it's kind of expensive, if we find one automaton in early game and then we get the trinket, we can power level to 7 basically. And then we can implement Titus/Moira, Kangaroo's Apprentice, while we are looking for efficient stuff to play. This lobby, it's a Quilboar lobby, so we're gonna try to go Quilboars, I would say, for the most part. We could also do elementals, but that requires a lot of high roll. Elementals are crazy good too, but there's no Captain Sanders and no Sea Witch, so it's gonna be extremely difficult to make like a Golden Moira and Golden Behemoths. And there's so probably it's the best bet is to go Quilboars, but we'll have to find a way.
Try to get the beat.
Yeah, I think with Chief Shade that's the best spells I will play it. And yeah, we could also consider dragons because like there is only 3 of them, so we're gonna get a paper drake sometimes. But these are okay too. That doesn't really matter. These are okay too. So the consideration for the dragon and playing dragons, basically we can key up a pair, and pair means triples, which can be a 7-drop, right? So we should have put the beetle first. But I guess we deal 5 anyways, so it doesn't matter. That's a perfect one. I think we can put the beetle last time. We wanted to put it first because we faced the guy who levels, so we wanted to deal more damage if possible. Yeah, probably the plan is to probably go too far, and we'll see the trinket. So the best one to gain is Stain, right? The one that gives us the units of higher tier. The token of the odd cats is probably really good because we can fish for tier 7s that way. Goblin Wallet is probably quite good as well. And the oil can, the one that means the leveling cheaper, is also quite good in tier 7 lobbies. So basically a neutral trinket or very specific tribal trinkets, but the power level is so high that trinkets are like a secondary. They don't act as a win condition. We just want to get money, so we want to get the juicy stuff, right? The goal is to find Moira, Sanguine Champion, Rylak, and Herald, Parrot, and make the biggest gems possible. And then we probably can make a Golden Ravenger with like a gem transfer. Like we can also honestly probably once we get going we can make a Golden Windfall Tornado. Even maybe like there's a way to multiply the stats. We can even go for a force, to be honest, as well, or just ignore everything.
I do like the bird.
I think I'll probably level, and we can consider freezing that maybe for tempo. But I don't think we want to stay. Yeah, like we are at 50 HP, we save HP. We're probably gonna lose our opponent's not leveling, but and I guess he played regular caps, probably has a full port as well, so we're not gonna lose anyway. I think it's okay, okay use of HP. So definitely lobbies changes. The lobbies be changes because there's no more release in this lobby, so there's no auto win card anymore. Which is good and bad. It's good because it's no longer super boring, but it's also not perfect. Because now you need. Yeah, but now you need more luck to get your triples, trinkets, and discovers, and to get the setup. Because you might basically don't see a single tier 7. There's a possibility as well. Yeah, Peterball is definitely not. Yeah, probably Goblin Wallet. It's better than map because we're gonna get 1, then 2, then 3 gold, right? So in that we basically gonna get more gold, even though it's like a first. If we had like a triple already, I would consider the treasure map, or like we play different hero. But I think I'll pick the Goblin Wallet. We're also kind of healthy. And since we have this coin, we kind of have a free level, and then we can try stabilize on 5, I would say. Yeah, also the scouting of opponent, right? Opponent, he went for a max tempo trinket, made a 1550, and then also has a tier 6, so I don't think we can compete on Tavern for anyway, no matter what we do, right? So if we're able to take, we might as well do that. Yeah, and we're gonna be at 35, and then we can consider leveling again, go to 25, and try to stabilize on Tavern 6, because we can find some tools. We can also stay on 5. We can pick up Drakari now, because we have Goblin Wallet, so Drakari gonna be beneficial. We can pick up Atli Poki, and then opens up some avenues like a trio Quilboar. Atli per 5 Conjurer, maybe like a Fire Skull Holder. That's some stuff we can do. Obviously, Bran. Yeah, he picked a Sanguine Champion and get a Piper. Honestly, that's kind of irrelevant. He will still need to find Moira and set up, but honestly, I'm not super worried about this. He's also on tier 3, so like unless he hero power exactly into Moira, I don't think it's gonna be a big problem. Yeah, I think we can go for a Poki and try to stabilize on 5. I think that's okay. Because with Poki, we can immediately pick up 3 and Quilboar, and we're gonna be fine in 2 turns, so that's okay. There's some consideration with level, but I think we can just skip it. Oh yeah, I think we need to roll. I think that's supposed probably. Yeah, I'll probably pick it because otherwise we have to roll. We have like 1 roll and we have to double buy it or something. So I think we just get a quality 5 drop. And if we get 2 quality 5 drops, then we can actually do stuff, right? So I think that's okay. So let's go our opponent. So our opponent is a York, he's playing Mutanus, and he's 11k ND. He's not leveling. Honestly, I'll probably pick up the Bran. I wouldn't buy the Bristol, like I'll just pick up the Bran. Yeah. Let's pick up the Bran, and we can like get a Gem Smuggler, for example. The Bristleback not gonna reduce the damage, basically. Like, our opponent gonna be bigger, I would say. Yeah, the Bristleback wouldn't help much. Like, we picked the Trinket, the Goblin Wallet, to print money, so Bran works better with more resources. It's Elemental Dragon Lobby, so we also can use the Lilac, so I think it's just enough that we can do with Bran. Yeah, I mean, we are ahead of leveling curve, so we kind of hope that our opponent's gonna decide to level too. I think I would say, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's the approach. Yeah, I think it's too slow. Oh, we can roll once, yeah, we can roll once. Anyway, keep on rolling, try to find some beneficial cards. So yeah, that's perfect. We can start with the spell, yeah. We can maybe get some stuff. Yeah, oh, Draenei is fine. Yeah, Leroy, we have the Rebound as a perfect Rebound target. It's 2 for 1, so that means that can save us a lot of HP. Oh, you could have kept the Dragon. I guess we have a Dragon to buff, but I guess, yeah, that's fine too. Yeah, we have a Dragon, so we could. I mean, it's okay. Gold efficient. We have Goblin Wallet. Next time we have 13 gold. We did improve. So our opponent is not leveling, so this is a relatively low member lobby. People playing really bad, but that's kind of bad for us because we hope that someone will have to level this time. So he's not gonna improve, but the guy just really tried to roach on Tavern 4. He might have a scout. He might have a scout. Yeah, no, he's just roaching with like stuff. Like 15, we only take 10, so we can still find armor. Yeah, the matchmaking is really not favorable because we face the guy who just do Omega roaching. Yeah, but you have to level. He has a better cruiser and he copied, right? So he had to stay a bit to get it. He ought to be really strong actually. Yeah, but the problem with tier 7 is not super impactful. Yeah, chess set maybe a small idea. But it's a tricky spot definitely. Because I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun, I guess. I think we should go chess set, yeah. The tier 7s are kind of underwhelming unless we get the specific one. So yeah, let's try to get stronger. Like we buff our gems to 3/5, so 3 Quilboars is good. We have brown, so we can print some money. Yeah, I think yeah. I think we have to skip it actually, right? We are not in position to pick up the gem buffs, right? Because we don't have a unit that's gonna benefit from it. We can roll. Like we actually need to get stronger, right? So I think we pick up the pounds. We're gonna so we face the double better cruiser. We can taunt the Leroy Reborn, put it first, and his better cruiser gonna die immediately. So we're gonna nullify the thingy. Yeah, I think we have to try to remember to 16 and then the Reborn the Leroy. Oh, there's an armor, so we can pick it up. Yeah, so this is like Abu Tower opponent, right? He has a double better cruiser, he under level, so he also get the faceless, so he probably keeping the faceless, or did he triple the better cruiser? We don't know actually. Oh, he actually did triple it, and then he's copying that with hero power with Drakari. But why he did that? Why not triple? Why not multiply the faceless? I guess this way he gets 5 of them, right? So I guess he getting 3 of them. Otherwise he will get less. Maybe that's a smart idea actually. Yeah, we have an armor we want to fight. I think we can level. We also have 14 gold, so we have a lot of gold to spend. And Tavern 6 has Genie. Tavern 6 has, I guess, there's Jaraxxus as well. So we can find good stuff. And our gems are ready, so we are ready to pivot into Quilboars once we start finding pieces. I think I just roll. There's nothing of value here. Okay. There's a 4/4, there's a 4/5. So we can utilize both of them. Yeah, I don't think we can do that. Yeah, we can sell the 4/4, add it to the pool before we roll. That's like a small tip. I don't think we can afford Drakari. We can go to Jaraxxus, I guess. Maybe. I'm probably have to roll a bit more. I think we do keep rolling, yeah. Don't forget it's pretty good. You can actually sell the Piranha and you can keep the Amber Guardian because it's a Divine Shield for our dragon, right? So Piranha is probably a bit worse. So you can sell the... No, sell the Sapper, the Sharpsuit Snapper. And we're gonna keep the Amber Guardian because we have a dragon, so that's a Divine Shield, right? And yeah, and we can just play the Gem Smuggler. Freeze it. We can freeze it. I don't think there's enough time to even play it now, right? So just don't forget to play the Amber Guardian, play the thingy, and Reborn. I guess we're gonna be gold efficient. Ah, you have to sell. Yeah, okay. So that's because we are getting used to cooperation, guys. Don't you worry. Yeah, the Lyra is quite powerful. The Gem Smuggler was quite powerful, so at the end of the world. And the chest, while kind of underwhelming, doesn't print money. We picked the Goblin Wallet, so having something that's gonna help us is quite 50-50. No, lucky. Well, if you had the taunted Leroys, we'll probably win this fight. So, handside. Okay. Yes, that's a trio Quilboars. That's really good. We can discover a better cry as well. That's fine too. Alright, just some gems, I guess. Yeah, we have to take the trio Quilboar. We face 7 dragons with Evoker, probably that's gonna be nasty to deal with. So we have to find like a Titus and other stuff. Maybe get a triple. I don't think so. I mean, there's a free roll and Draenei, but I think we can skip it. Yeah, we should roll for something there. Okay, that's good. Free rolls are good as well. You can buy the town because we might also buy town the 3 Quilboar and copy that. Probably not just yet because we don't have titles, so we probably have to go for the Leroy play. But yeah, gem transfer is good. You can make a really big Leroy as well. Maybe not even the Leroy. Honestly, probably gem transfer onto something. One, not Leroy. Because versus dragons, they're gonna have Divine Shield anyway, so the gem transfer make us something big, and yeah. Yeah, we probably don't have enough Quilboars to justify trade Quilboar. The odds are not correct, by the way. Those are not correct, by the odds are not correct, by the way, from the tracker. Because it doesn't calculate everything properly. So we didn't get lucky, those are not correct. Okay, so we didn't get a ghost. We faced the Quilboar guy who's on tier 7 for a bid already, but he took 15 to the Mech guy. So I think we just try to work with this what we got. We don't level, I think, even though we have a lot of resources. I think we can start with the Salon Finest first. This because that's like kind of first thing you can do. I pretty much need. Nah, I think we just roll. No, we don't have brand. Yeah, I think we just roll. We need like a 4-drop. We need more. Yeah, we can go for the spell, the IT service. Right, that's a really good one. I think you can play Rodo Performance because you can get Golden Touch. So you can buy both of them. I think money, I mean, probably overconfidence because if we lose, we die. Yeah. Evolve is good, right? We can evolve into maybe Moira. Buy the tree of Quilboar and you roll. I'm probably gonna sell the Beetle because we want 1 taunt, I think. I'm probably gonna sell the Dragonling as well because we need some Quilboars too. No 6 drops to evolve. Alright, Herald is really good. Yeah, sell the Dragon, sell the Beetle. That's fine. I mean, we have to do that. This is the strongest possible, but don't forget to rebound. And yeah. Oh wait, why didn't you copy the reborn one from the chest set, right? I mean, that's fine. It's because, like, as mentioned, I told this chat a lot. Like, someone is not used to play and talk. Some small mistakes may occur, so it's gonna get better after more games. Yeah, but picking the chest stat kind of already saved us a lot. And without the Lees and no Nagas, no Pirates, the power level of the lobby generally is a bit lower, so. Okay, so I think we level now. We can find our dog performer. I think we level. And I think we roll beforehand. We roll beforehand because we can find Moira. So don't need to pay dog performer. You can evolve it to tier 7. You can evolve it to tier 7. Another town, probably, yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, we roll. Varian is really good. We can get the Crooner maybe. I wouldn't pick a Nightmare set because animations are too slow. Yeah, I think we can roll still. Okay, I think you can play Rodel Performer now. Maybe we get like a golden touch, so. Okay, level 7. Okay, we're looking for Moira. Okay, another Varian, that's good. We look for a Crooner. Back is okay. Second back. Nothing in here. Alright, there's a 4-drop. We can sell the Leroy. I know we face Mechs, but we can sell the Leroy. The 4-drop gonna be good. And we're probably gonna sell Pocky as well. I guess we can roll one more time and see what's in the box. So we have Gen Transfer, so you could have Gen Transfer out of Leroy and Pocky because we're gonna sell both of them onto the 4-drop. We can probably still do that. Play the 4-drop, Gen Transfer out onto it. And don't forget to pound and do stuff. Yeah, the first one, right? I think you sell the Pocky and play the back. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. I think we died. Well, I would say this is a low roll of a game. We lost that 20% and we had to roach more than we probably wanted. Like, honestly, yeah. And we are not that much weaker than opponent, honestly. Like, triple Moira and probably can handle this as well. Well, we can talk more about that during the combat phase. I think that would be an adjustment we can make. I think we can do that. We can talk during the combat phase what we plan to do next time, and then because there's a lot of information to dig in, and we don't have. Yeah. I talk a lot because I'm used to as a streamer. I probably talk a tiny bit too much, but I try to explain to the chat mostly. Yeah, that's why we should definitely talk. Like, this is overall advice for everyone. Like, during the combat phase, most people just don't do anything. Like, if people have 2 monitors, they check something and they really don't pay attention. But it's like a prime opportunity to scout your opponent and think what do I want to do next turn. And like the best advice I can give for people that's very annoying is to scout during the combat phase, and you can actually calculate how strong people are, what their board look like. Because you have just enough information based on the damage they dealt, right? If you see that someone dealt like 9 damage and he's playing Nagas, that means he has a big Myrmidon. And you can pretty much accurately tell that. You can determine tons of stuff, it's a pain to use and pain to do. I'll probably pick Nabunda here. It's not a bad hero. Nabunda is quite fine. Especially it's a Murloc lobby. Later on, so it's a demon Murloc lobby, so we're gonna play either Murloc or demons, and Napundo gonna help with both strategies. Because even 2 gold, discover a Murloc with scope is good, or like once we buff the shops, like getting an additional spell for 2 gold is just premium as well. And when you play demons, you can get the staff of enrichment. And early game, you can still get oil, and you can still get chief choice for insta win. And even if you get like careful investment in the early game, it helps a little bit. So I would say Napundo is pretty good. Kind of low armor, but I would say it's a decent hero. If you don't know how to say that name, I have neither. I think it's a pirate every time. I don't think there's anything to consider. I think there's very few. Yeah, the 3-1 pirate, the 3-1, the basket. That's the no. Yeah. So the 3-1 is basically the best card you can buy on turn 1, and 90% of the case you buy it. It's the best according to stats on Aegis Replay. It's the best by practice. Just literally the best card we can get. The 2-2 is really good according to stats as well, but the 3-1 is just, I think, better. So this card is good. Definitely is good, but I think the 3-1 is just so premium. I think we level. I don't think there's anything we should do. Yeah, the 3-1 is just so premium that because 2-2 is really good too, but I would say 90% of the cases, I think you buy the 3-1. Like, let's say you play Rokara, then you're gonna buy the 2-2. Let's say, let's say you play Xyrella, you can also consider, but like I would say 90% of the heroes gonna prefer the 3-1 because you just open some more options. And you never screw on turn 3 as you can double buy or level, so you never feel bad. And also we are playing heroes like ixxdeee, so there's some combination that we're gonna get the spell Hasty Excavation, and then we can go 4-on-4 and hero power if we pick at the token. And then we are on tavern 4, we have a 4-drop, and then we're gonna get another 4-drop, and turn 5 we're gonna be already quite strong. So I like the arrow onto the Divine Shields. We can consider that 3-3 because it's above average unit or roll. That's quite matter of preference. I would say I would probably roll for a pirate, so buy the arrow and roll for a pirate. We want to play pirates because we want to get pirate trinket. This one is very interesting actually. So I would say the reason we want the pirate trinket because they will help us go infinite, and then we can play Murlocs. So, because basically this is like advice, like whenever we see demons and Murlocs in lobby, we don't play anything else. Literally, there's no point. Because nothing else can even compete with either one of those two tribes. And Murlocs are by far the best. By far the best. Yeah, I think so. I think that's reasonable. If we get the 1-mana spell, we could have considered different play, but I think we just want to be gold efficient and then we get... Okay, so... Cadaver is premium. It's the best 3-drop, I would say, like second best 3-drop. The best is the Naga, the Corsair Supper. It's the second best 3-drop because there's 2 ways to get a triple out of it. With the 4-drop and 3-drop, the Grave Robber and the Pouch guy, the Mowcaster. So it's just premium. It's also quite a good tempo because opens up on Barak. It's very likely we're gonna level next turn as well. And yeah, we have 2 pirates, so we're eligible for a pirate trinket, and we can get a gritty headhunter one, which costs 7, but it's a guaranteed triple, and once you find the brand, it's also guaranteed source of spells. We can also get the Dublin Grifter portrait for 6 gold, and then we're gonna help us lean into pirates, and then once we play pirates, we're gonna lean into Murlocs. Because you cannot play pirates in the Demon Murloc lobby anymore. Without Mythanos spell, I don't think you just can compete. Pirates get definitely so much weaker without Mythanos spell because you cannot accumulate the stats and play Scam, or you cannot pivot even to the Hordes or Meltbind. So just, but pirates are still good. So what do we pick here? Okay, so I'll probably pick the Deadly as well. Probably Deadly. I think it's good. We can pick Deadly and level at the same time. And yeah, Anubarak is good. Yeah. Maybe level. So there's some I like this trinket because almost all tribes have Death Rattles right now. So we can, whatever we find the Gourmet from the Murlocs or Shadow Dancer, or we play Rylak with Sholfin, like this is gonna be useful. And in this case, if we hit this Anubarak, we have the Cadaver Caretaker. You kind of sad not to take damage for the most part. It's such a heavy tempo in 2/10s that we can play Savjz because like in the Murloc lobbies, we have to find the time to find Bran. If we find Bran, we're gonna do well, basically. That unit is busted. And whenever we find the Bran... Oh... Say something. Say something.
Something. Hello, hello.
Well, I can hear you fine, so...
Hello,
Wait,
hello,
let
hello.
me try now. Say something now.
Something now. Better now. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So I'm thinking I can get like Rascal. I don't know. The most gold efficient that I see is Rascal, Fellstalker, Hero Power.
Well, we can start with the Hero Power. I think we can Hero Power and then see what's in the box.
Yeah. Headhunter is good.
Yeah, and I think we can roll. We can steal the thingy and we can roll then.
Yeah. That's good.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't pick it. I don't think we have time to pick it. We're gonna focus on finding Bran later, so I don't think the Grifter is good enough.
Okay. So rolled again?
Yeah, I think I would roll again, try to find something.
I like this with the spell.
I'll probably roll again.
You would? Okay, I'll roll again then.
There's a Cadaver.
Another Caretaker. Yeah.
Yeah, so the reason I'm rolling, I probably put the 5/3 second because we need to make some space for the both of the Cadaver. I'm rolling because we just want to be strong and we roll for premium stuff. So like we want the Cadaver Caretakers, Anubaraks, triples, like the Mowcaster and such. The Pirate is okay, but I don't think we have time to go for a Dublin Grifter because we didn't get a trinket. If you don't have a trinket, then you cannot play Pirates. It's just way too slow.
It's already turn 6 as well.
Yeah, since things like we have to level, and we accomplish this by having money. So we're gonna get 2 extra gold. So and we also get a triple. So,
Caretaker. So level. Absolutely.
Yeah, we can level and we can take the triple.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell these 3 pirates.
I think you sell them quite easily. I just don't think. Oh, you have to sell the one more, I think, yeah. I honestly do the play because I'm gonna interrupt you actually.
Okay,
you should
that sounds
do
good.
the play because there's a very limited hour of the time.
I could get a 5-drop here.
Yeah, I think you want to hero power for 5. I think it's okay.
Yeah. Butchering.
Yeah, it's okay. It's another triple, right? If you get Butcher or 2, we do another triples. And if we are desperate, we will play high attack Undead. Because we have already all the pieces for that build, right? So, like, I know it's a Murloc Demon lobby, but we already have such a nice setup that we might just disregard and play this build. We basically a Deadly Striker away from this build, and we have to accept the fact that maybe we don't win.
Should I freeze for armor?
We're at 32, so the math doesn't make sense, right? If we take 15, we go to 17, so we can go to back 22, take 15 again, that doesn't really help us. Also, I would say we are above average strong, right?
Yeah.
We're above average strong, so I don't think there is a need. So this time we probably can use Butchering and Cadaver Caretaker, try to get a triple, and probably also level and hero power. I think the money gonna be just right. But there's also Bran and Trinket, so there's so many options that we can do. Actually,
I don't hate Tome here.
So the one play we can do is actually go for a Tome and play Undead, pick up this Bran, bank it, and then prepare to pivot, if you are comfortable with that.
I am so comfortable with that. I love it.
Yes, I think that's a good play.
Good.
I think that's a good play, right?
Okay, so now, I'm gonna get my triple first.
Yeah, we can sell the Pirate, sell the Skeleton, and use it on Cadaver Caretaker and get a triple.
Sell the Anubarak?
No, sell the Pirate. We don't need the Pirate, right?
Yeah. Oh, and then I have perfect.
Yeah, because you don't need the 4 slots because we're using the spell.
Right.
We're getting the scanning as well, and we're probably gonna bank the Bran unless we get some quality better price. So we have to play fast. Okay, the Striker, you buy the Bran as well.
Buy the Bran and then...
No, so then hero power entries, I guess. Right, there's hero power entries.
I could get the Party Guest and just have it for Wicked Tome later.
Yeah, the banking. Yeah, I think the Party Guest is okay. So buy the stuff, play stuff, and fix the placement. I think the Cadaver can be faired, right? Cadaver can be faired, right? Because we have the Noisel. I don't need to cast this place. +6/+6, I think we can farm. I was killing this one.
Come on.
Combat slowed down, so we lost, but we're getting some value.
Yeah.
I hate how this spoils, honestly. Honestly, I hate how this spoils.
I agree. Okay, that was a great loss.
Will that trinket affect the butchering spell? No. It don't have the glow, so it doesn't affect the butchering.
So I'm going to get the Leroy. I'm going to buy the investment as well.
Yeah, you can buy the brand, the investment, and we can. Yeah, and we probably can play Bran this time, so we can use the Wisp in the shot above the Deadly Striker, so we can probably run the Bran as well. We don't probably hero power ever again, so...
I don't care about Defender's Rights from here.
We can probably take the triple. We can sell the Skeleton, sell the Nightmare Party Guest, take another triple from the Cadaver Caretaker. I think that's okay, and animation's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
We got that, right?
Yeah.
Right. I can cycle. We can play the Bran, cycle Draenei. Probably roll one more time. Right. Go fast. Go fast.
Just buy this for tempo.
Yeah, and play the Wisp. It's just a 9, because this it's just a 9, so because this lobby is kind of fast, so our opponent is greeding, I would say, which is good news for us.
Yeah.
It's a good and bad, because once they find the brand, and I think they get Shalfin from the factory, actually.
Oh wow.
Which is a bad news for us, because it's gonna be harder to find them from the pool, because the factory takes from the pool. So finding a single Shalfin is gonna be probably a nightmare. We can abandon the Brand Planter and just play Undead. We had 17 attack. We have a Butchering in hand. We did get a Reborn, so we can also abandon that plan. It's not said that we have to play the spell damage strategy. We can use that to enhance our board, but there's no reason to overforce stuff, because Undead are just good enough to get a positive placement. We play Undead Mirror. Okay, so the Gourmet is already good. The Rodeo Performer is good as well. The rig was probably a bit better because we have only Taunt, Reborn, and that's it. Yeah, you can buy the Gourmet and roll. We can buy the maybe Wisp, and then we can budget the Wisp for attack, right? And we can buff the Caretaker a bit more. Then you have to play the Taunt before you play your thingy as well.
Play what thing?
You have to taunt something, so maybe taunt the Anubarak or taunt the Brand. Because before we play the Seafood, we need the taunt because we need the keywords.
Yes. I like taunting this. Reborn here, and then...
Yeah, we reborn the Deadly Striker. You have to empty your hand maybe a bit. So you can play some spells.
Buff the Striker.
Yeah, because the Undead Mirror, the big Deadly Striker is crucial, and we empty hand because we're gonna get a lot of summons probably.
Sure.
Yeah, I think no, don't put the Nozzle first. Don't put Nozzle first. It's our scaling, right? Whenever Undead dies, it's scaling.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He scales during combat as well.
Sure.
Yeah, the Deadly Striker is the carry in the mirror.
Yes. It just goes off of, like, whoever has the most summons usually wins. That's a good indication.
Yeah, it's kind of even good mix. Like this Brown and the Seafood Steals, we actually get 2 of them instead of Anubarak, which is probably better because one attack is less important and like plus 50-50. So pretty close actually. Okay, so we preferably need a Divine Shield unit to get more stats. Like Merkpine Expeditioner would be the best. The 6-drop Murloc.
Yeah.
Third opponent. So we face Beast. That's probably a Beetle guy. So yeah, so we have to play fast.
I rolled past a hand, but that's okay.
Okay. I think we actually can pick up the. So that's my fault. This is my fault, but
okay.
I didn't tell about it. We could have picked up the Cinder. It has Wind Fury, Divine Shield, and we face Beasts. So probably was good.
Sure.
We can sell the.
Sure,
the Gourmet. We can sell the Gourmet. That's our flex spot. We can budget the Morrows. Right? So we can also do that. So when we have the time, and we can continue roll. And we can budget Morrow twice. We can budget the Morrows twice, right?
I will. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Cinder, right?
There's Cinder.
Yeah, we can sell the Atrocity and we can empty the hand fully, so we can actually play stuff.
So, what do you think I do with the Macaster?
I probably have to keep it in hand for now. I'm not gonna sell the Brand this turn. It doesn't work with Brand either, so I think you just keep it in hand.
Sure. So, buy this and buy the other Macaster for later?
No. I think you just buy Cinder and you roll, because we have like 5 golds. I wanted to empty the hand. I wanted to sell the both.
Oh, I see. Because I'm gonna fill up.
Yeah, we fill up again. Okay, you can freeze. You can freeze here.
Ah.
That's okay. So let's talk what we want to do. So probably gonna lose this, but don't die. I don't think there's a way for us to die. Yeah, they have a really nice setup. Okay, so I think we can sell Anubarak. Anubarak is less important than Cinderai. Probably can also say the Cinderai, but it has Divine Shield, so we can cast the Anubarak, for example, and don't care much, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe we can triple. Now we get a pair, so maybe we can triple it as well, and then we have the space. But Anubarak is not important anymore. Our spells are 11-11, so we're gonna work with that as additional on top of scaling. Yeah. So our spells are actually really, really big. And we only face undead opponents, and there's a pirate opponent. He has double shark cannon, so that's actually crazy. Gonna be difficult, but
yeah, that is crazy.
We can actually handle that. So yeah.
So sell the Anubarak.
No, I think you can sell that. So you can buy the pants. We're gonna go Sindor, a small town, to block the Cadaver Caretaker. So you can taunt Bran as a small town, right? That's how we're gonna block people. And I guess we have to roll. I think even the Wisp is not good enough. This spell is good enough.
The spell?
Yeah. The Seafood Stew. The Seafood Stew is a lot of stats, right? Because we buff the spells. Okay, so there's a Merkbind. You can sell the Anubarak. You can play the Mowcaster onto the Noizul as well. Yeah. You have to empty your hand. We're gonna play the Merkbind. We're gonna buff him with the spells, and you're gonna buff the hand, right? And at the end, we can magnetize the hand. That's the idea. They have to empty Anubarak, sell the demon as well. You can budget the atrocity. You're gonna buy this forest bounty. You're gonna play it for +25 on the Merkbind.
So play down the Merkbind, start buffing it.
Yeah, and you can roll. You can roll. We have still 5 golds.
Just roll.
Yeah, we have the hand to end on, so we can just roll for spells. Okay, Shiny Ring is okay.
Play this on the Cadaver, or on the Striker.
It can be on the Striker, yeah. And I think you put we face the Catacomb. Yeah, I think it's okay, yeah. The idea is we have a big town, so sadly with the Merkbind, but maybe we can still. Okay, we cannot block stuff because they actually have a small town, which is bad news.
Yeah.
So I have a coin flip. It's not a bad odds.
So we kind of we were undead, but trying to pivot, or leaving room to pivot to Murlocs in this game.
Yeah, I mean, our spells are crazy big, and you can see how much stats we are able to get in 110, right? So
yeah,
that's the main thing. Yeah, we sadly lost, and I think we did die.
Yeah, I think so too.
And that's an interesting game. There was probably some optimization we could have done, but honestly, probably.
Exact.
Yeah, because the Cultists had always leave, so we are always dead.
Yeah. -2, I'll take it.
Maybe we can review this game.
Yeah.
There's probably some stuff we probably did miss. I think honestly this is probably because we are doing the co-op. Probably doing a co-op, so there was probably some moments that you probably would have played better if you played solo. Because there is always you play a bit slower when we do stuff. Okay, so I'll put the vote for the viewers. So we have to use the Discord. I will call you on Discord and share my screen because there is a delay, so you can watch me on Discord with no delay. So make sure just mute me on Discord because there'll be double audio. Sure. Hey, chat. If you have any questions, it's a perfect moment to ask that. Yeah, that was an interesting game. It's kind of interesting, I think, but I think it's ready. Can increase the quality, guys. Where's my bot? Where's the study bot? Best viewers on stream, Bo. Come, remove the space. No mods to clean that. Oh wait. That's not on my chat. It's on his chat. I have a study bot. I have to tell him to get this too. So yeah. Hopefully the audio is fixed. Sorry about that. I mean, because for me it's fine, but I think for you was kind of cracking, then it's okay. Okay, so do you see the screenshot on Discord? Okay, so the hero selection, I'll probably pick Nabundo or Elise. Elise is okay as well. I think Nabundo was fine. Yeah, so here we already talked a bit. I think the 3-1 is just so good that you never skip it. Like 2-2 has some merits for certain heroes in certain situations, but the 3-1 is just simply the best. Probably just buy the 3-1 Pirate. I mean, so the difference between them is not drastically in terms of average win rate on Aegis replay, but I think at the highest MMR, when the more details matters, the 3-1 would be better, right? Like even here, let's say if we play the 3-1, we could have both 2 Bs, the Snapjaw and the 3-3, and let's say we get 2 good T-True drops, that just gives more flexibility. That way we have basically 3 units, and we can do other stuff. And having more money on Elise means that we can not hero power on turn 4, but we can hero power on turn 5, where we level to top and 4 and we discover a 4-drop. So let's say, so that basically the money, we have the way to spend them, right? Yeah, I think here we could have actually buffed the 2-2 as well. It's kind of probably equally. But yeah, I think the Pirate was okay. Like, yeah, even Oil had some utilization, and then we hope next turn we get a 2-mana spell, and then we basically can use that here, the Strike Goal to level more aggressively and do stuff. But I think, yeah. So the question is, the Alicant or Pirate better? Pirate is better than Alicant. Pirate is better than Alicant. Yeah. This is a 3-1. You pay 2 HP on the 10-1, but the cat always loses on turn 1 as well, and the Pirate is just better. Right, so here, with the hero power, we get a Cadaver, the placement looks fine. Yeah, the trinkets. So wobbly head, I cannot say that, people are funny. So there's a like Deadly Firecracker tree, because every time I pick it, I have just good experience with this, like good memories. It's just really good. And there's so much death rattles, right? We could have found Rylock, we could have found we had the Gourmet, so we could have found more stuff. Like, this is just so good. And if we in this spot, if we do hit the Sanubara, which we did, it did set up us for the game. The wobbly head is fine too, but we are playing here as Agadi, so we already have access to discover 4-drops and 5-drops. If we pick this, it's probably okay too, but that would put more pressure on us. So the both quests are really good. I kind of like more Deadly, because there's like an upside in the specific lobby. Let's say we can find Shadow Dancer, so we get more staffs and such, but I think the both trinkets were fine. I think the Rock Music Box is definitely the weakest out of them, and Horn of Summoning is pretty much for specific heroes, specific situations. But yeah, already the trinket selection was quite interesting. Yeah, that was already quite interesting. We did get the Sound of Barrack, so I would say we get quite lucky. We didn't take much damage here, and yeah, and here. So there's actually even a play to sell the 2-2 and level here, which we probably didn't consider strong enough. And I think the more I think about this, was probably a play. Because we have this Anubarak and this, we empty the board, so even if they do snipe a Cadaver Caretaker, we summon the whole board. We're gonna take damage, but on top and 5 there's more tools. And then, because we have the hero power, then we can hero power for a 5-drops, which we do want this brand. Or if we go for Undead, we can maybe find a Titus and such. So this probably was, this turn, was probably a heavy consideration to just solve the 2-2 and level. The 5-5 hero power was, I think, okay as well. And yeah, so the 5-5 hero power, once we get a Gritty Headhunter and we're able to get the 5-6 for free, that's fine. And I think we do roll. And yeah, it's 10-6, the Gritty Headhunter is just too slow, I would say. Because we don't have a trinket. If we pick the wobbly head, the 6-6 is way better because you get more of them and such, and cost cards and such. So with the trinket we pick, the plan of 6 is just already too light, and I think that was the key. And we just roll for the premium stuff. So what do we roll for? We roll for a Grave Robber, second Cadaver Caretaker, probably second Anubarak, second Gritty Headhunter. The Gourmet Murloc is probably quite good as well, because we can also get the Humungus. It's really good to pick up that card in Murloc lobbies because it has synergy with the spell buffing. Maybe Shadow Dancer. This being said, that could be potentially something we can do. So I just really like to roll for the premium stuff because We already have 5 units on board. We have a 6 unit in hand, so we just need the one last unit to get. So yeah, and we get the cadaver. That was really good. Yeah, there's a grave robber, so we did that triple. I think here was small consideration to actually maybe a hero power, and then we can sell the grave robber, use the spell, and we maybe sell the pirate or the skeleton and pick up the bonehead. Because we have the nozzle, so the bonehead actually gives us some perma scaling and it's like a decent tempo, and we squeeze in the hero power. So that's probably something to consider. We had very little time this time to consider stuff, but I'll probably end up picking the spell, muscle memory. I'll probably squeeze in the hero power, try to get the a piece that give us stuff. But running wasn't terrible as well, and I think we end up hero powering here, right? Yeah, we get the butcher, and this time was quite okay 10. So we're able to win because we are quite strong. The trinket really paid off because we get this on Barak. We already had 6 attack, and the caretaker. You can see that's why it's one of the better 3-drops in the game. Okay, so here, yeah, so this is stuff that's really hard to discuss, but yeah, I think it's Wicked Tom and the Bran, and that was the good line that we actually took. We could have taken the Bird Feeder as well and just level, ignore the Bran and hero power, and try to get the Deadly Striker. That's a second plan. That was, I think, the 2 available plays. So we're at 12 goals, so I think we can still level. Probably squeezing hero power after selling some stuff, so that was probably a second play. The play was more to get top 4, but we already did get top 4. So I think this is the crucial part. The crucial part was that with this plays, that we're taking the strippers and such, we are supposed to buy the Bran and probably stay on tower 5, look for a piece that's not level, and I think this was basically the rope hitting. So I think this is a crucial turn of the game. Because while we did end up hero powering and get the exactly unit we wanted, we basically get lucky, and I think with our approach to pick the Wicked Tomb, we wanted and needed stay on tower 5 because that is stuff we were looking for that other build. Because that specific build of spell buffing doesn't have that many things on tower 6. There's basically Merkai and Merbrine, and in our case, the D-Striker was probably quite good as well. But I probably had to stay on tower 5 and work with Bran more. But we end up leveling. We barely lost here. We're still kind of healthy. We have this Bran, and I think this place was quite good. We get stuff. This was kind of dicey. Yeah, I think it was. This was quite fine. Yeah. We are quite strong, and that are quite good. It's just the problem is we cannot really compete with other tribes, but no one even went Murlocs or demons, so. Okay, so here, yeah, I think we are too deep into Undead. Normally a Bubble Gunner with Bran is quite good because improves stuff, and we have the Gourmet. So I think honestly we probably could have used that Town spell onto the Bubble Gunner and play it. Then we get 3 adapts. Then we play this Gourmet as well and keep it, and we sell on the Barak. And idea is that we farm with Gourmet the spells, and we have the Bubble Gunner. We already have access to Town the Divine Shield, so we're gonna get like 4 of them, usually 4 adapts, and already the spells are already quite big. And I think that was probably the play what we are supposed to do. So already keeping this Murloc, selling this on Barak, and going for this Bubble Gunner. I simply had no time to tell you about this because my brain just registered that, but we had to do stuff, and there's other spells in hand as well. But I think that was overall, that was probably the approach we had to take. So ignore this on Barak, we had the Gourmet because our spells are +5/+5, it's like effectively like +8/+8. And with 4 adapts, like that's +30, +30, plus spell. And that's really, and it can get even better. Yeah, but here was, yeah, so here was okay, but I think we are supposed to do the Town Bubble Gunner play to have in and ignore the Anubarak. That would kind of help us as well. Yeah, and I think since we are so dedicated to Undead, this Anubarak stayed, but I think the Gourmet route, because we're getting 2 spells, was probably better, and then we also have Bubble Gunner, which is perfect. That's only Poison Venomous, and then we can slowly get rid of Noisel, and so we can also get the Anubarak guy. The Deadly Striker can stay as our really big unit with Reborn. We are at 23, effectively probably at 30-something attacks, so Deadly Striker is going to be quite useful, print some money, and slowly pivot out of Undead and pivot more into the Murlocs. And here, probably even this Merkai was then good. You would get rid of this Anubarak and Undead to print more spells. And obviously we don't have a multiplier just yet, but I think that was gonna probably what we are supposed to do. So here's this Cinderai we did miss, but we fixed that mistake. But if we had, imagine we had the Bubble Gunner, we don't need the Cinderai. Because we can use the Mechs to fix the Bubble Gunner, so it's perfect. Then we have 6 adapts, then we get 7. Our spells are +9/+9, so we have 9 times 7, so that's already 63 if I can do math. So per spell, and then so we get that per spell, and it's basically crazy stats already scaling. And then even if we don't find the Mech bind, we scout the lobby, we play Undead, we can maybe even buff the Cliff, the Hydra, and such. So I think that we are supposed to dedicate ourselves a bit more into the thingy. But this is. Yeah, this is the line. If this is like a specific line with this Bubble Gunner and suddenly farming spells more. That is probably just better than this Undead stuff because the scaling will be actually a bit bigger than we had to offer. Yeah, and after that there was not much to do. No, we face the guy. Yeah, we have to keep the Cinderai, we have Zanubarag, we don't have spells in hand. We did find the Expeditioner. The play was here probably fine. I think probably was supposed to hit the Butcher guy, by the way. That's my mistake. The Butcher guy, because we are dying here, so keep the Noisel for a tiny bit of extra stats. Also, the order wasn't perfect before we hit the Noisel, so there was some optimization to be done here. But yeah, Butcher guy was probably to be destroyed. But the rest was kind of okay. Yeah, here we know we face Cadaver Caretaker, so I like the Cinderai small town. Obviously, we have another big town, but there's nothing you can do about it because I guess we shouldn't play Pounce immediately, but I wanted to just get that in. But yeah, probably skip the Pounce and we can untown the Merkbind and then maybe find another town for a Bran. So the Pounce, because there's more towns and the Pounce, there's more town spells than Pounce, so that's probably. And we can also find a trophy into public spells, like minor details, but it probably was better order to do so. And then here, yeah, and then here we could have probably improved the placement a bit. So the Merkbind should be second, because this is down to the unit, soak up some damage and then trade something. So we could do some optimization that way. And versus we knew that we faced, so we could maybe put the heavy hitters sooner and the handless Forsaken later, so we can maybe get some good, better trades. But we had limited amount of the times to fix the placement. Yeah, so this game actually end up, okay, so that's it. I will end the call. So this game was actually a prime example that if we spot the line, there was probably a better line we could have taken with the Bubble Gunner. Yeah, and then leaning into Murlocs way more, and we still keep the Undead Shao, so we can still keep the Deadly Striker and some Undead, but we had to slowly amass the pieces of the Murlocs. Because we already buffed the spells to +10/+10, we had to realize that the scaling this gonna provide is gonna be better than Undead, and we could make tremendously big units. Because like, let's assume we have the perfect Bubble Gunner, and then we have some spells that's actually like we probably could have made this Merkbind, assuming we found it like 400/400. We buff the hand 400/400 as well, and then we don't die here. And with our spells being further more buffed, and then we have more fuel, we probably can win the lobby or get top 2. So that's something to definitely consider. Okay, you can look for a game, and yeah. Like, I have my personal stats, and I'm gaining MMR only when I play Murloc.
So
like, all the tribes, all 9 tribes are in the red when I try to play them, because you're gonna have bad games with them, right? So they're gonna, like, because, like, there isn't, even though my average placement is not bad on those tribes, they're still in the red, because if I get top 8, I lose 150, like 140, 150. So one bad game, so it's not necessarily about the average placement, it's just about the distribution. If you play Murlocs, you win, I get like top 1, top 2 almost always. If I get those pieces, identify I should play them. That's why they net MMR very positive, and if I play other tribes, even demons, I have a lot of top 1s, but I have some bad games too. But with Murlocs, there's no bad games. Once you get the pieces, there's no bad games. So. Could you close Discord? Could you close Discord? Because it's probably messed up the audio. Okay, hopefully the audio is a bit better now.
So this is a token lobby, so Curator's not very good. I'm not a fan of Bigglesworth. Eudora is good. Rat King is good.
Yeah,
I think I would.
Yeah, you can pick any hero I would feel comfortable.
Yeah.
I think Idora. Jikirek told me Idora is really good, so.
What'd you say?
The Jikirek, that streamer, told me that Idora is really good. I wasn't like a super fan.
I know him. Yeah.
Hey, we have a perfect start.
Yeah. Cord. There's Undead. I kind of like Lullabot more.
I'll probably pick the Divine Shield regardless.
Sure.
It's like we still try to we still have the Death Rattle and Divine Shield. We just probably handle.
Sure, that makes sense.
It's basically gonna be more useful later on as well. Like 10, 6, 7 is gonna be more useful than Lullabot, HP, and speed. Like I don't think we care much. Right, so we should scout the lobby, Anomaly and Tribes. It's a Murloc lobby, so we want to play Murlocs and nothing else. There is Rylak, so we want the Sholfin Rylak, Bran Titus. There is no Conjurer, so that's important as well. And there is no Fire Spell Hoarder. No, Nagas are in, so there's a Fire Spell Hoarder. So that's important as well, because that helps the strategy.
Sure.
So to talk what our plan is, so the important thing we in this lobby, we probably can get the Naga package to stabilize, which is the Slumber Sorcerer, the one that gives the Shifting Tides and Myrmidon. Those two together, they're tier 4 currently. They two together are really good. Humongous is premium because our plan is on a spell buff strategy for the most part. There's some deviation that we're gonna play something else, but it's like 80% of the times we're gonna try to play spell buff strategy with Murlocs.
Right.
So there is the Naga package that's really good to stabilize. We're gonna try to get some Gourmet. We need to find a Sholfin. We need to find Rylak, and then work with Bran or Titus. So a lot of stuff.
So I'm thinking hero. I can like sell the Tad hero power and buy the coin, or I kind of want to stick the coin.
I think we start with the hero power, and if we get the Shot Collector, we just buy the Tad, right? And that's pretty much. I can't see the discovers of this. Sorry. I probably have to respect it.
Angler, Lurker, and Shaker, so nothing good.
Yeah, so pick that best unit. You just probably still buy the Tad and don't care about the coin, because we want to sell the Tad on Tavern 3 to improve the odds, right? Okay. So you don't need this coin.
Sure.
Yeah, I pick the Zesty, I think. I'm gonna respect it because I didn't see the Discover.
Okay.
The game has 11 years and Spectator doesn't work properly. Thank you, Blizzard.
Yes, thank you, Blizzard.
Alright guys, Hopscotch is streaming too as well, so you can leave him a follow, guys. I will do the shout out after the session, but you can leave him a follow. And he's playing on an A. He's above 11,000 right now, and his peak MMR is 14,000, so he's really good. And yeah, we'll try to get some points by the end of the session.
Right.
Yeah, so I think you just
level sell hero power. Yeah.
Really
so I have a triple with the Flighty Scouts.
It's way too expensive, so we don't want that.
Yeah.
It's between the allergies for some tempo scaling or that. We have to decide what we want to get.
He just leveled to 3, and he took 4 damage. I think I'm just going to take the Tad. I think I'm doing okay on tempo.
That is never, having money is never bad. And next time we can even level, sell the Tad and sell the Zesty and hero power again. If we get like a Naga hero power to discover, it's probably really good. Because I mentioned the broken cards is the Slumber Sorcerer and Myrmidon. The Slumber Sorcerer is crazy good. That card is just so good. +8/+8.
Yeah.
Like it basically comparing to like old Razor Gore, which was getting like +6/+6 when you had 7 dragons on board. And this card giving you +6, +8/+8 is just wild. Even though it's not immediate scaling, it's just crazy powerful. That
it is very good.
I've seen so many big Myrmidons this meta because of this rework of the Tavern spell that. Oh, yes, I have to pick the trinkets, so the Tad was also quite good for that purpose.
Yeah. So I don't think it's War Drum because it doesn't help me right now. It's not Scroll. Stein is quite good. And binoculars is okay.
I will. I mean, yeah. So that's it. Identify this perfectly. I think it's never wardrobe or scroll. You never pick the scroll unless you already have the coil skill supper.
Yeah.
Basically, you cannot pick the trinket without that card. Binoculars. The TFRs are quite high quality, so that's a very tempting too. And we have that to sell, and we can level. So I think
I like binoculars.
Yeah, I think that's good. The TFRs are really good, and I think we don't need stain. I'm not a fan of stain, honestly.
Oh, look at that. Stuff. So yeah. Sell and level.
Oh, you can sell the Zesty and reborn the automaton.
So I decided to play it separate here.
Yeah, that's better, right? Because we reborn the automaton.
Yeah.
That's way better. Yeah, so normally I really dislike the Discover a 4-drop, but this is one of those lobbies that quality of them is quite high, and I don't like staying because it doesn't provide you anything. You pay 1 gold, and it does nothing, and yes, it's gonna increase also if you're getting some nice stuff, but we're not even looking for a 6-drops, and we're gonna level to 5+ for Bran, and we don't want 6-drops, but Merkai, sometimes Merky and Expeditioner. So I think just something that let us level. Now we can level again, right? So.
So sell a Flighty Scout and level.
Well, we should wait. We could also hero power by the 5/6 and by the 4/5, and I think I kind of like this as well. I think we can stay 110. Okay. We can hero power, get a triple, for example. So
I kind of like the gourmet more.
No. I think we take the triple and hold it, and we try to go for a 6-drops next turn. So because the Fly Scout we can hold it, right? And now we can play the 4/5 and 5/6. Yeah. The beasts and 5/6, and you have to put the automaton first. Oh, but maybe we don't buff the 5/4. We can buff the 5/6. 5/6 can stay a bit because we're gonna play the spell-based strategy, so the 5/6 can stay a bit.
And we want this to die.
Yeah, and I like it because next time we can level, we can play the Scout, discover a 6-drop, and still hero power while selling it. So I think this is kind of perfect.
Sure.
So we also gonna guarantee get +3/+3 because we summon the Scout from the stack, gonna buff itself. So that's kind of nice. I like this placement. Put the 5/1 sooner because we have a stack. This can lose Divine Shot and die. So I think this is a better placement. We are super healthy, and we're working with strategy there. The Naga is helping. I think it's very important in this specific lobby, the impressive foresight, when people get the trinkets sooner, the power level is a bit higher to be super healthy. And that's the best advice, because like you guarantee top 4 and you can make better plays because you don't need to buy armor, you don't need to buy the scam units, you can just roll for a super specific units. It's gonna help you. We're way too strong here, by the way, but our opponent
we're so strong.
Some weird stuff. That's okay. That's okay. Even though we didn't get the staff, that's okay. Like we did get, like, look at the stack, how big that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now we can go for a 6-drop. So level first then.
Play the Scout.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to keep it. Like, there's some situation that we'll permanently keep it in hand, but I don't think this they apply now.
Yeah, I think just Atrocity.
Atrocity is perfectly fine. We have some tribes, so that's good. Yeah, you say so you start the Flying Scout, and I think you'd hero power and try to get like a Reborn or maybe Module. Yeah, that's Module, so. And that's good because we can module the automaton. Yeah, and we can open with 5 for now.
That makes sense.
I think you still buff the stack, don't buff the Atrocity.
Yeah.
And we don't care about second automaton because you cannot play anything but Moonmech.
Right. We're not. Okay. We're just surviving right now.
So also we don't want we could have actually tried to consider selling to get this automaton, but we don't want the mech trinket. We currently eligible for menagerie trinket only, a neutral one. Not neutral one, but the menagerie and the I guess neutral one. They call neutral ones, but there's another neutral ones when you have 3 units with no tag. It's kind of weird. The one that gives you anvil and pipe. We have 3 tripless units that are another neutral, but it's called neutral. I don't know.
Right.
It's easily confusing.
Thank you, Blizzard.
I mean, Blizzard give us files with art, and they call it neutral bracket, and there's like neutral trinkets. They basically code like that. In that they give us art basically the folders with stuff because they don't upload everything. And it's called neutral there. But there's also neutral if you have tribeless units, so it's like kind of hard to determine.
Right.
Hey,
doesn't make sense.
Kind of pay off, and the Naga also pay off. So this looks kind of crispy, and now we have to find the brown like always.
Yeah. I don't like any of these. Probably Heart of the Forest. Thaumaturgis is not good. Lavish Cape can really backfire.
No, I think you pick the Lavish Cape, and we play double Nala, and we use that temporarily. Lavish Cape procs with double Nala. We have Beast, we have Naga, we have Atrocity. We can sell the Court Puller, and we can do that temporarily, I would say.
Alright. So buy the double Nala.
Double Nala, we're gonna sell the Court Puller. We can buy the Discover Better Cry spell as well. I think you roll. Don't play double Nala yet. I think you roll, and we also probably have to empty the hand. Yeah, I think you play one Nala. You have to Discover with Hired Headhunter, and we're probably gonna pick up the Ribbon for Atrocity. Trophy is really good. I think we're just gonna work with double Nala this game, and this until we find the brown. So you can sell the Shalfin, and you can pay the Ribbon for Atrocity, and then you can play the second Nala.
Play this on Atrocity.
Yeah. Now our next flag spot is the Naga. So the cape
positioning could have been better.
Yeah, we have the cape, and it procs with Nala. So we get at the start of the turn, we're gonna get 4 procs times 2. We get 8 procs, so that's plus 16 plus 24. And we buff the spells as well, and there's no more Maintenance spell, so we cannot get Grieved unless we level to 6 for a 2020 spell. And our spells are, as mentioned, already buffed, so it's actually one of the cases with double Nala just makes sense. Because we have all the tribes and everything, and lobby looks fast. If lobby is fast, we don't necessarily need to do something super crazy. As you can see, Nala's are proccing, so...
Yeah. Okay, so roll for Brand and Murlocs.
We can buy some, Naga is a flex spot, we can roll for a Bran, and yeah. We can also consider buying some spells, right? Like, I think we can buy, buff this Scavenge for Pass, because Gana free, right? We're gonna get the gold back. You can buy the module to play on Atrocity.
What do you think about the Lookout for later?
I don't think so, I think we just roll. Yeah, I think just, we probably, the order was probably Hero Power instead of module, in case we get the module naturally, but probably just Hero Power. Oh, I think I kinda like Wind Fury. And, yeah, I think I just...
module here.
Yeah.
Do this first. Do we Wind Fury the Atrocity?
I think the Automaton, and you probably have to make some space to open Nala, since we have units with Ribbon.
And then put this second, like this maybe?
No, I think you put Stag last, because we don't want to buff Atrocity with Stag, because it's gonna get focused until we find the pants. We put the Nala, I think Assembler is fine. No, we need to make more space. I think you have to put double Nala first, because we have both Ribbons and stuff. I think it's the best placement. Yeah, so I'll probably freeze the T-Service, because we can triple Nala find Brand, right?
That makes sense.
Lobby looks very fast. We probably are healthy enough and have just enough tempo to get top 2, and questions someone went Murlocs and went crazy and gonna beat us, but that's pretty much it. That's really good, because we can steal spell, and for 2 gold, it's really good to get it, so we should definitely not skip it.
Definitely buy that.
We didn't get scaling, but I mean, I don't know what the guys. I don't know what Pro is doing. I mean, you should, guys. The Innkeepers have the 15/15 trinket discover unit is not good. It's just not good. Another oil. I mean, we are playing on an A. I guess we can
Coin,
probably
nice.
IT service. We can start with it.
Yeah.
Maybe we triple Donala. Yeah, discover better cry spell is fine, and I think we. So technically, we are supposed to roll because we might sell the Naga and do some other stuff. But yeah, I guess we just roll. Our confidence is good.
Yeah. Just roll again.
Yeah, no. We buy the Forest Bounty, right? It's better than rolling.
Okay.
Basically, we do nothing. Just pay some spells and we do nothing.
And buff the whole board.
Yeah, buff the whole board.
Solid.
Yeah, so
this double Nala is really good with the cape.
Yeah, because we have passive scaling, so we don't need to like. Otherwise, I wouldn't go for it. But this is a very rare case that the lavish cape, because we buff the spells and we have double Nala and we had the tribes and we had like a decent quality units because we have 2 Mechs with divine shield and Stag is getting Stag is the biggest unit on board. So this is a moment that we should scout the lobby and figure out which text cards we do need, right? So there's one Mech handy, so Blaster is probably needed. There is one Murloc handy, which the Sire played very weirdly, so I don't think he's gonna be a threat. And there's the one Beast handy, so maybe Beast is kind of tricky because we don't know. It's probably a Borrower or maybe the Morph.
Probably. I think I'm gonna still lead with the Nala's here.
Yeah. We are at 42 HP, so we have, and there's still damage gap, so we can only take 15 and the worst case happened.
What?
They play Beatles.
Okay. I guess so.
I mean, they gonna roll for Shalfin and try to pivot. They have Golden Brand, Drakari,
Yeah, Golden Brand. Yeah, very true. Very true.
Spells are already probably really big because they have the Wicked Toe, so the guy is basically very, very close of like destroying us.
Yes.
And he only takes 10, 15, so like that's a very bad news.
Yeah, now I'm scared.
He also has full hand of money, so we have to hope that he faces someone really strong and the Mech guy just pop him. It's useless.
Okay, keep rolling for Ran and triple.
Yeah, so the Mech guy didn't die, so we want Leroy, we want Blaster probably, try to triple the Nala. Okay, the pants are amazing.
Yeah, pants is good.
So, this spell is cheap enough, and we buff the spell, so that's a lot of stats as well, that's good.
Base skill?
For
poison scam against the Mechs?
I think the base skill are probably okay, yeah. Because we have to replace the Naga. The 69, 68, probably we have to empty our hand this time because we're gonna overdraw otherwise.
Yeah.
The Naga is probably fine to the 5/5. Yeah, so I can sell the Naga.
You think the Naga instead of Nala?
Yeah.
Okay. Taunt or pants, the atrocity.
Yeah, we need to empty our hands. Like we need a flex spot as well, like so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do something.
Exactly. You can taunt the Nala. We don't empty our hand because we are getting them. We have the lavish cape and yeah. So like the 70/70. If you think about this, like the reason I don't mind it because we're gonna implement the tech cards. Whenever we do implement the tech cards. Okay, so this bro is cooking.
Yes, he is.
He has double golden borrower actually.
That's crazy. He golden one with his hero power and he bought one.
Yeah, he discovered one very early. He has another one as well. That's a bit of an overkill. Honestly, I think it's fine. I think this guy will, unless he finds Titus, he probably dies. So I don't think we need to worry about him. Because he might be scary once he finds the Titus, but if he doesn't find Titus ever. Okay, we didn't get a ghost. So we have to... Golden, that's a classic. You get the spells and golden touch. Okay, I think you can go for... I think you level and you play the Spiteful Special afterwards, because we can get the silly last spell. You can put the automaton onto Atrocity, I think. I can Divine Shoot the Stag.
Yeah.
We'll probably sell one Nala to empty the hands.
Yeah. Poison. Spore.
Plays Mechs, so maybe not. Leroy Blaster is probably more what we are looking for.
Sure.
Nah, guess I can buy the spell too. So like 1 gold for the stats, okay, I guess. Alright, empty your hand and try to find something to finish on, if possible. We can finish on the fauna. I guess we can buy the Nala again. Well,
I guess, yeah.
You can probably freeze armor as well. Because if we know we cannot win, we will try to do roaching.
Sure.
We should have put a bumper versus the Mechs, but no time.
Alright.
So we're gonna get a ghost now, guarantee. The automaton package actually gonna help versus this guy a lot, quite a lot, honestly. So that's nice.
Wow.
And
oh, tied. Nice. So I'm looking for Leroy. I'm looking for Blaster.
I think we try to prepare versus the beast guy. I don't know how, but we try to prepare versus the beast guy.
Sure.
We're gonna. I don't think this guy gonna die. Probably gonna beat the Mech guy. He have just 200.
So like
instead.
Chicken Golden Titus Blaster.
That's not probably not gonna work. We just put like big units first and try to Wind Fury. Like Wind Fury on Atrocity gonna be big. Just get scaling and basically we have to hope he doesn't find the Titus. Yeah, the Beta spell might be good too.
I don't hit Sandori.
Oh no, that's nothing versus the Beetle guy, the Beast guy, because they just have Herald and Parrot.
Buy this, it's something. I'm not really looking for a Death Rattle minion, but it's a spell to buy.
Yeah, it's probably top to angle. The Beast guy has probably too much time to scale, so it's a top to angle. Probably supposed to buy the armor and hold, because the Mech guy will not die from 22, and we have to survive versus the Beast guy, and then either kill the Mech guy or survive again. Probably buying armor and holding was the play.
Sure.
I can probably freeze. We're gonna probably next turn sell the Nalas and play the Brun instead. And there's a lookout as well. So let's talk about the next turn. We're gonna sell the probably you're gonna cast some spells. Maybe you have some spells in hand so you can play them. We're gonna sell them then, and then we're gonna go for a Brun because we buff the spells, and Brun gonna be better than Nalas. So preferably you buy the Brun by the lookout. You can roll like twice, maybe try to triple the Nala, then we can hold it in hand and empty our hand and end on the Nala. So buy the Brun by the lookout, roll like twice, and then sell it. Don't care. And with Brun, we are looking for basically the spell boss. Okay, so the Mech guy didn't find the Titus yet, so Yeah, so you can cast the spells, by the brand, by the lookout, draw like 2-3 times, and then you're gonna probably sell the Nolas.
Hydra? No.
I don't think we can, it's gonna be relevant now. Yeah, the coin is good. Okay. Yeah, Mystic is good, Mystic is good, Mystic is good,
Yeah.
Mystic is good. Hacker Fiend? Okay. Yeah, the spell is Mighty Service is good too.
Yeah,
So
I have a lot of
drivers.
money.
And this Rodeo Performer, Lookout, yeah, so just play cards. Empty hand, play cards, and put the big units first, small units later. The scanning is actually getting quite big. Like it's gonna be really, the brand is just MVP. An empty hand, just keep the Belcher and Basgiel, and maybe end on Basgiel. You can buy the Leroy, and 10 is ending, gonna be good versus the Mech guy. That's good. And this brand, you see, it already did so much work.
Yeah, it did. It was really good.
We have to go fast to win, sadly.
Will help. So next I face against the Mechs.
Yeah, I think we can handle the Mech guy. This one didn't take that much. He still didn't find a Titus, so honestly, even he is beatable with this brand already, and our spells are big. I think there is even hope.
So Blaster is really good. Leroy is really good.
And I think
Blaster's
by
okay.
there was another one.
You said
I
armor?
think- No, I think it's just
Great.
roll. Just roll, try to find the stuff for the brand. We don't necessarily need this pass skills, I'm probably gonna end on Leroy. If you find the towns down the Leroy and you have to go fast, you can buy the spell. Just you
Okay.
have to play stuff basically. I wish I could help you, but you basically have to buy the
No,
spell.
you're fine.
Yeah, you can keep this basket in hand for the
Yeah.
beast guy. Versus my guy, we want Leroy. I don't buy this spell, it's just probably not good.
I shouldn't have bought that.
That's okay. Okay, pants for the Leroy are good. We want to pounce the Leroy because he has really deflectors.
Wind Fury for my atrocity.
I don't think so. We need that. That's a good idea. No, that's a good idea. I'm sorry. We have the Wind Fury, by the way, in hand.
You're fine.
We have the Wind Fury in hand, by the way. You can play the Hacker
It's
Fiend.
in hand.
We have the 5/5 from Jaraxxus. You can play the Hacker Fiend.
You're right.
And untaunted Leroy. Then you get hero power. Then you cast spells. Oh, put the bumper versus Mechs, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right. So you think Brand first would have been good?
Yeah, but we killed one deflector already, so that's really good. Oh, that wasn't a hit.
No.
Oh, we died? 6.9.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was just a cool game. It's a good game, honestly.
Yeah. The Nala play was really good. I would have probably never done that.
Yeah, even here, like,
But we- Oh, I was just gonna say, but we were perfectly offered Nala and Cape, double Nala and Cape, which works well together. So that makes sense. Just go with whatever you get.
Yeah, so it's basically the cape did provide some value for free. We spent 1 gold. We had the buff spells, we had the tribes, we had double Nala. The cape worked with Nala, and we had time to find the brand. And once we find the brand, we actually pivot, right? Like this game, basically, if we, let's say this fight, right? Like we could have picked up the armor, which we didn't, which we probably had to do. Like the previous armor that we actually froze and probably didn't buy. If we put the bumper, we faced the mech twice. We didn't have the proper placement twice versus the mech guy, so we didn't put the bumper. If we put the bumper here, I don't think we ever lose, by the way. So that was a way for us to basically secure top 2. But since we're doing the co-op, probably will fail to do so. But
that's okay.
Game. I think there's not much to review, as I think we played this kind of by the textbook. There are some minor details, which actually matters, but that's why we're doing this. So like tomorrow you're not gonna do that. Also, like the placement and scouting, it's really difficult to get, because you want to get every cards in, and also iTalk and a bit distractive. So that's definitely that.
But it's a lot to learn. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool game, because I think the trinkets, the trinket selection, the ideas were fine. You just needed tiny minor details, and honestly, the lobby was winnable as long as Reno doesn't find the titles. If he finds the titles, we will need a lot of luck to beat him. But the brand already was doing great work. The spell buffs, even at +3, +10, that's like already very powerful.
Yeah.
And we
think we have time for one more, or should we?
Yeah, we can play one more.
Okay.
Per hour, I think. It's gonna be half an hour. That's okay. I think chat not gonna be mad at me. It's quite difficult to cooperate in this meta game because there's trinkets, anomalies, and so much to do. So that's also like one of the most complex meta game we had. So it's really difficult to navigate everything properly.
All right, false idols. Don't buy trash triples. That's the rule.
Is it the so-called Golden Brand Simulator? The fastest player always wins.
So Dragon and Elemental are in, and Naga, which is good. Hero selection, not Ticketus. Ticketus is too slow.
I probably cannot pick scenarios either because we have to buy stuff. It's probably a cookie. It's probably just cookie or Guff. I guess
Guff.
Yeah, sure.
I think Guff is good. Cookie is also good for sure.
Yeah. So there's no Murlocs, no demons, so we have to figure out something else, but we should be able to do that. Oh wait, Guff is terrible.
Is he?
You get coin instead of discover.
Really?
Yeah.
Instead of a triple reward, get a gold coin, even for Guff?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Wow.
Because he got a triple reward, right? He doesn't get specific in discover units from higher tier.
Yeah, I'll still win.
How is this hero not banned in this anomaly? I'm gonna put that feedback.
I'll still win. Don't worry.
I mean,
it's free economy. It's free economy.
20 gold to get 1 gold. That's Galliwix balance. That's pretty good. Hero not banned in this anomaly. Like,
wow. Thanks, Blizzard.
I'm 90% sure we're gonna get a coin, but maybe
we'll find out.
We'll find out then.
Is there ever freeze here? Because they have the molten rock.
No, I just cycle the coin level.
Yeah.
But if they didn't think, and it's gonna be wild. I mean, I can already see the coin.
Can't wait.
I had this anomaly. I picked the Arum, the 15 gold one, right? Get the golden 5-drop.
Yeah.
And I pick it, and then I realized I'm not gonna get a 6 drops. I'm just gonna get a golden unit. I get the coin. I get golden unit.
Well, that's different. That's getting one from a minion copy, right?
Yeah.
Instead of a triple reward, get a gold
coin.
I
was just, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I think Chef's Choice and Play the Scout. Don't sell it.
Yeah, I think I started with a Chief Choice. We have to determine where we want to play it, and that's like a starting point, I would say.
Elemental, I'd say.
Sure. Maybe we get a Kraken Cyclone. Jesus. Yeah, I think I get play Scout. I mean, we have to pray that our hero power gonna work, and then we can do crazy stuff. But if not, then GG will play. This anomaly is kind of weird. If this is like a lower MMR lobby, people are gonna play defensively, and it's gonna be extremely difficult to level. So we have to hope that people are gonna power level to 5 and roll for a brand. Because this is a golden brand simulator, it's quite easy to golden brand basically. Why is Pro so strong? Oh, we could sell the Scout, take the triple, we're gonna get a coin and level. That's probably...
Sure. Snapper. That's the most damage. Yeah.
Oh, we could have actually triple it, right? It's probably better than most of them.
The Snapper?
Yeah. And the shot. Oh, that is too late. I think you level, right? You can triple only one of them. I don't think we gonna stay on tavern 2. Because we play Gav and we have to spend 20 gold to get a coin. I think we're gonna get a coin because the hero powers say triple reward, and there's no way they call it this differently.
I think we're getting a triple reward. That's what I think.
I mean, they remove elites from this one as well. I don't think.
I think we're getting the reward. You're gonna be freaking out when we see a triple reward.
We're not gonna get a coin. They're getting a triple. And you already hit a pilot. There you go.
This is me coaching you. I'm getting a triple reward.
I think we're gonna get a coin. I just cannot wait. Honestly. I need the level. I think the shop doesn't deserve anything.
I need the level for sure. I could. Nah, I'd have to sell a minion to like buy this. Just level here.
And probably pick up the HSBG. Be brave.
It's fine.
It's a trinket hand, so we want extra money, and next time we can discover a coin.
Right.
Don't you like? We suffered, so I can report that, and they're gonna remove Gav from this anomaly.
Right. I'm doing everyone else a favor.
You're a hero we need, but don't deserve.
I'm trying to be.
I mean, I'm 90% sure we're gonna get a coin.
90's not 100.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Sometimes I think sometimes I think it's. Hold on, I mean, there's no way. It's just like a.
I'm going to scream when I get a triple reward. This hero is so bad.
Yeah.
Sourfang. Yeah.
It's basically patchwork with different skin.
Yeah. Stein is good in this anomaly.
Yeah, I think Stein is kind of busted. It's really good on our hero, and gonna get this anomaly, and the other trinkets actually lose value in this one.
fire. I don't. There's no Murlocs in here.
I think we can buy the Greenskeeper and buy the spell, right? And discover a coin.
Oh yeah, discover, get a triple. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes.
There you go. There you go.
I told you! I told you!
They're gonna call.
I told you!
Sorry,
Oh
folks.
my goodness. Wow, fire scale? For sure, fire scale with Greenskeeper.
With the better credit. Hey guys, Blizzard is safe. They told about it. So you have to put the 3-2 before 5-5.
Yeah.
And you probably played all the spells. I told you so. I told you so. I'm happy.
I told you so. Yeah, you should have listened to me.
Win the dub, and I'm happy.
GG.
I was actually heavy consideration to pick the Barrower because it's actually quite easy to make it golden and get golden chicken.
True.
And the other base strategies are quite good as well, and the early Barrower on turn 6 probably something to consider.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're right. I'll just roll one next turn. It's fine.
No. We'd probably just go golden brown spam probably with like a Evoker or Caragus or just do green cards on card. They have Atrocity. Fake gods with this Atrocity, by the way.
Yeah,
every time
very
there's Atrocity, there's just fake gods. Like they're fake. I don't know why. Once they changed the text on that card for a reason, and since then it's always like.
Yeah. Level fortify.
Yeah, level 10. Just you see.
You like level?
Yeah, we have to level, so we only take 10 damage, we go to 12 in the worst possible case, right? And we peak the stain so we can get some 6 drops, which both Draenei and Jaraxxus and Sirivas are must buy, ramp up their hero power, and we have a Greenskeeper and Naga, so we will want to find an Evoker as well, because Evoker is good for cycle, so has synergy with our hero power. We can consider Caragus as well. So I think we do buy the Taunt, especially if we face Arakir, and we can protect the Greenskeeper and our source of. Oh, don't buy the. Sure. I think you buy Taunt the Molten Rock, because Molten Rock gonna probably stay the longest as a. Because Molten Rock next turn already probably gonna be the chunky boy to just protect stuff. It's not gonna be our biggest unit. So even though we don't want to.
And I'm against Arakir, so do you think maybe put the Dune Dweller first? Oh no, the Snapper's gonna take care of that.
Wait, why no one told me that I'm using wrong microphone, by the way, guys? It didn't tell me too. I'm using the wrong microphone. I'm sounding better now, right?
Yeah, you are.
Hey, no one told me after an hour that I'm using, after 2 hours, that I'm not using the correct mic. Because I uploaded the Windows. No one told me, guys. I blame you guys. I was using my webcam microphone.
Oh.
Because I updated the Windows. I am using the third-party program for a microphone, and it just swapped. Stupid ass streamer. I blame chat, guys. I'm just blaming you. Yeah, you can buy the performer.
Yeah.
I guess you can buy Atrocity.
Skip the Atrocity.
No, I think it's the night doing some
so?
tribes. I think you pick it down.
Okay. And roll.
No, I don't think we go Electron.
Yeah, roll again.
Nah, I think we roll again, yeah. That's triple.
Yeah, that's good.
Golden Touch is bait, by the way. You don't get it.
Yeah. Probably the Death Rattle one.
Oh, we're gonna discover a 6 drop as well, so be prepared from the hero power.
Okay.
Dude, guys, no one told me. I think I picked Jaraxxus. Maybe get a reborn. No one literally fucking told me. I'm actually upset. Even they didn't tell me. Like, we had 2 hours in the call, you didn't tell me that I sound weirdly. I blame you guys. As good as my Photoshop skills. Yeah, Kangas is interesting, right?
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna play it.
Yeah, I fixed the microphone after 2 hours. It's my mistake. I should have honestly checked because I did update Windows. It's my mistake. It's my mistake. I would take it. It's on me. Okay, but the game, yeah, so we need the brand, golden brand, and we work with what we get. We don't want to down Atrocity. We could have maybe put it sooner. Don't care about the wildfire elemental, so it dies, but I don't think you want down Atrocity. It's like you're gonna summon Atrocity.
I was more putting it back so tribes would die, and then it would be stronger.
It's like you found it, you spawned a small golem to get a bigger golem. I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Okay, greater trinket. I can't believe I actually got a triple reward. That's awesome.
I'm happy too.
Fancy spellbook.
I think it's actually a behemoth.
I think it's actually behemoth? Really?
Because once we find the brand, we are infinite, and the behemoth gonna be good, right? Because it's a non-demon, no Murloc lobby. We can buff the shop. I think the behemoth is just good.
Alright. Buying rodeo performer.
Also, yeah, I think you just roll. Also has synergy with our hero power and stain, right? Because like we're gonna roll a lot of genies. We can sell the beast.
Think I should go for all the triples? Yeah.
Yeah, also like we have Molten Rock and Wildfire Elemental, which we can sell, and Behemoth is already like quite big, right? And we can discover Surprise, and we can make it golden quite easily because we are playing Guff.
Nice. Yeah.
A Mana Surge is probably fine.
That's good. Unfortunate, but I'll take it. I didn't play it first.
Alright, you have to go fast. Don't think. Go fast.
Okay.
Because, keep that 3-1. For 110. So it dies. So it improves the mana surge quite a bit.
I should have. That's fine.
That's okay. So the behemoth might look bad, but because we should be able to triple it with surprise once we find the brand, and because we have the perfect combination to utilize it as well. And also, like if you think about this, it's non-Murloc lobby, so the behemoth is quite good as a win condition.
Yeah, the only scam is Bran and Spore.
Exactly. Our opponent is really weak, but he has the most roachy trinkets available in the game.
Yes, he does.
But even if we lose, I don't think we take significant amount of the damage, so... I think like 7, I guess? Still manageable.
So I'm still looking for Bran. Looking for armor.
I think that triple is okay. The Greenskeeper one. You should in this anomaly you shouldn't take all the triples, but I think for
right.
most part. Yeah, if you just roll for a Brandon. There it is. Brandon.
4 left.
You can level. We can sell the Molten Rock. We can level. We still gonna be able to buy something because we can sell the Molten Rock. We can sell the 110 Town from hand. We're gonna get a coin from the green scheme, so we can still roll. We can still roll, find something, right?
Okay. Savjz is good.
Yeah, you play the Greenscape, you probably play the Savjz. You don't need to play the brand because while we will get the more. Let's see what we get here. I guess nothing. Maybe Groundkeeper, but you can keep it. I guess just sell the 7-5. It will not die. Just play the brand, play the Savjz, and don't play.
I would play the Groundkeeper. Then.
No, I don't think we play the Groundbreaker. Yeah. Scavenge for parts, good. It's money back. I mean, that's merit for high service or golden brown, but yeah, play the brown, play the spells. Because we're gonna get full hand. I guess I can freeze that Spiteful Special. It's a good spell.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Because we can get the Naga buff, that's why we're freezing this. Alright. We get the rebound, we get the Bran, so now we have to go fast. That's very strong and he took 15.
Yeah.
But I guess the Lich King, he got the Guiding Candle, so probably found the tons of Electrons. Or like, I don't know what we found. Yeah, we have full hand, so...
Yep. Play these.
Yeah, we can play the Rebound, then we have to discover from Silivas, because we have full hand. Yeah. IT Service. You can play one, then buy that special, then play the IT Service, right? Golden Brand. Okay, so you have to go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically you have to go fast. There's not much I can do to help you.
No, you're fine.
Psycho Jaraxxus, if you get Caligos, you can go for Hunter, and we're gonna play that. And we can sell the Mana Surge. Right,
Oh,
so
I just wasted it. Crap.
You get a triple. I guess ignore the... Just roll, just ignore stuff. Genie is great. Praxis is great, maybe get a module. We can sell Genie, because we are basically infinite, so... But the game gonna be quite laggy, because we have the trinket, so... Basically... You can punt the... You can actually punt, that's high priority.
Sure.
Actually, we face a Nomi guy, we might be dead. Nomi in this one is actually quite good.
Eh.
The price is so big, are we dead?
Dude. Okay.
I guess he's
There
a
goes all my
composite.
spells.
I mean, he has a lot of 1-drops, I guess we don't die.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna beat that, so it's not a problem. I think
So what kind of
actually,
things am I looking for?
you can sell the... you can play the Groundbreaker actually, and you can probably sell the Mana Surge and play the Groundbreaker. It's gonna be bigger, and then you cycle the better Christ Nagas. I guess Caligos is better. Yeah, you can sell the Mana Surger and play Caligos. I guess we are a Caligos ND.
You think Caligos from here? I'm thinking
I mean,
Nagas.
we have Golden Brown, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's up to you. Honestly, it's up to you. I'm gonna just...
No,
I'm
for
just-
sure.
I'm just gonna...
Yeah, no, I'll keep giving the input.
I'm gonna just confuse you, so just after. And the Groundbreaker is
Yeah.
good. Groundbreaker is good too, honestly. You can ignore the Caligos. You can buy the 5/5 and just keep on playing. Yeah, the Groundbreaker gonna be crazy big. You might want this Thrasher in shop or poison like that.
Yeah,
to hand on,
I thought
because
about that.
We face Nagas, so we gonna face the Groundbreaker. You can also level. You can level also. Level only costs 5 and you get infinite regardless. You can probably pick up armor because if you lose to Myrmidon, we only take 10.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is like a test your APM. Like this Anomaly is just so silly. This is actually test your APM.
Oh.
Well, they are chunky, I would say.
Yeah. I can't believe I got a triple reward. That was so awesome.
Yeah, I mean, that was just like, hell yeah.
He only has 4 triples too.
Yeah, but he triple control early and got it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So the pick there was probably the burrower.
Yeah, well, we could have actually tried to go burrower, right? It was very early, and then we tried to go for that.
Absolutely.
I'm on my lobby, guys. Like one of the strongest lobbies on NA. That's not a low on my lobby. I mean, people play well. I mean, that was the only thing. Like, so stuff we could have done. We could have discovered that burrower and go for it and work with that. It's not like a super amazing, but it's a relatively decent strategy because we picked that stain as well. So we're gonna get a golden chicken quite easily. And then we have golden chicken, we're gonna golden burrower, and then we just spam some beasts. So that was like a valid point. But honestly, like we did get this golden brown, we get the scaling. We just needed to find a form of scaling, right? We had this behemoth as a scaling. We had like other stuff, but we needed something more coherent. Like double golden Caligos, this mana search, we needed that, but we needed to find some buffs to stuff. Like we had something really nailed. Like Evoker, we didn't see a single Evoker as well.
No, we didn't.
And we had the like a 10 spell printing machine. But this is basically testing the APM, and honestly, there was nothing else. Yeah, there was like some place to like we had this behemoth, but obviously the idea was to triple it. We couldn't find an elemental of surprise into. If we couldn't get a surprise into from the trinkets, that's why I wanted to level to find a surprise because we just needed 1 to make it golden, and already the scaling can go crazy. So that's basically that's basically test APM up Anomaly, and we're not able to get there, but the game's like not much you can improve. It's basically you need to have a lot of experience, and you have to just jump the green cards on curve and hope for the best. There's like not much utilization. That's no Murlocs actually. No Murlocs. Okay, so thank you for today. We didn't win that much sadly. And I took to OP, but I think we had a nice session, and you're probably gonna climb like tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep well. And
I'm gonna play for a couple hours now.
Yeah, but you're not gonna climb today because the process of remembering stuff, you have to go to sleep.
Yeah,
form the memory, and you have to replay that, and the next day you get the skills. Like today you can still play, but your brain gonna get better tomorrow.
Yeah. Sure.
Or rather, it
well, hey, it was great to be on here. Thank you so much for coaching and everything like that.
More of a co-op, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shout out as well. So you can guys follow. He just started streaming. He's gonna stream probably during the summer, so you can check him out. And yeah, give a follow, guys. Did I follow? I did follow. I unfollow now.
Thank you.
I follow. No, cancel. I did follow, guys. So I did follow, and yeah, you can follow too. Hey, have a good day, and yeah. See you soon. If you want to say something, that's a perfect moment to do as well. I might give you a minute.
Just thank you for watching, everyone, and I hope you had a good time. I will be streaming starting on Monday. So tomorrow, I'll be streaming around this time.
That's perfect. Don't forget to follow, and yeah, take care.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'm back. Dude, guys, you didn't tell me that my microphone sounds bad for the 2 hours. Like, you guys are masochist. Like, I wouldn't watch the stream. I wouldn't watch the stream if my microphone was that bad. Like, I blame you guys. You were giving me some signals that there is like a bad, but then you told me that. No, that was my microphone. I had the wrong microphone put. I had the wrong microphone. It was both, yeah. I couldn't tell. It is. I mean, you can tell. Like, let me do that. Like, let me show you guys. Okay, is it better now? Is it better now, guys? Is it better now? How did it like hit to that? Like hello? That's so bad, guys. And now the crispy sound. Yeah, like it didn't tell me for 2 hours, guys. You're insane, guys. It's just insane. Masochist. Yeah, just masochist, guys. And I guess I'm gonna spectate someone. I'm gonna prepare another person. So any feedback, you can give me any feedback about this. Was more of a co-op as the Hopscotch was advanced player. We didn't win that match, but I think we touched the important things, and definitely this is a type of this is type of the question, that type of the situation that I didn't help him as much because there was a lot of spam APM technical play that I cannot really help him, and I'm kind of interrupting him as well. Sitting in a box of eco isn't bad sound, is it? Just double good info. So let me spec someone. Like I definitely must hinder him a bit because his brain had to process me, my input, and other stuff as well. Prepare your boomer chat. Okay, who is next? Dr. Khan is next. Are you next? Are you next, Dr. Khan? I need to check. I have everything prepared. Dr. Khan is next. Okay. So give me a second, Khan. I'm gonna pick up the protein shake and visit the bathroom, and I'm gonna call you guys. I think we have the YouTube game to review, which is very nice. Like a game to review as well. I just can't. I love Tuma. I just love Tuma. Be right back. Okay, I need to wait for his angry response. Guess who's back? Back again. Did he answer? Did he answer? Didn't answer? Is he playing on mobile? Ignoring me? Is he ignoring me? Friendship over. Okay, okay. So we have next participant. I'll make a phone call. Hello, hello. Witam serdecznie. It's still English, guys. Still English. Okay, so you probably cannot hear him, so I have to enable everything and say something, please. You can introduce yourself,
hello,
I guess.
hello, Savjz.
Hello, chat. Can you hear me? Can they hear you? I think I can hear you, and hopefully everything is fine. I'm just so disappointed in my chat. Okay, so I think we have the game to review. Con was kind enough to record his game.
Okay.
So we gonna watch that game. It's on YouTube. I shouldn't show you everything.
Don't mind about the username. No worries.
It's unlisted, actually.
Yes, yes, it's unlisted.
Okay, guys. So this is the game. We're gonna do the review.
Just muted.
Wait, you
because there it has
uploaded
like
you actually upload
copyright claims.
Are you actually uploading 2K? Let's go. You upload in 2K, but it's kind of not 2K.
What? No, it was like a full HD.
Yeah, but the upload is 2K, so it's like there's some black borders. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just playing. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna. So what I meant, you upload this from laptop, right?
Yes.
And it's probably is your laptop 10 by 16, like a big screen? Yeah. So it's normally it's 9 by 16, but laptops are 10 by 16, and that's why it doesn't fill my screen, my monitor, because there's some black marks on the side. I'm just saying. I don't mind. We can see everything perfectly, so it's fine. I'm gonna share my screen so you can watch with no delay. So can you see it? Can you see it now?
Yes.
You need to watch it on Discord, because otherwise there is a tiny bit delay between stream. And yeah, so hero selection. Okay, so you decided to roll the jailer, as is terrible. And we pick Kurtros because... So Ansot is not super... Ansot... Oh, did you pick Ansot? Yeah, pick Kurtros. So Ansot is okay, but we don't have Undead, we don't have Naga, so it's really hard to get value. So I think picking the Kurtros is fine. So Con is like around 9,000 MMR, so like really good player, but not like absolute top. So we're gonna do the review of this game, and we will try to go into details. I watched it briefly, but I didn't watch it like really. So we're gonna go through details from the start. So 10-1, we buy the token, right? That's quite an easy decision. I could predict that you're gonna buy a token, as other options were enticing. So this is a anomaly. It's important. In this anomaly, we do have an ice block, so we need to pick the best possible scaling to win the lobby, because otherwise we cannot win it. So we have to scout the tribes, and in this case we have access to beasts, demons, dragons, murlocs, and pirates, and we have to pick the best possible scaling, because otherwise we cannot win, right? And since we have the ice block and we can play with our HP quite well using armor and some other stuff, we can actually navigate everything to play very greedy. So in this lobby, there's 3 plans that we'll go for. It's APM Pirates, and then we're gonna pivot into Murlocs. It's Murlocs or Demons. Otherwise, so we cannot play anything nonsense with Beast. If you want to go for Dragons, you will basically need to hit the Greater Trinket, which either one of Bronze Timepiece or Wind Chimes, the double start of the combat. Otherwise, you cannot compete as well, even if you high roll like crazy. So yeah, so probably try to focus on that. So we pick Kurtros, which is good because it's a greedy hero, which hero power gonna give us value all turns. So yeah. So already here, the play, we could have actually go Apples, Baskier into Baskier. Then we have 2 Pirates, so we can get a Pirate Trinket, which is quite beneficial if we get the Double and Grifter, and then we go into Pirates, and then we pivot into the Murlocs. And the forcing Pirates, the Pirate Trinket, is I kinda enjoy that. As you go OAP and Pirate and pivot, I had decent results. But here, obviously, we can also level. That's, I would say, equally good play. But we had the prime opportunity to pick up a quality pair and with Apples, so it wasn't a low tempo either. The reason to level is that, as you can see, we did get a Gambler. So if you get the Gambler, you can activate Hero Power on turn 3 and multiply the units. So I'm quite interested what did you do. So obviously buy the Gambler, and now we have to figure out which 2 units we're gonna buy. Okay, so here, I don't think you'd ever sell the white kite in this metagame, and reason is Reflecting Pendant, Lesser Trinket. I know, because I'm only talking. Can't say something.
Yes, yes, okay.
Well, this is the point that I do a review, and I will ask him some question. Maybe I should probably try to include you into the conversation as good teacher would, and ask you some questions. But I'm used to
Yes,
talking solo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So here,
at the point, I thought like either I buy Gambler, and I mostly already decided to level here.
Oh yeah, so
the Gambler. Yeah.
Oh, you double bolt. Yeah, she double bolt.
Oh.
Yes,
wait. I was trying to trigger the HP. Yes.
Okay, so I think I'll probably buy the same units as you do. There was some reason to buy the Hummingbird over the Selfless, but then you get a Beast Trinket, so honestly, skipping this Hummingbird is okay. I think you'll keep the White Cat because of Reflecting Pendant, Lesser Trinket, and all other benefits of keeping this card, so you can find the brown and get triples. They're just not gonna cut it. I played hundreds of games, and there was never a situation I was happy to have this cat. Like, yes, you will get some triples later on, but pretty much, I would say, unless you're playing heroes like Hook Task or heroes like Bran, you will just keep the White Cat because of the Pendant Trinket, which you want to pick definitely in this lobby. Here, so you kind of rope it, so you play this more like by accident, but it's the same if you play it or not.
Yeah,
it's just
this was an accident, yes.
Like, yeah, I think you just rope and you grab the Gambler. So I think that's basically a technical mistake. So there's a difference.
Yeah, I was trying to blame the Gambler and
yeah, so this is important. Like, you should never kill you. I'm kind of killing myself if I do technical mistake, but because I play this game every day, I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to have good enough skills and muscle memory, but you shouldn't kill yourself if you made a mistake. It's a silly mistake. You should be worried if you made the crucial mistake. So there's a micro and macro, right? So if you make the big decisions that are not correct, you're not going to perform. If you make a small decision badly, but small is like you just didn't misorder something, and then you can learn and improve and don't worry. So this is quite interesting. So I'm not going to go super into details, and this game is really long, so I'm going to skip early game if need be. I assume you, I think you just, so we leveled. I assume we bought the spell, right?
Oh, most times I buy it. Oh,
okay, so you didn't buy the spell. I think buying spell is okay as in this lobby. So the reason this is okay because we already have like a Gambler. Like, we can prog our hero power, and we can, if we get even super lucky, we can maybe even level and prog the hero power. So I think this spell was quite good to pick up to get extra resources. Right, here, nothing to freeze. We are able to win. The placement, this is important. We put the 1/1 first and the selfless second, so that's basic. And yeah, I think we so the 5/2 is always enticing on this hero, as you can get the triple 1 in 3, but the shop is probably not good enough to buy it. So, and I think we want to push our advantage.
I thought about it, but
I think you thought, but yes. Level seems reasonable. Yeah, like if this was a 3 drops that we can buy, then we can triple buy, activate the hero power, and then we can pick the trinket, and then 10/7 we can do more stuff. But I kind of like the level. We have the Gambler, so we have extra resources, so we can pick the trinket, and we can also activate the hero power and build a reasonable board. So I'm gonna wait. Let's skip it. Let's go back. Hey, so here you can talk about the trinket selection. What were you thinking? Maybe that's a good spot, right? You have 4 good trinkets actually, and
I was thinking of the Aurum because of the Gambler on board.
Yeah, but yeah, so if you do the math, we have 11, 14, so we cannot activate it.
And the Gambler on the Tavern.
Yeah, but we still cannot activate it this turn, right? And level and
for
discover
the
a 6.
For the next turn, yes.
Yeah, so you pick it. Okay, so that's okay. So I think I personally, I'll probably pick the Wobbly Head. And because we are cultures, right? So if we get only 3 and 4 drops and 5 drops, each time we are able to multiply a quality unit. And we also have the Gambler and this Gambler in shop. So even this time we could have actually done really good stuff. So I think I would pick the Wobbly Head because it helps for a Murloc strategy drastically. It helps for a Demon strategy drastically. Helps us find the Bran. I think the Splinter of Aram, since we cannot pick activate it this turn, it might be kind of awkward. And also in this lobby, so this is quite important. With Demons and Murlocs, you don't need a 6 drop. So we're getting a golden 5 drop, but we don't getting on 10-6. And so it's Speed Wars, and the 6 drops are not as important. And also we're playing Culture, so even next turn, and we get the 15 gold, but we have to level. It's gonna be hard to activate our hero power. So we're not gonna be, basically it's kinda mech, right? Because we have also quite powerful hero power. So I personally pick the Wobbly Head, but if you don't have much experience, it's not like the Splinter is bad, right?
So, but I've never picked Splinter, so I was curious.
Yeah, I can understand that the Wobbly Head is kind of tricky to play, and the Splinter is enticing option. It's not like a bad ace, right? So we bought Dragon and Gambler. We have to buy something else. We did get a triple. We went for a 5 drop, and I assume we pick up the Betty. Even though we don't have anything, there's some consideration to pick the Fire Skill Hoarder, but in this lobby, I already explained we want to play either Demons, Murlocs, or AP and Pirates into Murlocs. So I think picking Betty, which I assume we picked, is fine. Yeah. We don't have Demon, but we have a Gambler, so next time we probably can triple buy and hero power. So we'll see what you end up. Okay. Yeah, so we first of all activated and we get the golden Fire Conjurer, and we picked the Betty, so we predicted that. Yeah, so we will still go for a 6 drop, I assume, because now we have the setup of 2 units, so we're just missing basically Shadow Dancer, and this is important. We can go Demons in these lobbies because we have access to Beast, so we have access to Herald and Parrot for Shadow Dancer, so we can multiply the stuff. So we can actually go very crazy.
I went for a 5.
Okay, you went for a 5. So you stay on Tavern 4? Did you stay on Tavern 4?
No. I went for a 5 and then leveled.
Okay. It's not that bad, honestly. Try to discover 5 drop. We can get second Betty, second Conjurer, Drakari, there's Bran. So you should always, when you discover in this spot, do the math, how many 6 drop I exactly want. And honestly, with this Fire Conjurer, we do have a Poet, but we're probably gonna go Demon. So going for a 5 is actually, I kinda like it.
Only the fail, but like.
Yeah, I kinda like it. Okay, here we are supposed to level, right? And then play the scope. So you didn't level this then. I think we have to level.
I leveled, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, you didn't level.
Oh.
So we increase, if we don't level, we increase odds of Shadow Dancer, but we decrease odds of getting a triple or like second Conjurer or Ashen Corruptor, which can be useful. I think we're supposed to level as well because there's only one to level.
Yeah, the reason was like to fix the Shadow Dancer.
Yeah, the reason to level is to basically be on Tavern 5. Okay, so, alright. I think you pick the Percussionist here, by the way, and just fish for the Shadow Dancer. Honestly, that was like tricky, but I think you pick one, you pick the second one, and I think it's right to just get Shadow Dancer.
Take too much summons.
We still get the second Percussionist. Alright, that was a very difficult turn, so I don't blame you that the people were a bit. So placement, we should have put the 3-3 first, because we have Savjz and we can Golden Conjurer. You had the right placement, just probably not enough time to fix it. That's not bad. Actually, so the placement was actually to put this Savjz dragons later. You can open the Elemental and Bettys, and that increase odds of getting Perma Divine Shield onto the Conjurer, which is gonna stay for the remaining of the game. So I think you're supposed to put the 3-3 first, then Bettys, and then Savjz later. And I think that would increase the odds of getting the right Divine Shield. Okay, we took damage here, but we only took 10, and we will continue to play. Yeah, so you stay on Tavern 4 quite a lot. Obviously, if we did level previous turn, right, we will be on Tavern 5 in the same situation after losing the fight. But so basically, we didn't improve the last turn. It was kind of complicated. We had a lot of resources, but I don't think we even triggered hero power. So this was definitely something definitely something that was problematic. Okay, so we pick the Shadow Dancer here. Okay, so here another play. We never want to buff the Shadow Dancer, and we already have double Betty and Conjurer, so don't play Shadow Dancer at the very end, right? We can probably still pick this spell up as well, as this is a lot of stuff to stabilize us, and we still can armor up. So I think here we could have done some improvements. And I think you totally forget about the hero power a bit. Yeah. I think
yes, that was a problem. Like
the hero power getting like. Go ahead.
Yeah, I bought a lot of spells and didn't proc the hero power during this game.
Yeah, it's not bad not to proc the hero power, because you just have to strike the right balance, right? And yeah, here we are doing this Tavern 4, but you know, we should have been on Tavern 5. We did find a Shadow Dancer, and we did find the Tavern enrichment, and now we have this Prince and Rewinder, which might be useful. And Tauren is really good. I like how you pick it up. Yeah, but if we did the proper order, by the way, so we did cast some spells beforehand, but we could have kept the staff, and eventually we would have rolled the Tauren, right? If you didn't play the staff, we could double the staff, and we still have just enough roll to play all the spells, so we could have made some optimization here, but it's not like it's a mistake, honestly. Just something to tell to the chat. Okay, so we lost an Ice Block on turn 8. We have a really good setup. We did get staff because Sadness died, but we lost an Ice Block on turn 8. Okay, so we see what's going on. Okay, so we pick the Firebat. We have 21 gold. Now we're gonna level, and we'll try to make a recovery. Okay, so our opponent had tier 7 and Betty, so we did that. And Firebat Trinket is really good for Betty, because basically we don't need to worry about anything. We can just jump spells. And really good, this is really good thing with this trinket. You can buy the spells that are cheap, and you can basically stay on one tavern and just keep on playing instead of spending money on rolling. If you get good spells, you can really get a lot of stats. So here, we have to figure out what's the plan. And I think I kind of don't like what we are doing right now, honestly, by casting spells immediately.
I didn't like it, yes.
So my idea was, like, we will play this Firebat, we keep the Batty, Conjurer, and Shadow Dancer. We kind of want the Parrot or Herald, so we can get more Shadow Dancer, Titus, Drakari, or Bran. So we basically buffing this Rewinder and Prince, which they're probably not gonna stay for long. So what I would like to do is maybe we can keep Rewinder, but I'll probably use the Prince and sell it, so we don't spread stats. You want to accumulate the stats, because we will have to utilize other cards as well. And we already have to play the spell, but then, for example, Drakari becomes premium. And we always buy the spell. Did you buy the spell? Yeah. So the reason we buy the spell, because we can get the Drakari for the Firebat from it, right? And Drakari can help us eat the shop twice. We can also get the Bran and Titus. So this, and we can get more Bettys. So this is just basically must buy a spell in this type of situation, right? Yeah, so definitely we're proposed to possibly get rid of the Prince, as I don't think it's that beneficial. We end up finding Drakari. Did you buy it? Yeah, did you buy the Drakari? Did we proc the hero power? This is important, because we could have got the Drakari power, maybe. I don't think we proc the hero power, right? Yeah, we didn't proc the hero power.
I was thinking about cycling.
Yeah, you're probably supposed to. Did you sell the Prince? We probably are supposed to, because like we have to sell something. I guess we can sell the Tauren too, but I probably sell the. I mean, I guess we are at 13 HP, so yeah, sell the Prince. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. It was probably better to buy the Gambler, because if you copy it,
yes.
you can then buy the Conjurer regardless, because we don't have spots to play the Conjurer anyway. Unless we sell, I guess we can sell the Tauren. Okay, so some minor mistakes were made. Like we sold the Prince with rebuff, so we lost like plus 40 in stats. Some ordering issues, but honestly, this is not to like nag. It's just some optimization can be done.
From this point on, I think was board lock, and I don't think I procced my hero power more than once after this round.
Oh, this is fine because we can focus on spells, right? So we get this. So this is important. We did get a setup. I think in this spot I will try to find a way to proc this Shadow Dancer more. Our spells are tremendously big, so the Parrot Reborn will be something I look for. Because if you think about this, Parrot Reborn buffs the shops and getting 2 additional stuff is just so much. It's just so much stats that it's gonna add up. So I'll focus on that. Other than that, yeah, there's no midseason spell for this Rewinder, so that's why it's important to accumulate stats on important units. Now we have this chunky Rewinder that actually doesn't provide that much value, but buying some hasty excavation, maybe percussionist. So yeah, so definitely some minor improvements could be done, but if you didn't buy units from this on, I think it's totally fine. I think this is totally fine. Yeah. That's when we just found an armor. You can sell the Conjurer, I guess. And probably keep the... you can play Tauren with a double armor, so it's gonna proc the Petty, and then you next turn you get the staff. Yeah, you are very logged in this Conjurer, but in this spot, like, buffing spells more is probably not as beneficial as getting more spells, because our spells are already tremendously big.
I think here I thought I go for the all-in, I don't buy the armor, and I feel strong and freeze it for next turn, if I remember.
Yeah, if you proc the hero power, that's a valid play. You also have the power and such, so I think this is not a bad play. It's a Murloc lobby, so the Guardian is also not a bad pickup if we need it. Yeah, let me frost the armor. That's fine play. We had 22%, we had 6.1 to die, but that's very unlikely. We end up tying, but it's okay. Alright, so now we have armor. Yeah, and now we are boardlog, and this is a problem that. And now we have to sell. So yeah, some ordering issues.
To sell the 350.
Okay, so I think here we can. This is a very long lobby. So we pick up the Shadow Dancer. We did town it. I think we go for a more crucial stuff. So we're gonna skip to the late game and see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, somewhere I forgot that I didn't have the rewinder, and I damaged. I took 5 from self damage.
Alright, so let me. Okay, so this is a 10-14. Alright, we face the Murloc guy. We're quite big, so we won with ease. Alright. So, well, because the important part is we see what our opponent have, right? And then which tech cards we have to buy. So we're gonna go through late game. Come on, YouTube, work. Come on, YouTube, can you work? Okay, so we hit here. Okay. So one of opponent is dragons. Do you remember who else? The buttons and the marine? Who were they? Face dragons, but we are way bigger, and they're gonna lose an ice block. Now we face the ghosts. I guess our final boss is probably buttons, right? I assume our final boss is buttons.
Final boss is the demon mirror.
Yeah. So the beetle guy died, and we have the final boss. So
he was outscaling me, like.
Shadow Dancer is at 4-drop, so there's some consideration to make it golden if we assume it's gonna die. But it's kind of expensive spell, so I don't blame you that didn't pick it up. So he know this. Were you buying cheap spells whenever you had the trinket and just cycling spells in one shop, or were you rolling quite aggressively?
I had only 3 and 4 cost spells, so I was rolling.
But when you had the cheap one, you were buying that, right? You were using the Firebat trinket to get stats, right?
Yes, yeah, yes.
Oh, you end up selling Shadow Dancer to play that Divine Shield, right? Alright, you end up selling it, okay. I think that's fine. I guess we go in. Yeah, evolve spells.
I went all in, and somewhere the game crashed right now. Yeah, this was a 75% win for me, and he tied, I think.
He has a nice block.
Or did I? Oh, it was the next turn. We played 3 rounds.
Okay, so you won here. And this is you won this here because we had the Divine Shield and you had to improve some stuff.
Then I tied. There's 10% tie, and then I won 20%.
Okay.
He was out scaling afterwards because I sold my scaling.
So I think that was I think you played as well. I think some optimization could be done. Definitely the pro tip is when you face the demon lobbies, you're supposed to try in the beast arena, you're supposed to try to implement the beast package. Because that way you're gonna get way more stats, right? So the thing is to consider which units are permanently staying and then get rid of units you don't want to, because we end up having some units like a Prince and Rewinder, which we didn't need to. We needed to try to get the Herald or a Parrot with Reborn so we can farm more stuff from the Shadow Dancer, because I assume at some point she was not dying. And yeah,
that's why I sold the big one, because I thought like I went for the all-in for the Divine Shields.
Yeah. So like make sure like so I seen you buying the Fellfire Conjurer, and I think once you have the golden one, I guess I will spectate. You can look for a game, by the way, as we finish the review. So I think of some super details, but I think it's very important when you have to identify the anomaly, which we did, figure out the best possible scaling, which we kind of did. Then, as you can see, there was a turn that you were supposed to pick push the level. You kind of understay on Tavern 4, and that way we didn't find units like Drakari, we didn't find units like Bran, like Titus, and we didn't work with the Shadow Dancer more. So I think we get really lucky that game that we get all these Bettys and Fellfire Conjurers, and that's like not a not a bad thing, but we could have used that luck to be even stronger and probably guaranteed to win this lobby with optimizations. Well, still well played. I don't blame you. It was well played, but there was definitely stuff that could have been done better. Coatrus is a hero that you forgot about the hero power, and then you remember, and then you don't know whether you should try to proc it or not. It happened to me too as well.
Yeah. I forgot what we cycle now. Like, so.
Okay, I will. The hero selection I will left to you. You can pick any hero you want, and we'll try to do our best.
Try to win. I hate all of them. Malygos or Vol'jin.
Really up to you. I hate Malygos personally, but you can go for it.
Me too, but I hate the others more.
Why we changed the title?
I think it's just a pirate.
You can evolve the 2/2, and maybe we get the 3/1 pirate. And we're probably gonna play the 2/2, but we can try to get a Baskier.
No, so it's just a.
Yeah, I think we can pick this pirate. It's okay. There's some consideration to pick a 2/1, and then so we can get the gold, and then we can change it next turn as well. So when you play Malygos, like that's probably better play actually, to play the 2/1, and then we can change it into something useful, and then we get 1 gold it offers. So that's probably a bit better. And the 2/2 is one of the better units and opens some units as well. By the way, Chad, you can ask question too. I will try to answer.
Hero part of the spell.
So doesn't matter. We can just level. Doesn't matter. So one thing you can do is to hero power. So if Nagas are in, the Naga tribe is in, you can hero power the spell to get a coin, and then you can cycle that coin, and that's pretty much it. But there's no Nagas. But if there's no Nagas, you're supposed to hero power the spell in this instance that we don't buy anything, because you can get the coin and you can cycle the coin, and that helps for the Naga synergy cards, right? That's pretty much it.
Or if we bought the Naga before we could like fish for a free coin.
Yeah. So important thing is that on Malygos you can freeze, and then if there's stuff you want to freeze, you can freeze, and then you can involve other stuff in shop that are frozen, and they're gonna be changed and not frozen, so you can that way make some room in the tavern. That's something we can do.
In here, we fish for the 2-cost spell and buy scout.
Yeah, I think we can.
Or freeze for the coin to level.
Yeah, I think the best play is to cycle the scout and buy the 2/1. Cycle the scout first. We'll see what we get, and then Yeah, pick the 3/1. Pick the 3/1, yeah. I guess, yeah.
Hunter.
Yeah, buy the Hunter.
And evolve the basket, change the basket.
Yeah, I can change the basket, yeah. Don't freeze the coin now. Because we're gonna get extra gold. But probably better to get the... it's fine, it's fine. Probably you suppose... So I think the better play was actually to get, instead of the 3/1, get a 2/1. That was my mistake, sorry. We were supposed to get a 2/1 and buy the coin, right? That way we have the gold coin in hand. That was my mistake.
It's more flexible, yes.
Yeah, that was my mistake. Sorry. Yeah. So we can evolve the Web Smuggler, I think. Yeah, we can evolve that again. Right. So I think we can just buy the spell and... Yeah, we can just buy the spell and buy the 2/1.
And the pair, yes.
Exactly.
And the add on the pirate.
Yeah, generally we want to buff the... I think you can put the metallic hunters first and buff the shield. It's just the best to buff the shield, right? Because we get double the value, because we have the 6/2 on the first hit and the second hit. We put the one first because our opponent went 3-on-3. So if we put the pirate first, they might not die and we want them to die. And next time we're probably gonna spread the arrows onto the hunters as well and make them 6/1 so they're useful, because in the early game 6 attack is usually enough to trade 1 for 1. So I think 50-50. No, lucky. I'm already losing voice. I want to say it's okay, but then I look at our hero and I'm like, hello, Blizzard.
Okay.
Oh, no. This is a very cute play. We can go for a gold pendant and we have double gold grabber and it's actually the nuts. This is an rare case. We go for a golden pendant. Then we can go for a double gold grabber and the spell.
And coin, yes.
And then we can also freeze the 1/3 pirate, which is gonna be quite good. So yeah, and then you can hero power the 2/5 in shop to get rid of it. Right? If you hero power, you get rid of it. No. Don't hero power it again. I can hero power it again. No, you can hero power it again, yeah. Okay, I think you put the hunter first, and I think and you can buff. You can give that.
Yes.
Yeah, you make them useful, right? I think you make them useful. And then put the smaller one first as a bumper. And this is a very rare case that we're gonna go for a pendant. And next time we have, we can level by the 1/3, which is gonna be quite good with the golden pendant trinket. This is a rare case that our board and gold grabbers, everything just makes sense, right? So don't you worry, guys. We're also gonna review the games afterwards. So even things can get underwhelming, but we're also gonna be able to review stuff. So yeah.
So levels.
Well, we can start with hero powering the prickly piper and try to get another gold grabber. So any 3-drop works, honestly, right? Find Rascal, profit.
Nah.
Yeah, just level by the 1/3 and by the hunts as well.
The hunter, right?
Yeah, the golden hunter, right? That's the unit we want to die.
Do we put arrows on the grabbers or again on the divine shield? One on the divine shield.
So you can So I think 1 arrow on the divine shield is fine. 1 arrow on the silver surfer, because that card gonna probably stay for a bit as well.
And 1 on the hunter.
No, I think you can play them something else, like gold grabber. I don't think hunters are we want them to die, and they also probably not a permanent unit. The gold grabbers are a permanent unit, and yeah, I think
the grabbers.
I think you buff the divine shield and non-golden grabber. The golden grabber gonna have enough attack, right? A divine shield, regular gold grabber and divine shield, yeah. Okay, so you can put the hunter last to play around the cliff, right? We want if they have opened the cliff, we want to put the taunt last, and this is the best placement, I think. Yeah. So next time we're gonna just level again. The reason I wanted to freeze this silver because it's the better. it's above average, and then we're gonna level because we want to find Drakari. We want to find the Thieving Rascal as well, but we're not gonna stay on Tavern 4. With the play we made, we're basically skipping Tavern 4. Because we picked that Tempo Trinket, right? So if we pick the Tempo Trinket, our goal is to use that to level aggressively, right? That's why we picked the Trinket. And yeah, so that's basically it. It's really good. Then we level. So before you level, okay, before level, okay, so before you level, we are probably supposed to hero power first, the 4-drop, maybe get a Thieving Rascal, but I think that's okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Actually, fine. Yeah. No. So you can hero power the 4-drop. No, it's fine to get a Mech Trinket, because we can get Mech Trinket, there's a Drakari one, right? So there's a Mech Trinket, it's Drakari one, it's a Mech Trinket, it's a Mech Elemental, so having 3 Mechs is fine. I wanted to do the play, evolve the Lulabot, not to get a Mech Trinket, but we can get a Drakari Trinket out of that. And if we evolve the Lulabot and we get the 3rd tribe, we're gonna get a Menagerie Trinket, which we don't want to get, right? So
it has and it's but it's only yeah, we have 3 end of their minions, so we can get the Ghastly.
Yeah, we can also get the Ghastly or Drakari when in one of those two.
And arrows again, the same things, right?
You can buff the silver surfing silver once, and then yeah, you probably just buff the grabbers and the divine shields. We don't want to buff the hunters because they're not gonna stay permanently, and we're gonna sell the Lulabot as well. Okay, so we'll see. Next turn is very important. We will have to find stuff next turn. Everyone playing Pirates?
Drakari.
There's a Drakari and a sticker. Let's go. That's not even a meme. That's a legit comp. Actually, no kappa. That's a legit comp.
So I think we sell the Lulabot.
So
do we
honestly,
buy the repair bot?
Yeah, I kind of like it honestly because it's quite good. So I think you can buy the Recarry bots, and yeah, I think it's good.
And
yeah, so
roll sell the Lulabot for sure.
No, I think you roll. I think you just roll. Right.
And maybe reroll the white main.
Yeah, you go for a 5-drops. Yeah, go for a 5-drops.
No.
No. The spell is good to buy. Just evolve the Nala. Okay, sell the Hunter, buy the spell, play Drakari, Recarry bot, town Drakari, roll. And we're gonna talk, yeah, I kind of like the placement. Put the bumper. So scrap the opponent, but we face demons. I guess we don't need a bumper. The placement is fine. Okay, so play the arrows. You can play... I don't play arrow on Drakari. Having a 1/8 down is fine.
Maybe one repair bot if it gets white sealed.
Yeah, repair bot is fine.
All of them?
So,
yes,
all of them, why not?
Like
yeah.
And so, I think we're like that. Placement for the surfer?
No. This is our comp. Sorry, comp. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the future now. So, we're gonna level, basically, because we have everything.
If we can go to Mechs also.
No, we're not gonna go Mechs. We're not gonna go Mechs. We gonna level still for Dr. Bombs on the Recarry repair bot, but we probably not gonna go Mechs. Ghastly mask, Ghastly sticker stacks with Drakari because this say extra and Drakari say twice.
Yes.
So they do stack. I get this up. Yeah, so we just level, and I think you can buy the spell. So level, buy the spell, and that's I don't know.
Seal. Yes.
No. Play the spells.
We can freeze and reroll some.
We're gonna freeze. we're gonna freeze and we're gonna evolve the 6 drops because we want Eyes of Edmother to make the Recarry Repair bot golden. So you evolve the 6 drops,
Yes.
yeah. Okay, so you freeze everything. So now we can hero
we
power.
Can freeze something. We can the 5 drop the waiting spell. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think we need it.
Again.
I guess Golden Dracarys is sure. Like next time we can play the Savjz, Ice, and maybe buy Dracarys pair. Face Pirates, so we don't need a bumper. Our next flex spot is this Hunter, and we're looking. I mean, we try to triple Dracari and second Recarry Repair bot. Maybe if we find Electron, we will play it, but it's so unlikely to do so. So you might think Electron is good, but the thing is just way too slow. Like everything is just way too slow. Like our scaling is actually very significant. Like we have five golden units. We don't need to do anything at this. We level to make this recare, so this recare bot can. We level so this recare bot can. Actually, I think you're supposed to. Nah, it's fine. I don't think we need the bumper. The placement is fine. I
could bumper the Hunter. Yeah.
No, I think everything is fine. Yeah, we're gonna sell the Hunter eventually, but it's gonna probably take a while. Imagine we needed a Beetle. This is a perfect Beetle setup. I mean, the scaling is we get 100 guys. It's 10-9. Like the scaling is there. Like this comp might look weak, but it's actually quite strong.
But I think like I've tried it again one more time, but with the other trinket, the Orium. But it was like I thought it was like a top 3 comp or top 2. So golden this and T-set.
Yeah, you play the T-set and then we're gonna freeze and do fish for Dracari again, right?
And taunt for the when it gets the device.
So honestly, I think we can buy Untaunt and Overconfidence. And then you can hero power the oil for a 1 mana spell. Yeah, I think you can buy again. Maybe get a careful investment. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I see.
Okay, and yeah, you play Overconfidence, careful investment, and that's it.
And the arrows.
Yeah, and the arrows. Okay, so now we have to fix the placement. So our opponent has a cleave, so put the Divine Shield next to the Hunter. Put the Silver next to the Divine Shield. No. Yeah, like this. Then this is kind of tough, but we have to kind of hope we're not gonna get. We have to kind of hope we're not gonna get the.
Yeah.
No, you cannot preemptively punch. Nah, I just put the high. We're not gonna get more.
But it says like if you roll a...
No, I think you open Repair Bot. Just open Repair Bot. We're gonna get a Wind Fury Divine Shield. Just open Repair Bot.
Yeah, we get 6 magnetics, right?
Yeah, it's very likely we're gonna get Module and Wind Fury, especially Module, so we have to play around the cliff. Okay. This looks kinda crispy. Yeah, we got a Module. We don't get a Wind Fury. I think we can win with this. Unless someone go crazy with demons, I think we can win. Everyone's playing pirates. There's one dragon guy. I guess dragons are kind of annoying for us because we don't have enough utility. So maybe the dragon guy is the final boss, but yeah, maybe. Like this is cool. We can actually make golden selfless instantly, right? You buy the selfless, the next one is golden, so it's kind of cool. Attack at the end. So I think we can do buy the spell because we are at 26. So I think you can buy the HSBG and then play the T-set.
Just roll. Oh, T-set.
Yeah, we have that.
One Dracari.
Also, evolve for the triple. Evolve for the triple Dracari.
Nope.
Buy the
People.
titles. Buy the titles because we're probably gonna look for selfless, and then we're gonna sell the thingy and try to play selfless the titles. And just roll. Yeah.
So, yes.
Right. Not that this
Is it
set is
again?
good. Yeah.
Akari? Nope. That's a roll.
You can buy the Leroy as well. I think we can probably play the Leroy for this fight.
We can sell the surfing, right?
It's better to sell the Hunter, I think.
Roll again. Or,
Yeah, we can draw. Yeah,
or
we
do
can
we
roll
buy
again.
the spell?
Actually, that's good. The spell is
Or-
good. We can get selfless. If we get selfless, that's very good. Or second Leroy.
And
I guess, yeah, we can sell both. We can sell the silver too, I think. And there's a
I got the
selfless.
selfless.
Yeah, so play the selfless and play the Leroy, and then sell the yeah.
Nothing scares me. Except you will not find success.
We freeze the titles now.
No. One is enough. Golden selfless Titus, that's one enough.
I admire your success.
Because we're gonna sell
Yeah,
Drakari. Yeah.
Position, yes.
We're gonna, for the final fight, probably sell Drakari, right? Everyone. Cool game, dude. This is a cool game. Like, trinkets, everything alive. This is a cool game, not gonna lie. I think the Falas at least support. Right, so we have Golden Selfless.
Pirates again. We fish again for the Drakari.
Yeah, we fish for Drakari. We're probably not gonna do any improvements. We're gonna put Leroy next to the Drakari to play around the cliff. And that's pretty much it.
Investment or just roll?
Yeah, you buy the investment and you probably open Laureate, the pirate, the Divine Shield pirate, and then second selfless to increase the odds that we're gonna get stuff. Okay, so I think so our late game is you can buy the towns. You can buy the towns. Don't play it yet, but you can buy it. Don't think so. Don't think so. I want to triple Dragari, kinda greedy. We have Titus to end on as well, so we don't need the Leroy. I think we just roll. Try to triple Dragari. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking for.
Roll. Nothing.
And roll
I don't
again.
think-
No, I
yes.
think we'll just roll again.
Last chance.
Don't buy the spell. Doesn't make sense.
Yes. The boom is kind of big.
I think we can freeze it. There's not much improvement we can do.
Freeze or roll again.
Freeze. Breaking the meta, new comp. I mean,
Yes.
yeah, I'm just talking with chat. No.
I'll surpass you.
Yeah, we don't get Dr. Boom, sadly. Alright, he doesn't have a cliff. I think we are stronger, so. Divine Shield on Leroy is really good. Because we can. No, it's actually really good because we clean up the trash and then we increase the odds of landing into the Spacefarer. So it's actually really good, right? We got really unlucky.
It was 35, 27, 38. It was like a coin flip. Three-way coin flip. So
Right,
we buy the 50-50.
Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good improvement.
And do we fish for Drakari or another 50-50? Oh,
Yeah, so I think our opponent gonna be quite weak. So I think we just try to get Golden Drakari. And we already have a taunt. For our late game, we probably... Now we need to find second Leroy. Like, we probably need the second Leroy. But I kinda want to keep Drakari because scaling is important. I think we're gonna handle our opponent. I mean, he had a big cliff, but I think we can handle him.
Nothing from here.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Do we hamul Mechs or not?
Yes, we can. And another Dr. Bomb is crazy stats, right? We can also, if we get, if this Recarry Repair is smart, and he gets another Dr. Bomb, then he's gonna get like plus 70.
Roll.
I guess we. Yeah, I think we roll, and I guess we roll again.
Yeah.
I think you freeze.
Do I cycle the Drakari? Oh.
No, I think you freeze the upper hand, because we're probably gonna face the pirate guy next. I think we're gonna handle this, so I think you just freeze the spell. And next time we're gonna go lean.
I could cycle the Drakari and buy both. Like.
But I don't want to use this taunt. I think it's okay. I'll be surprised if we lose, honestly. Maybe. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'll be surprised if we lose.
Yes.
Because the guy didn't have the money cheat, so he only had like a bit of cheating. What a roaching comp, we're doing our best. I think we're gonna face the Spacefarer guy, right? So Dragon guy should be dead, I think. So probably face the pirate, so the spell is good. Yeah. Okay, so by the spell. I think we still try to triple Drakari. Triple Drakari maybe still. I just want the golden Drakari. No lucky.
Nah.
Just roll.
Roll
Again.
Again. Nothing.
I mean, we have everything ready. We're probably gonna sell Drakari, play the titles, down the Selfless, open the Gold Grabber, put the Selfless second, and that's pretty much it, because our opponent doesn't have the cleave.
Yes.
I guess you roll, because we kinda need to buff the player and the blaster. So we need to buff
Do we buy
Leroy.
Any reason for white main for double
No,
damage on the
nah, our
Hearthstone?
opponent
No,
has
right.
more 6 drops as well, so that's probably not the best play.
You will not find
Roll again.
Maybe. Hamul, maybe for next if we...
No, I kinda want to roll into Spout above the Leroy, because we might get blasted.
Ah.
We have one more roll, because we can sell the Drakari. I guess we can freeze and play the titles. I think you open Gold Grabber and put Self as second. And Leroy last.
Do I put
No,
titles
put the... Okay, it's okay. No, I think it's okay. No, because you have you have the Death Rattle onto the Repair bot, the automaton, so it's probably...
Yes, I...
Okay, so if we survive, we need to replace the pirate, the one drop with poison.
Worst hits.
Did I someday? Yeah, I guess maybe we're supposed to pick up that Leroy that we skipped to replace this pirate, because this pirate was too small, so that was probably an oversight from me. Yeah, and the Leroy was good, because we faced dragons or Mechs, and that pirate had to be replaced, so that's my mistake. Sorry. I want golden Drakari. Milava, thank you for joining to Bannerboard on YouTube. New member. Hype. Sorry I missed that, but I'm really focused on coaching. Not much to review this game. This was kind of simple and clean gameplay. I think there's some tricks with Margos that we utilize. And yeah, I think this was the crucial turn was a trinket, and I think that picking the pendant when we have double gold grabber, and we had really quality 2 drops, was just the play we had to make, right? I think this is again important.
Most of the times I end up picking like this tempo trinket. Sometimes I find it hard. I would like try to pivot to something else and go.
Yeah,
go
but
for the face, 'cause
so the point of this was kind of, I can check the trinket selection. I think the key point was that we could play something else if we wish to. It's just we had guaranteed top 4 basically. Things align, and with the such a good drops, there was a guaranteed top 4, and we are able to get top 2, and if we pick up that Leroy, we probably had a shot at even winning. So I'm gonna go to the trinket selection, not sure can you see that? I can spectate on Discord if you want to. Because this is this is important.
A tablet for that fits.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so if we can look at the trinket selection, so we can pick the souvenir stand, and it's actually in this particular anomaly, the foresight. We get double souvenir stand on 10-8, so that has a value. And we have okay board and tempo. So we can even not go for a golden pendant, just buy this double gold grabber. We have 1 golden unit, maybe that's enough. But this golden pendant costs 0. Because it's a pirate trinket, which we get as a pivot. I think factory was really... What you wanted to pick immediately? Because you wanted something else, I kind of interrupt you. What you wanted to pick here? What did you pick?
Maybe stand.
Yeah, stand, yeah. I mean, it's reasonable in this lobby because... Go ahead.
My first thought was stand. I thought about talking for a bit, but most of the times I go for... In this anomaly, I kind of don't like it. Don't know. Let's have tried it again. Because with token, I tend to level more aggressively to find better, to find 5-drop, 6-drops, but then you have to spend money on the trinkets earlier. So I would buy stand because we had some tempo.
Yeah, I think stand was reasonable, especially to get it early. So this was kind of interesting, but I think the pendant was a guarantee MMR basically. But yeah, I think this was the most important moment of the game. Okay, you can offer another game if you wish to, and we can continue. Yeah, I think this worked out because we had the perfect drop for that, and we get the tempo. We lean into this build, but the reason we lean into that build because we did get Drakari and the trinket. Otherwise, we will try to use this tempo and go for something else. Honestly, if we do pick up that Leroy to replace the Pirate, because Pirate was too small, I think we had a chance of... we have a chance of winning the lobby. No, we could have won the lobby, actually. If we let's say we triple Drakari and we implement the poison and prepare better versus the Pirate guy, we're probably in a position to win the lobby. Opponent had crazy setup, right? Double golden Drasty Drast, Spacefarer, and double Grifter. So even with not super high MMR and APM skills, that's still crazy setup. And the amount of the stats he was getting was insane. But I think top 2 here is a positive result with quite uncommon build, and I think we navigate this game like quite perfectly. Even this Recarry Repair bot ended up being a relevant unit, and if he did get a single Doctor Bomb, it would be quite nice.
It didn't get anyone.
Yeah, I think it's 0, yeah.
I think I will reload India.
Yeah, so this is a 11-hour lobby, so we already reviewed this, and there is Demons and Beasts. We can also try to go APM Pirates if you are feeling comfortable with that, so that's the 2 direction we have to go for, pretty much. We can also play Quilboars in this one. Quilboars can go super crazy if Beasts are in, so the hero section is up to you, and we'll try to navigate what we have to do. So we can go APM Pirates, we can go Demons with Beasts, and we can go Quilboars with Beasts. I think only those directions are kind of viable in this lobby. So we'll have to try to get that.
11Ks. Alicat.
Yeah, we get some tryhards. Yeah, I think if we have the token, it's most reasonable.
The only problem with APMing is the laptop, because I'm not on my NPC.
Yeah, so we'll try to...
I can try.
Yeah. I mean, we want to go Quilboars and Demons first. APM Pirates are secondary. Right, so... like, Hogarth doesn't need to play Pirates. It's really good to play Pirates, but doesn't really need to go Pirates, so... There's a Galix in lobby, which kinda... Yeah, just level, there's nothing in the shop. So the reason Quilboars are good because you have so much time to find the pieces. So if you get the good trinkets and there's Herald and early Pocky and big gems can even beat demons, so it's entirely possible. Obviously you want to go demons. With beast, demons are gonna go crazy as well, so we'll try to accomplish that as well. Offer a good early game. We're gonna use our hero power to fill the board. We can play pirates a bit, and then we can also lean into demons. I didn't play much APM pirates into demons. It's not impossible to execute. It just, I don't have much practice with that one. I play a lot of APM pirates and pivot into something else like Horse or Murlocs, but I didn't pivot much into demons. Yeah, sadly 11k guy is Gallivig, so that's kinda sad, but it's fine.
It's either spell level or spell. But then what? Angry Joe and Vermin.
I think I like the Beast
That's-
package. I like the Beast package on spell. Snapjaw and Hummingbird are the best. Right? Hummingbird buff the whole board, and Snapjaw we have 3 beasts, so he's gonna grow. So I think that's just Beast angle. So while we don't want a Beast trinket necessarily, being able to level to Tavern 5 so we can find Conjurer, Shadow Dancer, and Bran and stuff is important. It's not perfect, but
yeah, so we can get a neutral trinket. Also,
yeah, we obviously we need a greedy trinket, right? So we need something that's very greedy. That's gonna help us set up the game, but now we just try to. We are yet to see a pirate, by the way. Anyway, we can level by the
That's
spell.
level taunt, and do we taunt the 1/4?
Yeah, I think you taunt 1/4 because it's the unit that's gonna probably stay the longest. We probably will sell the cat quite soonish. So I think we just do the Hummingbird. Oh, no, there's no reason. I think it's a 2/7, so we're not gonna take a good. So normally, when you have a big taunt, you can try to take value trades early, but at 2/7, it's probably not gonna trade good well anyway. So we just want to give units time to die to protect the Snapjaw, so he gets those crucial 3 HP, and we have a 5/6 unit, and hopefully it does something. The Savjz is so bad. Why is Snapjaw so bad, guys? I don't understand what they did, bro. I don't understand.
It was 2 heals, right? Or first it was when you summon, and then it was changed. Pirates. I think I just pressed the button, or the beetle. Do I buy the beetles on the spot?
No. I think we just level, push our advantage. Okay. I mean, we push our advantage. I mean, we're gonna lose to Deathwing anyway, so we might as well just level. And we're not gonna buy a. We're not gonna buy the 2-drop. Here I was just thinking about spell. So but our opponent had the Quilboar, so we could still Quilboar and replace that for our 2 cats. But I don't think that's beneficial. So we will hope for a good trinket. We level to 4 and. We're playing Hogar, right? So the reason we want to go to Tavern 4 because Dublin Grifter is a premium unit on this hero. We're gonna always buy it, and then we can cycle pirates quite effectively and cheaply, and we can build our gold resources, and probably we're gonna play something else than pirates because Con is on vacation and not on his main PC, so we're not gonna test his APM if possible, but maybe we need to test his APM. Maybe we're not given a choice.
I did it earlier. It's like 4,000 health. It's okay.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, so this is a crucial piece. Dublin Grifter is a crucial piece for this hero. Not even take 10, so that's kind of nice. The fact that we didn't see a single pirate is kind of wild. Didn't see a single pirate yet. Pick Hogar, don't see a single pirate. That's just insane. That's the first pirate. Let's go.
Maybe Binoculars?
Honestly, I think it's a souvenir stand, and we will try to make it work. This is an ice block lobby, so kind of like the
Yes.
souvenir stand. The deadly ferrocacetry is actually quite interesting as well. That was something we could have
Do we
picked up.
buy
And
the tiger?
yeah, Battle Tiger is really good. I think you buy the tiger.
And we
I
can
think-
also buy pirate and another beast for the eco.
I think we can buy another beast, but we buy the spell, I think, right? The +6 is better than random pirate. It's higher tempo.
Saber maybe for the extra blocks.
Yeah, you can pick the Saber because we have the Hummingbird. You can buy the Defender's right, and yeah.
And we don't Saber or again the Hummingbird.
Yeah, Dr. Con is like a 7.8k, and his peak MMR is around above 9,000. So that's like this range, 8 to 10,000 range. Probably most of the chat is. They don't admit it, but they must stay at the.
What about do we buff the Saber or the Hummingbird here?
Above the Hummingbird. I don't want too many towns, and I think you put the Hummingbird
Yes.
between the cats to play around the cliff. This is always my Hogar games. I mean, that's. I mean, we play for
Classic.
second place because Gallywig's high rolling, so we play for second place. But what we can do about it?
Not there.
That hit was wild. Instead of taking 5, we take 10.
Though you may be weary, fight on.
Do we buy spell and
I think we buy the Bad Buddy. We need to speed up tempo.
Yes.
And I think we're all. But we need to survive until Sylvania stand to do something. Okay, so I think we can sell 2 cards, by the Humongous and the spell, and we play the greedy spell. Play the greedy spell. I think we can greed it with our opponent level. This game looks so disastrous, and the fact that we lost by being quite strong on turn 6 was wild. This Gallywig's high rolling is the worst news for our family and us. Also, that we had to pick the Sylvanian stand. It can be good, but honestly, I just don't see us doing well this game. I just don't see us doing well because we don't have we have a shitty beasts, no triple opportunities, and no hero power, and we had low HP. Like, it's really hard to find a benefit. It's not over, by the way. We can still make a swift comeback, but then was way too greedy. Well, there was no better options. I mean, we can go for random 4 drops, win a fight, and after that we're gonna lose again, right?
Oh,
Like,
leave. Oops.
we should have play around the cliff, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's
27.
such a unexpected that they have the cliff, honestly. Like, let's say it's like
The battle rages eternal.
And I suppose that's level.
I think we just level Beetle. Yeah, quite strong. Level Beetle. Yeah, but like, you don't get a point. Like, we pick up 3 random 4 drops. If they bad, we still lose to Gallywigs, right? And then after that we are weaker, right?
Yes,
And
if-
6
if
1
you
drops.
miss the- if you miss the 4 drops, then it's you're dead.
And 6 1 drops don't solve your problem. Like, you pick them, you level, and we still lose the fight. And I guess we are on tavern 5. But that's it. So we have like 5 extra money, 6 extra goals. We level and look. I mean, I think we picked the correct trinket. We just get unfortunate with matchmaking, right? Like, this is a ice block lobby. I think that, like, We are above average strong, I would say, on 10-6. We face Gallimix, who picked the tempo trinket because he don't care about trinket because he has the best hero power in the game. And we took 10 damage because we are very unlucky. We were supposed to take 5 damage, right? So we lost 5 damage because we had terrible hits. I think it's perfectly fine how we play this. I don't see. I don't kill us ourselves. We'll have to find a way to find a win condition because even though we have the greater trinket, we're playing beast and it's gonna be hard to find a win condition. It's not impossible to find it, but it's gonna be hard to find it. So I'm not worried about the situation as well. I'm just worried that we don't have a win con, right? It's like this Reno has a win con, right? He has a golden Pocky.
Unless he faces Gallimix.
Gallimix might be. I mean, if he finds three little Quilboar, he never dies, right? And he's gonna get extra money now because he's using the ice block, and if he find one card, you're gonna be fine, right? His gems are a +5/+5. So yeah, he can die, but he has a win condition at least, right? So.
And he's has a level 2/5.
What is this? Be nice. It's a coaching.
For beasts, what do we go for events and level for the Simmermoth?
I think you go for beasts. Maybe we can play Borrower. I think you play for beasts actually. Yeah, I guess we roll for a
game.
I think we roll for Borrower and we try to implement it.
Titus.
I think the Titus and Skull are fine, I guess.
Anti-set.
Yeah, the T-set is fine. No Borrower, guys. Oh man, yeah, roll you.
Sell the Saber, for sure.
Yeah, we can take the triple. We can take the triple. So the Saber, Rylag as well.
And Rylax.
Yeah.
Do we sell the Humongous or the Rylag here? Maybe.
So the Rylag. I don't think we're never gonna go Beatles, so. Alright, go for Herald. I guess we're gonna sell the Humongous now, right? Just play Titus Herald and buy the banana, I guess. And play around the cliff, I guess.
Or do I sell the Hummingbird for...
No, keep it as a pair.
I keep it for a pair.
Like, we have to play the Herald and the Titus. So,
we can also freeze... We can freeze also the Tiger maybe for triple next turn if we get...
Yeah, sure. Okay, you have to make some space for the Skitterer, so you have to put the Herald first. Put the Herald first. The Herald, yeah. No, put the Skitter fourth. Yeah, that's a good placement. If they have the cliff, then because we summon 2 times 4, right? We summon 2 times 2, so we can summon 4 from the golden turquoise Skitterer. Yeah, so Gallius is not strong just yet, but he's gonna have infinite money, so he's gonna be crazy strong. It's just not just yet, right?
Still no pirates. Just even a gambler for like 1 extra gold.
New hero power? We're doing the challenge, no hero power challenge. We're doing the no hero power challenge. The Snapjaw. Look at the Snapjaw. Look at my Snapjaw. Okay, so I think we level. You can sell the bed buddy.
We reborn the Tiger. Or the Skitterer.
So I think you sell the Hummingbird. You can reborn the non-golden Skitterer because we're never gonna. Yeah, sell the Hummingbird. You can reborn the Skitterer, non-golden one, because we never. That's the only us. And I guess you can buy the Tiger and roll. Roll again.
Roll again. Nothing.
Okay, you just play the Tiger. You just play the Tiger. And you. No, play the Tiger. And then you have to put the Beetles, the turquoise Skitterer on the slot number 2 and 3 before the Tigers. We face Beast Mirror, so The idea is that the Herald will die. If we go second, Herald dies, the Tiger dies, and then we get value from Skitterer. If we go first, we're not gonna get value, but just, like, reborning the golden one, and just with Titus, we're never gonna get max value. So we can find the Moth to replace the Snapjaw, triple the Tiger, reborn the Tiger, play the Moth, and that's our build. And we have to accept that. 7 versus Binding. I cannot arm press. Because I will break myself. I guess I can with left hand. Who is coaching us? Your mama. Later today, she will pay me a visit. Cannot stop myself. Got him indeed. This is a Dr. Khan. He won a coaching, and yeah, he's Dr. Khan. Destroyed. No, he has the Beatles too, and a Borrower. He has a Borrower too. Isn't that cheating?
Okay. Again. Famous last words was we're never playing Beatles.
We're losing an ice block. That's annoying. Losing here is okay, but we're losing an ice block. Hey, we just roll. We have 21 gold, so we have to go quite fast.
We got a silly hit, but maybe it's
It's too late. It's too late. You can buy the Gambler. I guess roll.
And roll.
Right, there's a Moth. That's good.
Moth. Rylock, no roll.
No, Rylock.
We buy Hunt.
We face Quilboars, it's not good. We're gonna sell the Tigers, most likely. I guess we'll see. I just roll.
Spells? Or...
Roll. We try to triple the Tiger. We try to find Reborn. We try to find Fire of Friendship.
Not this.
By the Gambler.
We fish. Nope. Maybe. No.
Oh wait.
I thought I would skip the roll.
I think you have to buy the Blaster actually. We face the Quilboars. I think you buy the Blaster, and we're gonna proc it. So you can sell the Tiger, sell the Gamblers. Yeah, buy the Blaster. We actually have to blast him. So you have to buff your board a bit too. So we have to find us buff. Roll. Beetle spell is fine. Yeah, Beetle spell is fine. We need to buff your board a bit. You can play the spell. You can actually buy the spell now as well. The from the tavern. Roll. We have to find a buff. We have to find a buff to our board. Roll. I guess you can ice. You can ice the non-golden Skitterer. Okay, then you play the Moth and you play the Blaster. And we don't have time to play more. Put the Blaster first.
But he dies now.
Yeah, because we face the Quilboars, right? So we try to kick him, and I guess we should have switched the placement. Okay, does that work out? He doesn't have 3 little Quilboar? Oh my god.
He has Cloner. And dead.
I guess we should have fixed... So, there's not enough time to fix the placement, but we could have fixed the placement actually.
Unlucky.
So, we had to fix the placement actually to get the stuff. Unlucky. I mean, we're doomed this game.
Yes.
We could have fixed the placement, but like that was impossible to even roll everything because we had to buff the board. Blaster was good, but we have to buff the board. Was there still a chance win? I mean,
I suppose if we sniped the bristleback first open hit, if
Like our opponent was quite weak. Our opponent is quite weak. Like if we snipe the crooner or bristleback, we can win, right? So like 2 out of 7, we can win. Like we hit the unit that get buffed during the start of the combat, so it didn't die. We didn't basically our spell did nothing. But yeah, we had to fix the placement, but I don't have time. I didn't have time to explain. Yeah, I think we can just roll another game because I think this game was just doomed. Like we just had nothing. Like we took max damage at one fight versus Galliwix, and like this turn, obviously, I mean, it just was impossible to play it through. Like we had like 30 gold, that was just impossible to play. There was a way, if we buff the board just tiny bit, so if we were able to sell all our hand and maybe find some buff spells, we can then utilize Blaster better. But also, I did expect our opponent to play different build. He didn't find 3 Quilboars and somehow survived, which was just so surprising. Boomer, I mean, I'm not playing, so I don't see your Doctor come.
Good for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's impossible to do anything in this spot, right? Because just no matter how much I can explain stuff, like the blaster idea was good. Just like it's impossible to in such a short span to explain the placement, and that we need to buff the board. It's just like impossible, right? In the end, the opponent was
open with the snapshots first for value trades, maybe. Or...
Yeah, in the end, no, there was like some other improvements, but like, the idea was that it was just impossible, right? Maybe the blaster was too.
So now we force strats.
The smoke Murlocs, Naga, Perils, Quilboars, so we will see what we can do.
Murlocs, maybe.
We'll see. So Nagas are really good to force in this anomaly from experience. Murlocs not necessarily. Man, we want to play Murlocs every game, but you don't use reroll tokens. You can pick the hero. I mean, it's up to you.
Nixia, Dogdog.
I don't think it's a Nixia. I don't think it's a Warg Toggle either. I think it's a holiday, right? Because like we're gonna have one tribe, right?
I thought
this hero is useless.
Definitely is. I know. Oh.
No. I said anyway. It's not the Nixia because there's no death rattles, and this hero doesn't make sense because we have one tribe, right?
I didn't hear. So okay, no hero pyro again.
Okay, no hero pyro.
Probably.
I think we can try to Murlocs, honestly. Try. Bubble Gunner is very good.
Of course.
So we faced Skazam Zarak, so this is Skazam Zarak. We are not supposed to play unit on turn 1 because we can take extra damage. Because if we go fast, we can sometimes take more damage if they have like a cold puller, for example. And you can never win and almost never tie, so it's probably better not to play. I guess, but we have our hero piles. I guess we may get 3/4, so I guess what's valid to play it. I'm just speaking in general that versus this hero, usually you don't play unit on turn 1 because you just basically can take more damage if you are not careful. Alright, we're gonna level and probably freeze. Try to get a tad.
Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we have to still freeze because we want to lean into Murlocs, so we still freeze it, and we'll see what we can do next turn.
Probably spell.
Yeah, it feels like we go spell. We'll see what we'll do, let's see.
And if we get the battle cry, maybe the Skyfin, something like that.
Yeah, Skyfin in general gonna be quite good, so I think it's a spell Skyfin, then we freeze again, and then we go for Bubble Gunner, because Golden Bubble Gunner is part of our plan, and then in the worst case we buy the 3/3. That's gonna be quite a low tempo, but then we're gonna level to 3 and try to do stuff. Right, so buy the spell, and we start with buying the spell to see what's in the box. I think it's still by the...
Maybe the Gunner pair.
No, I think I like the Skyfin and I like the Bubble Gunner. So Skyfin, freeze, Bubble Gunner. Buy the Skyfin, then we freeze. Next time we go Bubble Gunner and buy the 3/3. Unless something better shop is in the shop. So, our opponent leveled. So he YOLO'd. So you can level in this lobby. So if you have bad tribe...
Random.
Yeah, you get random. So if you have bad tribe, you might decide to say, I don't want this, and just level 3 and 3, and then you can try to get a random one.
hero power value. No. Actually.
You hunt well.
Well, we have tribes right now, so we get some hero power value, right? That's why this Skyfin is okay, because it's a 4/6, right? We do have a hero power. It's a dragon, so that's why I want the Skyfin, because it's a bit bigger than it looks like.
You have
Okay,
proven
so Bubble
Do we side
Gunner.
the Todd?
No,
Or do we
Bubble
take,
Gunner.
Bubble Todd.
We play Bubble Gunner. We buy the Tad. We buy the spell.
Until.
No. Hold it. Buy the spell. That's it. We don't buy the 3/3. You don't need it.
No, I was like still like in this position. I wouldn't play anything else.
So next turn we're gonna level, and then we can sell the Tad, use the spell, probably sell the Mech, and we can double buy basically. There's some merit to have a 3/3 because we can get the Scorpion, the 3/3 Death Rattle Murloc from Tavern 3, but I think we just chill here. So we face Naga, so we can open double poison, honestly. Unless I have the Gladiator. Okay, so we ignore the 3/3, but I think it's reasonable. Sadly, we get the same adapt on the Bubble Gunner, so why it's good for now, if we triple it's a bit worse, and for our strategy, we want to have a golden Bubble Gunner with all possible adapts, because we will try to play the spell buff strategy, and we need it for the Gourmet.
you have proven your
Okay, so we can buy the Gambler and level. There's also
Gambler level. We buy the Reckless for tempo.
I think we do. I think we sell the Gambler and just buy the Reckless, and next turn we're gonna level again, and then we can sell the Tad. We also have to keep the Trinket, so we'll see how this goes. Well, if you face Kazam Saragon 10-1, you basically, if your hero is a very specific hero that can, even if they have the secret tie or win, then yeah, you play it. But on 80% of the heroes, you shouldn't play unit on turn 1 versus him because you can take extra damage. So Skull opponent, if he's playing Pirates, then I think we... Honestly, I think you open something small to try to proc the shields from the... he most likely has the 2/2 Divine Shoot Pirate, so you can open something that proc the shields and delay the poison tiny bit. Not by a lot, but tiny bit. I like the placement. Big Skyfin later and such. So, I think you can freeze here, by the way. Can you freeze here? We're gonna freeze this 3/3 because there's 2 trinkets that you can get the shop, the hand buffing one. And then we're gonna probably be forced to buy the 1-drop. And we are not losing anything by freezing here, because we're gonna get the roll anyway. So we just freeze here in case we get the trinket that the shop buff, hand buff, right? So that's the benefit of the 3/3. So I think we can freeze it. Because we didn't get like a pass kill here.
You fought well, mortal.
Right. I think it's a quite easy Goblin wallet, as other trinkets don't provide any value. And then we can level, we can ignore the 3/3.
And buy
we can
the adaptive maybe. Like
Exactly. See what's in the box.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we just can see the box. Exactly, we can play it.
Maybe Corsair just for the self-scaling.
Yeah, Corsair is fine. Bristol Bug Knight is fine too, but I think it's Corsair is gonna be fine. And I think you buy the Tad. I think you buy the Tad, and we're gonna level next turn as well, right? So just buy it, play it, don't cycle it. Now we're gonna. So we scout opponent. He's playing Pirates. I guess the placement looks okay. We can move the Pirate bit sooner because it's gonna be quite big. It's gonna get +5/+5. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the next turn. We try to find Belcher, Shalfin, Gourmet. Then we're gonna roll for a Brown. We're gonna stay most likely on Tavern 5. Once we get our setup, we can level to 6 to get the Merc Bind and Merkai. Goblin Wallet is quite good. The Pirate, we might actually maybe buy a Pirate before we level, just to have 2 Pirates. That would be quite beneficial to get some tempo scaling.
Your efforts have borne fruit.
I guess we didn't play around the cliff. We probably should have considered that. Hey, I don't think we buy the Landlubber as a pirate. Nah,
we don't
I
want,
think we just level. Nah, I think we just level. Just try to hit some good Murlocs.
Dreaming bigger.
Hey, we
Good
can
man.
sell the Tats. We can sell the Tat. No, we're gonna have to go for lookouts, right? Okay, sell the Mech. Sell the Mech. Wait, sell the Mech. No.
And
Sell the Mech first. Play the lookout because we can get
yes.
the Brim counter. So don't play Sephin first. That's a thingy, right? Okay, that's okay. Let's play this. I think we go for Hacker Fin.
Hacker Fin
Yeah,
for tempo.
And we freeze. And we freeze. So I think you don't want to open Bubble Gunner versus this guy because he probably has a counted golden scrap. So you can open the Skyfin. You can open Skyfin to take the value trade onto the Coil Scrapper. Okay, so Skyfin's quite good. We have Venomous, Rebound, and Taunt. So hopefully the Sefin gonna get a Wind Fury, Divine Shield, or Stealth. We're gonna buy the Lookout. We're gonna buy the Gourmet.
And the Gourmet
we can sell the Hacker Fin, and we'll bow those two. Sell bow those two and roll for Brown. Exactly. Oh, we get a Town. It's still fine. It's fine.
Okay.
The Hacker Fin was insane. That's such a great pickup.
A fine performance.
So Lookout and Gourmet.
And we roll for a Brown.
That will serve you well.
You can buy it. You can buy it because
because
buy the Spiteful Special. Because the meditation is really good because we already have a Gourmet, so meditation is OP.
we buy the spell. Yes.
Yeah, it's a quite a lot of stats. We might buy it but not play it. I think it's okay. Just roll again.
Hacker Fin out. One more roll.
Okay, so
What do we
you can sell the Lookout. You can
sell.
you can sell the Lookout and play the Lookout. Maybe we triple the Hacker Fin, right?
Mystic.
Yeah, we need a Mystic. So pick the Mystic, sell the Lookout, sell the Hacker Fin,
And the Hacker Fins play the Mystic.
play the Mystic.
Hacker
Divine
Fin.
Divine Shield first, because we need a Divine Shield, and you play Divine Shield onto onto the Pirate.
Right.
Because we could consider playing on Sefin, but we want for Sefin to get a Divine Shield. And you play Hacker Fin and that's it. Just play it. Keep the Gourmet in hand. Keep it in
Can we
hand.
buff maybe the Sefin?
Yeah, buy the Sefin or yeah, it's fine.
The Pirate won't save later.
Play the Sefin, buy the Sefin. Sefin is staying,
Do we
Bubble
free-
Gunner
Do
staying.
we freeze the Rodeo? No, right?
Put the bumper maybe. We don't freeze the Rodeo, put the bumper, and we're gonna talk about the next turn.
Too
So
late.
next turn we're gonna
I
level.
was thinking about selling Hacker Fin for Gourmet for the...
We need to be gold efficient, because next time we're gonna level, right? We have access to 13 gold. So we might be forced to double buy and we want to level, right? So I think we don't need to do that. Yeah, our opponent gonna be crazy strong. He has this perfect setup.
A fine performance.
Like factory for Mythics. Maybe I don't like the other ones.
No, I think you pick
Or
the
Hacker
Hackerfin.
Fins.
You pick the Hackerfin portrait. By
Is
the
sti-
spell
do
and
what-
level. By the spell and level.
We don't care about the Buzzkill at this point, right?
No. We don't have anything. Yeah, just level.
Okay.
No. We're gonna take the triple now. We
Yes,
can sell
we
the.
sell Sky. Oh no, the Sky.
Yeah,
Maybe the
Skyfin is
pirate
trash.
and the Cliff
Nah,
Diver.
sell the Skyfin is trash.
So we cycle the Gourmet.
We want to keep the Gourmet. You can sell the Reborn Murloc as well.
But we missed the Reborn from the keywords.
Oh, we have Reborn on Bubble Gunner. Pick the Pirate. Good Rusty. And you don't need to freeze here.
Yes.
We don't have Reborn, so I can
Okay.
pipe the stuff in. Okay, so we have 40 seconds to figure the placement and talk about the next turn. So we put the bumper. You can put the bumper Sefin second. Then you put the Hackerfin on slot number 3. So idea is we put the bumper heavy hitter, so that's killing Town Divine Shield. Then we put the Hackerfin to proc more Divine Shield, and then the rest of it. I like the placement. Okay, so I don't think this is a type of game that we're gonna have time to go for Sholfin, so we're probably gonna try to keep it next turn, but it's probably a sell. We have Beetle Marami because we have a Goblin Wallet, but we wanna look for a Brand Drakari Merkai to work with this Hackerfin, Golden Hackerfin, and the Trinket. Drakari is really good because it works with Goblin Wallet and a Trinket, so we have some more avenues, but I think we will have to probably sell the Sholfin, but maybe if we have some more time, we can, if we have more time, maybe...
Ever greedy and sell them. Oh.
Sell what?
No, like trigger the Mystic with Merkai.
Well, we don't have Merkai, we don't have Bran, so the Sholfin is, well, it's something we are desire, it's still not up there yet.
Oh,
So-
maybe. Do we buy the mushroom? No, right?
No, it's early pickup, but it's way too late for it. We just roll for a specific units we want.
No foul.
I think. No, you can buy the Gritty Headhunter, because we have 2 pirates. I think you can buy the Gritty Headhunter. And I guess you roll. And just roll again.
And what about taunt for something?
No, we just roll again. We roll again. We have to play around the cleave as well. You can buy the armor. You can actually buy the armor. Because it helps with the breakpoints. I think we roll again as well.
We cycle the Mystic for Silvas. Or...
I don't think so. I think we just roll again. Like, we need to hit Drakari this turn. There we go. And you can buy
here we
Drakari.
go.
So yeah,
And
we have to sell. We have to sell the Sholfin. So sell the Gritty, play the Drakari,
and then spell and
exactly
the buffs.
Okay, so you put Hackerfin first. No, you put the Sefin first. You put the Sefin first, and you play around the cliff and put the, yeah. Okay. Play around the cliff, exactly. So we are in a good spot now because we found the Drakari. So we're gonna have the Sefin. We have the Hackerfin, the Pirate package. The next flex set is probably Gourmet, and from this spot we probably will try to go scam build, right? Like, look for Bran Merkai still, and we still may play something else, but dude, never lucky hits. Okay, sometimes lucky, I guess.
Okay.
Probably still losing, but
This is the time for resolve.
I saw the Gourmet, so we can roll. But don't sell it immediately. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. So don't like, don't focus too much on nonsense when I'm saying just play.
Yeah.
Look for specific stuff.
Um,
So we want like Belchers, Merkai,
Scam,
Hackerfin, Lookout is good. We scout the opponent, he's playing Murlocs. You can pick the Brim counter. You can pick the Brim. Maybe Glowska is okay, because Glowska is okay because we face the Scam Mirror, so Glowska gonna be okay.
On the crosshair, maybe.
Yeah, that we can do that at the end. Don't play it immediately, because maybe we end on the intrites.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think you can pick up the Basgill,
Basgill.
because we're gonna pivot to Scam at some point, yeah. Let's roll. Alright, Merkai is good.
The Merkai, yes. And... Well, no.
No, we just roll again.
The courier.
Bran. Yeah, so you play Merkai onto the Hackerfin, and you sell the Pirate. Sell the 70/70 as well. The Merkai onto the Hackerfin.
And the other Pirate.
Divine Shoot the Pirates. No, Divine Shoot the Pirates, right? No. Nothing else. I think you just play the spell and roll, I guess. Freeze and put the Brand first as a bumper. Yes, not enough time.
No time.
Quite a lot of stats, huh? You get quite a lot of stats, huh?
Next turn we get out of the pirate, maybe, right? And have...
Yeah, most likely we sell the pirate, yeah. We see the situation. If this is top 4 already, then we're gonna go all in. If we have a bit more time, then we'll try to find some scaling. Okay, it's not a already all-in situation. I think you sell the pirates. Yeah, sell the pirate, I think. In the lookout.
Merky.
Belcher.
Belcher. And Coral.
Taunt. No, buy the taunt, because we need to taunt Hackerfin, for example. So sell the lookout, taunt Hackerfin, and roll. We have a lot of money, because we have the Goblin Wallet Drakari trinket, so...
T-Service.
Yeah, T-Service is good. There's a lot of good 5 drops for Murlocs. You can cycle the Shelf in Mystic. Armor is good too, and I guess you roll.
Do we buy the pair? The brown pair? Or
honestly, why not? If you feel confident, if you feel confident with IPF, then maybe. We're gonna sell the Brim counter, so you can sell it. It's never gonna be relevant enough, and you can pick up the pirate, I guess. You can sell it and roll once.
Here, as compensation. You will not find success alone.
Do I cycle the TAD, maybe?
You can buy the spell. You can buy the Cryfall spell. So sell the pirates, buy the Cryfall spell. I guess sell the glow scale. Sell the glow scale, I guess. Okay, we're not gonna be efficient, but it's fine. It's fine. Play the spell. Play the spell. Right, cycle to the Gurma. Divine Shield, cycle the Gurma, and on Basgill. That's it.
I froze. No, I didn't.
Fine. Yeah. I think we're fine. So we kinda like a mix. We have a lot of money, so we have to be swift. You have to be stink and fly.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I just go. Sell the Basgill. Sell the Basgill. We're gonna find more of them. Okay, there's another Basgill. Okay, Basgill number 2 is fine too. because we'll try to triple them if possible. Okay, another T-set
Reset
is fine
again.
as well. Yeah, there's a lot of good 5s that we're looking for. There's Lookout, let's go. We face the Mechs, so Blaster will be okay. You can buy the maybe you can buy the 5/5.
The Hoarder, the 5/5 for
Yeah, it's okay.
Uh,
We need a
roll one
Blaster. What? Is Lookout. We need like a Blaster. That's a high priority as well. Right, Hacker Fin, Gourmet.
Blaster, no.
It's on the Lookout. I don't think you have time to go for Expeditioner, so we're not gonna go for it. Even though it's really good, I don't think you have time. We need that Lookout. Second Merkai was probably better. Right? That's okay. So play the Basgill and Discover and try to get Atrocity and put the bumper. So you can open Hacker Fin into Merkai.
I can get the
Put the Merkai in like that. Yeah. What do you want to say?
I bought the Mech Brain.
Yeah, it's good. That's good. That's good. Because we have Golden Basket, right? So we want to summon 2 units so we can proc more shield.
One gold tip. Okay.
Still well played. Don't you worry. Makes that a bad matchup for us, but I don't think we die here, and I don't think we can beat this guy. But top 2 is
Do we
probably
go
within
for
our reach.
no, right? We don't have time for Mech Brain, I think.
I don't think we have.
Unless
Like,
I got
we have time, but I don't think this is within your scope. So you will have to go super fast and precise, and I don't think that's gonna happen. So like, there's no point in selling and going for it. That's 90% or 80% of the cases you're not gonna get there. Like sometimes we have to be realistic, right? What we can accomplish with our part.
this. Do I buy Leroy, maybe? Or,
No, I think we need the
No,
Blaster.
no.
I think the improvement is Blaster. Improvement is like probably this time we're not gonna do anything, and next time we're gonna go all in. So that's gonna be even more challenging. But yeah, we need the Blaster for the Mech guy. We need the better Murloc in hand, like a second Belcher, and yeah.
Oh. Do we go for the Drakari pair or just for? Because I
No, we
cannot
can buy
sell
the
anything now.
Yeah, you can go for the Draka Repair and Hacker Fin, and I guess you buy the spell as well, and that's it. And then play the spell. Play the spell, play the spell. That's it. We're not gonna do anything else. And next turn, we have to plan out the turn. So we're gonna start with setting the Hacker Fin next turn.
With Hacker Fin, yes, and
Yeah, sell the Hacker Fin. Then we're gonna play the Lookout. We're gonna have a lot of money. There's a Blaster, so you can freeze that as well. So we're not gonna proc Merkai next turn, most likely. We're gonna play the Blaster. So we need to find funds.
we can proc the Gunner.
Yeah, we can proc the Gunner, actually, yeah. So we need so I guess we don't need the pants because we're gonna give it stuff. So that's a good point, good spot from him. So we're gonna sell the Hacker Fin, play the Lookout, try to get another Belcher because we need 2 Poison Murlocs in hand. Then just gonna cycle stuff and buy Hacker Fins, like something to enhance our board, the spell buffs, the Gourmet. So the priority is to get second Belcher for a Basgill, to end on Blaster, use the Merkai onto the Bubble Gunner, and that's what we want to do.
Actually, 33% lethal. Okay, good hit. I think odds were.
Nah, we almost never die because 3.7 on it to die, right? So there will have some godlike hits. Yeah, face the Mech guys, so we can start with Hacker Fin. Buy the Blaster, sell the Hacker Fin, and well, you have to go swift and fast.
I missed it.
It's fine, it's fine. You can buy that spell, that's good. Don't cycle Jaraxxus, it's waste of time.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time, because you don't benefit from this. It's you don't have...
Nothing.
Just roll, just roll. You have the Gritty Headhunter, so you can play that and get some pirates in hand from hand, right? So like, you sound the Gambler, so we could have stealed that from the spell.
A blessed trade.
Divine Shields.
Its duty.
We don't need Divine Shields because we played the Blaster, so that was probably a bit of wasteful. Don't Umbran. We just want the Blaster. We just want one Taunt, because the Bubble Gun are gonna get stealth. Just play, just play, just play. We still need to get the Belcher number 2.
Perhaps high
Do I untaunt Bran?
Yeah, I can untaunt it. Yeah, we want one Taunt because
of you well.
we want the Blaster to die. Okay, play the Blaster. And we maybe have a shot. We'll see.
Oh no. Worst hit.
Okay, so if we do survive,
For the taunted Leroy, right?
yes, exactly, yeah. I think with that, I guess we survived.
Then-
Yeah, we need some taunted Leroys. Like Blaster is still good, but probably we need taunted Leroys.
So we sell the Blaster or go. Yes, right.
No, I think you have to keep the Blaster, and we have to find the Leroy and buff it. They probably sell the Merkai. We don't care. Like Merkai doesn't do enough. I mean, either Drakari to be honest, but yes, Drakari. We should have sold Drakari by the way, but okay. Yeah, we need the Leroy, and we need to buff them so they don't die to Blaster. Preferably a Taunt spell as well. We're still gonna buff some good buffs, but yeah, Leroy is on high priority. Yeah, that solves the buffing Leroy, I guess. Oh, there's a Belcher. So Belcher is better than Merkbind, so you can sell the Merkbind by the Belcher. It's just Hacker Fin, I guess you roll. Yeah, just roll with Blunt Leroy.
Maybe here.
Okay, there's a Leroy. So we need a Taunt. We need a Taunt. I mean the Taunt. Another Golden Brand.
The memes.
We need to Taunt that Leroy. That's extremely important as well.
Its power is eternal.
You don't have time to play the Jaraxxus in the look for a Leroy for Taunt for Leroy. We have still round. Okay, sell Drakari from hand. Maybe we can get Rudo Performer if you're fast enough. Oh, it's not gonna work. Let's taunt. Okay, click in the middle and play the Leroy. Untaunted. Okay. Maybe we have a shot now. Maybe we have a shot now. Did they play Grand Leroy? Are you kidding me right now?
We tried our best.
I mean, +1 viewer. Dude, I'm doing coaching and I stream snipe. Like, come on. Nah. I'm just kidding. The guy, no, I'm just kidding. I don't think he stream snipes. He just noticed that we ran a Blaster, so he put something to redivine shoot the deflector. So he just play around Blaster. I don't think he stream snipe. Okay, that was yet another. I mean, this was. I think if I played this, there was possibility of winning, but I think it was kind of. I think at your level is probably like we could have probably like get top 3, but we have like 10 to 20% of win. But I think that's not enough. If you don't have enough practice with Murlocs, especially, and what to do.
Okay.
AK is strong.
hidden MMR. Like, no, this was an edit here. Lobby.
We can actually so we don't have enough time to play another game, but we have still like 10-15 minutes, so
yes.
we can do the review, I think. So we can review this game. It's kind of a lot of materials and we can talk through. So what we could do actually, right? So that's like important. How we could have won this lobby if we decide to lean into other stuff. Because like I definitely with my advices, I try to adjust for the players, the people who I co-op with, right? So like, because they're not gonna be like, they don't play 6 hours a day, right? So this game looks...
Sometimes, yes, sometimes.
Yeah, but you know, you have a real job. You're not a streamer. It's just a real job. So I think we can skip to like 10. Like early game, I think there's nothing to even discuss in the early game. I like the Hackerfin trinket in the spot because we had 2 of them, and this trinket is actually not that bad because we had the Sefin and a Bubble Gunner. And I think here the decisions were quite okay. So we have a Goblin Wallet. We have access to more resources. We use stuff, armor to extend our livelihood, and we did find this Rakari. This is important actually. So here there was like the Silivas, but I don't think Silivas is good enough. Even if we get like the best possible spell out of it, I mean, we just scope and then we discover the Merkai. That was kind of probably like a best case scenario. This roll was kind of reward because this Rakari was insane. So we lost to the Pirate guy. That was quite unfortunate. We took actually a lot of damage, but I think after that we are able to clean up a bit. Yeah, so we did pick the Brink Hunter, but it's probably never time for it. And here we didn't put a bumper, but that wasn't really that relevant. So yeah, so we already, as you can see, we have 19 gold, Brand Rakari. The lobby is okay for Brand, but not perfect. And then we try to build stuff. So we found the Hackerfin to protect the Bubble Gunner. And yeah, so this was okay. Yeah, so how do we win this, actually? So how do we win this? How do we win this? It's actually like, it's actually very tricky. It's like
with Hackerfin, I don't think there is chance with Hackerfin. Maybe with
like actually finding
with Megbrine and like the stews maybe, but
okay. So here's the crucial moment actually. Okay, so we have the spells and there's a Megbrine, and we had to make a conscious decision. What do we do actually? So I think if we wanted to win this lobby, but it's quite uncomfortable because this is we're already at 24, right? We're already in top 4 at 25. Too many fours.
So I think
the way was to actually probably sell this Bubble Gunner because we face the Mechs, so this Bubble Gunner not gonna be that amazing. We already have the perfect Sefin. So sell the Bubble Gunner, and we had to go for a Merkbine, and then we have those spells to buff it. So we had to make a decision to cut the Bubble Gunner, which is actually quite difficult to do so, but we had to cut it. And then later on, we had to cut this Hackerfin and try to find a Sholfin for this. Maybe if we get a Ghost. So I think that was the line, but that's why it's quite uncomfortable because like we have to sell this Bubble Gunner to go for this. So we buff the spell chart and make it fat. There's more lookouts. I think that was the line. So we had to basically sell the Bubble Gunner. It's not like it's super difficult to realize that we have to sell it because we face Mechs. And if Mechs guy is winning, and the other guys, we had some information about them. I mean, but I was playing Murlocs, so it's kind of surprising that he didn't win the lobby because he had crazy setup. But yeah, so we had to realize the Bubble Gunner has low value. And now we know the Mech guy, and we did get a Ghost. So yeah, I think if we identified that we had to go for a Merkbine, sell the Bubble Gunner, and start working with this, and then we probably sell the Hackerfin and try to look for Sholfin. Look for Sholfin or Gourmet, try to buff the spells further. I think that was the line, right? And then with perfect APM, this time we could already ignore the Hackerfin. We had the lookout and try to fish for something. I think that was a better play. So yeah, so I think that was the line. We had to identify that we have to sell the... We had to identify that we have to sell the Bubble Gunner because we had just enough information for this lobby. And we had to go for this Merkbine, and we had 30 seconds to do so, which was like the reason it was impossible to execute because my brain barely processed that. I could play that on instinct, but I couldn't really like explain that to you in such a short span. And it's basically a hunch. It was basically just a hunch.
I'm trying to do this pivot. Sometimes I've made them, but most of the times they fail. But yes. But you have to get lucky with not taking like 15 into turns.
Yeah, so that was a way to win, but yeah, I think it was kind of hard to execute. Okay, if you have any question, feel free to. That's a moment to say something to the chat. If you have any question as well, you can ask them.
So thanks for the coaching. Now time's to lose my MMR again.
You actually climbed. This time we actually climbed, right?
Actually, yeah, we had 2 seconds, right? 1 7
2 seconds and
2
one bad
seconds.
game. The Hogar game
But
that we're not gonna speak.
Bad game was I forgot about it already.
Me too. That was. I mean, it's
Yes.
so. This is
you get those. Yes.
This is extremely difficult when we do this type of content because I cannot explain anything fast enough, and the people who hear me, because you can see even if streamer co-ops, like I might play with like Fast Eddie and he tells me something and I need to process that. I'm quite fast, but it still takes time to process that and to execute, and you're gonna make small mistakes, and then you're like, why I'm making those small mistakes, and you're gonna get irritated and you play slower and less precise. It takes practice to co-op even. One more guy out? Yeah, we have one more guy as well. Okay, so thank you for this.
Thank you.
See you in chat.
Thanks, chat, for watching.
Thanks for watching. I think this was kind of nice content.
So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think you play well. I think you can easily get to 10k if you put some time.
I really don't like Anomalies, and yeah, last time Anomaly meta I got a 9k, but this
So,
yes. After they announced Anomalies again, I kind of I don't play a lot now. I'm waiting for the next, maybe vanilla meta. I don't know what's next.
I would be surprised. I'll be surprised after that we're gonna see vanilla meta at the start of the season, because last time it was very miserable and tons of people were complaining. And they have a lot of mechanics to use now because there's quests, anomalies, and trinkets. And maybe we get a new mechanic.
New body meta or new body meta.
I'll be very surprised if they do vanilla meta, but I have no inside info, guys. I have no idea what they plan. So
the only one I haven't played is I never played quest meta. I played I think 2 seasons after the quest meta I started playing.
Yeah, so maybe we get the quest meta. Anyway, thank you again. See you later.
Thank you again. Bye.
Anomalies book. Alright, so that's it. And there's a last guy called Myslevsky. Okay, I have to find him. Okay, I'm gonna spectate someone and visit the bathroom. And yeah, because I have to sit. There's a Myslevsky. He's here, but we're gonna spectate someone for last second, and we're gonna do the last coaching. Oh, to my climbing. It didn't answer me for my trash talk. Nice. Holy value. Word of luck, Mr. Tuma. Okay. Worst of luck to Mr. Tuma, so he never catch me.
Hello?
Hello and welcome.
Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm fine. Bit tired because I have to speak a lot. We're watching that. I mean, it's too much streaming even. Should stream. Okay. Yeah. If you're ready, you can kill the game. And yeah,
Sure.
I do have a recording of a game. I guess we can start with that maybe. I actually did record the game. I did record that.
We did.
We did? Actually, wait a minute. I did? Do I have it? Wait, do I have it? I mean, I have it. It's just a... Wait, do I have it? Oh, that was yesterday, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I have to...
So should I hop on the stream or you're gonna share screen?
Well, I have to find it. I did record it, but there it is. I don't think I have it actually. I did record it, but I don't think I have it. Wait, it was yesterday. No, it was 27th, right?
Let me check.
Wait, no, that was yesterday.
Yes, yesterday.
Wait, we did yesterday. Okay, I think I have it. I think I have it. Yeah, I have it. I have it. I do have it, guys. Streamer did record the game. Okay, I'm gonna screen share and yeah. So this is a game I was able to record yesterday. Can we actually mute myself? We actually speak in Polish because we are both from Poland, so you could enjoy some Polish commentary. Okay, so hero selection. I let the people pick the heroes they have. We can close this. So the hero is fine, and I have to skip for 30 seconds because the technology is not there. This was quite a fast-paced game, so we get super unlucky. Being amazing tired, yes. Yeah, so we end up buying the Bonehead, which is the best unit we can have. We skip here, and this was an interesting turn already. So there's a lot of stuff we can do, but it's mostly irrelevant about cycling the Scout and buying the Pirate, for example, or we just go 3-on-3. If we go 3-on-3, we kind of hope to get good spells, but yeah. So we already talked about this, because we already talked about this play, but yeah. Going for a Scout and 2-2 was actually a legit play too. Because basically what we do, we are comparing our board to next turn, right? Next turn we have access to 6 gold. We can buy 2 3-drops, and with cycling the Scout, we have a 2-2 Divine Shield, 1-1 Bonehead, and we have something from Scout, which can be a pair. And then next turn we can also buy 1 mana spell. So usually that's kind of better. But we leveled and we did get 2 options again. We get the Beast options to be tiny bit stronger, or we can pick up the Peggy and the Gambler, which give us some stuff as well. So personally, probably pick up the Peggy and Gambler. But yeah, it's the Beast were probably worse because we want this is important to notice. This is a lesser trinket anomaly. You have 2 of them, and we want the Pirate trinket. So having Pirates is kind of beneficial, especially Peggy, because we can get a Gritty Headhunter or Dublin Grifter portrait, and both of them are what we are looking for. Because in this particular lobby, while we want to go Demons with Beast support, going AP and Pirates is also okay. Okay, so here, we can sell the Gambler, buy the Pirates to have nice synergy for Peggy. I don't think this shop is hero pirable, but we are thinking, actually, the Myslevsky, rather Matt, I would call him Matt, we're thinking about it. But the hero power is not it, because what actually will happen if we hero power, we might not win the fight. Those units are very low tempo, so I think I kind of like what we did, and I think what he did. We just buy the Pirates, then we're gonna level, and we're gonna buy the Overconfidence. We're gonna lose, but we kind of hope for a good trinket and then hero power to make a recovery. Opponent was quite big, so maybe the overconfidence will work out. Alright, so here was a very tough choice, and I closed something. But yeah. By the way, you can say something, Matt. You can say something.
I'm here, yeah.
Are you here? Okay. Yeah, so here is like a very interesting choice, the trinkets. So the token of the old god is good on this hero because we can use that and we basically turn one unit into something valuable that costs 3 gold and our hero power is better on average. We can also pick a 15-15 if we are at 22 and we have 8 gold. Hero power I think costs 6, so picking the 15-15 is also not that bad. I don't think the Horn of Summoning is a play because we already can kind of flood the board using our hero power. And Booty Bay Bro, I'm personally not a fan of it. So I'll probably pick between those middle ones, and we did pick it. And I think we go for the Rascal. I think we pick the 15-15 not to die. Yeah, and we are forced to hero power here, and I think we didn't hero power actually. Yeah, I think so. Like, so we did get this shop to hero power, which is better, but I think we're supposed to hero power previous shop. With Peggy, we get a lot of stats anyway. There was a spell, that's probably a bit better. We did get rewarded, but we'll end up selling this Peggy, which is kind of needed. Nice synergy with hero power, basically, because we can do stuff. So, yeah, we get a good shop, so I think we did end up hero powering, yeah. We end up hero powering, so the shop is quite good. We get a Shadow Dancer and Parrot. We still have this 15-15 to get some more. We can squeeze some free rolls here. Yeah. We're also fixing the placement because it's also important to have nice placement. We can keep the Rebust Evolution to improve the shops we want to hero power. But yeah, it was actually unfortunate that we actually faced this guy and we're not able to win. But we are still at 16 and we have to pick another lesser trinket. So once again, we have this Innkeeper Stein. I don't think it's a Phalacastry, even though we have the Shadow Dancer, because we have no way to buff the spells just yet. We'll need to roll a Conjurer. It's going to be a slow process. So I think it's a Stain. We have some free rolls. We can level and try to pick up some 6 drops. So we pick up the Stain, but we didn't level. Okay, so we pick up the Stain, but we didn't level. Yeah, I think... yeah, we didn't level, right? We evolved into Jaraxxus. Yeah, we didn't level. I think this is just on the account of this being just the Matt was quite distracted. I think we had just enough resources to level and try to get 6 drops. They provide a bit higher tempo. I think going for a 6 drop, leveling, going for a 6 drop. Because even if we lose, we are on tab and 5. We improve the hero power. That's probably a bit better. And now, yeah, we end up leveling and hero powering because we have the resources, but. We did find a Conjurer, but the rest of the 10 is just not good enough. I probably have to sell the Prince too. And freeze the Betty, sell the Prince. Probably put Jaraxxus sooner because it's a Mech, so we want to die for Atrocity. But we didn't do that and we did die. So that's probably, we didn't go all in, that's probably not correct. We're probably supposed to go all in. Anyway, this is just a warm-up game, but you can see that when you're tasked to play and speak, it's not gonna be that easy. But we did some off-stream stuff, so that's minor things that we could actually improve playing Hezbollah and Togwaggle, but I assume some of them was on top of us actually playing together and talking and being distracted. So for the next coaching, I will definitely try to implement a better way to get your games. So I think definitely I will set it up in the way that I will roll people sooner so they can record their games. They will have time to record their games and they will not be on call with me to get distracted. They will just play when they have the time and they will probably record a few games and they can pick the best one, and then we're gonna have better representation of their skill and we can do some better reviewing. So I will definitely improve the process of this one. Anyway, feel free to cue the game and yeah. So Matt, or rather Mateusz, I'm not gonna dox the surname because I don't know it, is from Poland. He's around 9,000 MMR. He didn't play much this season, so his MMR is a bit lower. He also plays some duos, and so he didn't play much. So he might be, he's not super familiar with all the metas meta build, so I will try to do my best to explain everything. My spectator. Okay, so we have the same anomaly that we are actually reviewing. Is this rigged? Is this actually rigged? Alright, you can pick any hero you want. It's a Murloc lobby, so that's probably our most likely direction if possible. There's no beasts, so Quilboars are way weaker, and there is no other good tribes, so probably have to go Murlocs. And again, the spectator bug is like doesn't want to work with me. So in the double lesser trinket, you kind of want to find something like reflecting pendants and goblin wallet, something that prints money and give you the. Dude, for me, you picked Inch. Did you pick Teron?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, for me, you picked Inch and actually load Inch. That was so funny. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so we have access to Green Skipper, so our idea is to go Green Skipper, Sholfin, make a spells like 2020, and then we work with that. So Green Skipper gonna be a unit we are looking for, a Gourmet, a Sholfin, Bran. For the lesser trinket, we will maybe, if possible, try to navigate it in the manner that we don't... what to say? I'm not playing Podpolvar. I'm not playing. I should probably hit the MMR. I'm not playing. Madif currently playing. We're doing a coaching day. I'm not playing. Guys. So we will try to maybe navigate that we don't have 2 units of the same tribe on 10-6. And that way, we only gonna get a pivot trinkets, which are at a discount, or we're gonna get the neutral trinkets. Because in this lobby, you want to neutral trinkets. I would say the premium ones can be Goldenizer, Goblin Wallet, and Reflecting Pendant, because they help us benefit the whole game, right? They are not just one-time thing. They help us for the late game, but because we are not getting a graded trinket in this one lobby, so if you don't get a graded trinket, you want a greedy lesser trinket if possible, because well, you have them, your opponents don't, and you're gonna be stronger on 10-10, for example.
Good.
But getting oil is always such a troll.
I think I would level, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll fight probably level 2. We take 5 damage, so the reason to level is we have Scorpion, we have a Prickly Piper, and we have some Undead with hero power. We could have had buy the Hunter and try to roll a 1-mana spell, but I think those spells are just like not good enough. There's a lot of good 3-drops, so probably we'll try to get that. Oh, I think we have to just double buy. I don't think rolling gonna be that good, because there's not a single unit that we can roll that's gonna be. So probably have to double buy and just probably buy the Mech and buy the Murloc. What MMR am I? So we are currently doing coaching with Mr. Maslevsky, and his peak MMR is around 9,000. He didn't play much this season, but he's between 8,000-9,000 range. How much 1 hour coaching? I don't do coaching. I do that for free every month. I do that for free, and if I did a coaching, I wouldn't do like that. Like if I to coach someone in Hearthstone Battlegrounds, I would do that more professionally, I guess, but less entertaining. And I think the best way, if you want to play with someone, is do the game reviews. So I will task that person with recording his games, get a lot of sample. I can look through that sample size, pick the interesting games, make some notes, what mistakes they keep on occurring, what mistakes they keep on repeating, and then I can make a plan how to fix that. And then I will just pretty much do 80% of the coaching just game reviews, because I think playing it's just too difficult for me. It turns into boosting, which is not really what you want to do if you try to get better, right? You don't want for a good player to be there and just tell you what to do, and then there's not that player and you don't benefit. You're gonna benefit a bit because you get build a good habits, and you're gonna play stuff that you wouldn't, but overall it's just not that great. Yeah, here I think we have to go for a like double buy and a spell. We have to go double spy, and I think we buy the Mechs. I think we buy the Mechs, the Scraper, because we have this one. This one buffs the Mechs, so it's probably better than Bannerbar. Because this buffs the Mechs by 1 attack. We definitely don't want to play Mech these lobbies, but we have to find a way not to die. The shops are below average, so I mean, I guess they like tiny bit below average. We just didn't high roll. I think I played this Tiara on the Scrapscaper, I guess, make it a threat.
The 5-3 mic, right?
2-4. We play on the 2-4 mech.
Oh.
Because we just want to enhance it, make it a bit better.
Well, my positioning wasn't the greatest.
I mean, I don't think we could nullify that much more damage. So I think we can go better cruiser, because on this hero, we can actually, in this Dragon's Inn, I think it's a better cruiser. It should be really good, because we can hero power it and stack death rattles. It's also an 8-8 and side tempo. And I think we have to level, we have to buy the spell, and we have to roll. And I think we just have to do that. Yeah, I think this is really good. So we probably sell the 3-2 and play the spell and buy the adapt and freeze the module.
I play careful investment. Yeah. Okay.
There's no reason not to, right? Okay, so we should figure out what we do next then. So we have a better cruiser, we have a scrap scraper. So we're gonna buy the module, we're gonna pick the trinket. We can get reflecting pendant still, which would be quite nice. We can also get like I don't know what we can honestly get. Maybe a parrot. So the reason this is quite good on our hero, because we can stack death rattles and we can hero power, and then we get stats, and then we can run parrot, we can run herald. We're not gonna probably get the second better cruiser, unless we get reflecting pendant, but it's gonna be extremely difficult to even pick this reflecting pendant because we have 4 units on board. So it's gonna be extremely difficult to lean into that. So we just probably try to get like a trinket that helps us get some money. We need death rattle adapts, Wind Fury module, and Dragons are in, so we can utilize Tercegosa, for example, to be a recipient of permanent scaling. So that's something we can do as well. So Tercegosa can be our unit.
I gotta
we don't
change
have
the mouse.
I think that's fine. So the problem is that we don't have HP to really play the game because the early game was just a bit underwhelming. The placement was bad because we have the adapt, so we are supposed to open better cruiser, right? Because we get the adapt that actually give attack to our units, so you're supposed to also open the better cruiser. And I think that early we needed the bumper.
Okay.
I think we put, so normally, I guess we have to pick the map and hope to survive, because map gonna be quite beneficial.
I guess I just roll and look for.
Yeah, we just roll. We just roll.
Just.
Yeah, we bought the module and pick the trinket. Wait, my game is crashing. My game is crashing. Oh my god. My client crashed. My internet didn't crash. My client crashed. Can you hear me? I cannot say it, so you have to play the turn on your own. So I think you module the Battle Cruiser, and you can hero power it as well. So it's gonna swap the place if you hero power it, if it doesn't have the rebound. So it's gonna go to slot number 2, so we can put something very small number 1. And yeah. I have to reset the client sadly. Dude, why is it not playing? I don't know why it crashed. So as about your question, wait, see here. You have some information about the trinkets here. You can read how the trinket selection works. It was changed a bit. There's some updates to the roles, but I don't have there's not like a single thingy I can give you. So this is an insight. You can click that. There's an original source as well. If you don't want to use the third party, you can find it here. You can find it here. And if you don't like the third party thingy, so you can find this official by Blizzard on forum. Yeah, every player has the same poll. Every player has the same poll. I wish there was a rulebook I could link you, but there's no official rulebook. Okay, we took 10, but we have to survive. So we stay on Tavern 4, try to get stronger, we still survive. I think one Yamato cannon is fine, because we can proc the Divine Shield or kill something. I think we cannot afford the Scavenge for parts. I think maybe Greasebird is okay, it's a Divine Shield unit, so maybe the Greasebird is fine too as well. Okay, I think you buy the Deflector, buy the Death Rattle spell, and you have to sell the 5/3. And you put Deflector, I guess it's fine, the placement is fine, because Deflector is gonna move anyway.
He's on tavern 3, so I don't know.
Well, but he has a Belcher Trinket, so he's probably playing some poison. But my clean crashed. So there isn't pick them up, because we need to level to 5 for this, so Tarek. Yeah, I guess you can freeze. The Tarek gonna be good as a perma recipient. It's really weird with this Tarek, because the things that the placement is just bugged as well. It's gonna be extremely difficult to play. Like this Battle Cruiser moving to second slot is just such a troll. It's not gonna switch the slot if you get the reborn. It's kind of weird. Alright, so we get extra money, we can level. We probably can play this Tarek, but it's gonna be so awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so yeah, we can level by Tarek, by this upgrade. No. So don't play this upgrade immediately, because you played it when you get something expensive. Because whenever you play, the next upgrade is free. So if you roll expensive upgrade, you can buy that. And that way, if you roll cheap one, we cannot buy them, right? So that's a pro tip. Okay, we get a good one, so we can buy that as well. We need the last unit, preferably a refresh for reset for Deflector, but I don't think we buy here. We just roll. We want the reset for Deflector and such. I guess we buy the Shroom because it's a Divine Shield, and we buy the Thunder Cannon because, you know, what else we to do? Yeah, so the awkward part is that it's gonna switch the placement, and the Tarek gonna be first, gonna get the perma scaling, but then it has to attack first and might die, and it's like not preferably situation. Yeah, so the pro tip is with this, when you have this, the next upgrade is free, you're supposed to hold it because there are some upgrades that cost more. This is very relevant if you level to 6 and you still don't have it. You should keep it because then you can roll the 6th one and then you can play it and the next one is free. So that's a small optimization you can do. So there's some we pick Tarastegosa is because this is gonna remember stats from this. So we have 12 Death Rattle. Doesn't seem that much, but we can pick up more of them. We can run Titus, and this Tarastegosa might become really big. So what do we need? We need a Divine Shield for this. So we need an Amber Guardian. That's a high priority. So this has Divine Shield because with this bugged order, that's gonna be a problem. We probably need a Wind Fury still, and maybe even a Pants. but you don't want to pass, but maybe more towns or like module on something else to protect this, because it's gonna be on slot number 2. We want more adapts as well, titles. Maybe, I don't think we can run Parrot. We probably want Herald. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, that's the problem with Tarek, it just dies. But we used the map to level, we did get stronger, and we did get some perma-scaling, so it's not the end of the world. It's gonna be quite an uphill battle, because we are at 1, but maybe get a ghost. No ghost. Okay, so Amber Guardian is really good, because we need Divine Shield on Tersagosa. This upgrade is also quite good. And we just roll. We face Undead, so attack is irrelevant, I would say. Probably just roll. Alright, Titus is really good. I guess we roll again. I think we roll again, because we need maybe a Death Rattle one. I guess we have to buy it. So we have to double sell, and probably sell the non-Divine Shield Mechs.
Oh, Grisbot, right? Non-divine shield or?
Yeah, non-Divine Shield Mechs, because we face Undead, so I think we just sell the Gnome, and we sell the Arcanotron. And we play Amber Guardian Titus, and you have to buy the upgrade from the shop. Probably dead, because we face Undead. That's a terrible matchup for us, right? Xereg Undead. He discovered the 6 drops, that Deadly Striker. I mean, we can kill that with Yamato Cannon, I guess, Deadly Striker, but even then, we just don't have enough stats. I think this matchup is just gonna kill us. Because we didn't find a Death Rattle upgrade. We're only getting plus 24, plus 24. If we find a Death Rattle upgrade, this Tersagosa can go crazy. Because the idea is to get a Golden Tersagosa, a lot of Death Rattles, our hero power, and Titus Herald, and we can actually go crazy, but sadly we're facing the Nemesis matchup. Yeah, so we killed the Crusher. Yeah, we killed the Anubarak actually. We have a shot. I think we suddenly lost. We had to go first, by the way. We had to go first. I think we didn't go first. Those are bugged, guys. Those are bugged. So in order to win here, this had to attack. So we had to go first. Yeah, I think that's just like so weird, guys. I think that was very bugged. I think that's a way to survive if our better cruiser attacks, but that was just kind of wild. Anyway, we move on. I mean, this was abysmal. We leveled to 3 and we get nothing, and we took so much damage. We're able to get a really good setup. It's just we just died here, which sometimes can happen, I guess. We land and we move on. We land and we can move on. If I get a fire, I appreciate support. Yeah,
So
just
start next, right?
Yeah, let's go next. I don't think there's much to review, and also my game crashed, so I didn't even see a bit of a turn, but yeah. Like, even this turn, if we rolled the Death Rattle, like, we could have gotten so much stronger, right? Like, Death Rattle was just so much more stats as well. So I think it's just, I mean, that's what maybe, I mean, I don't know. It maybe I was very correct, we just get unfortunate. Died to 18%. And I think I was very incorrect, because the thingy just don't accommodate for stuff. Alright, so we have Factory Line. It's a non-demon, no Murloc lobby. This is a Drakari waiting room, I guess. You can pick any hero you like. Okay, pick the Marines, so that's fine. So in this one, you have to find Drakari, and whatever you find Drakari, you can play some crazy stuff. Because with golden Drakari, you can golden everything pretty much. So we can play dragons, we can play Mechs. Actually, Mechs are quite good in this one because you want to run Drakari, and if you make golden Drakari, you can make golden electrons, and then you can make more electrons. And if you find a way to find Dr. Booms, you can go crazy. I'm gonna repeat myself. I got a fouls. Okay, so we have to remove the shame of first game. I already forgot. I mean, that was a difficult game because we had really bad shops. We're sort of forced to go 3-on-3, and then we had really bad shops, and the trinkets weren't perfect. I mean, the Battle Cruiser trinket was very good, I guess, but the second one wasn't beneficial. We took so much damage, and we had no HP to operate with. I didn't see that Tanium executed, but I don't think if the fight we lost, we are at 11. The fight we lost, was that close, or we were unfavored heavily?
Really out in favor.
No, so that's probably not much we could have done that game. Very small optimization here and there, but that was pretty much. The spectator mode, this is crazy, guys. This is just crazy. The spectator mode being so bugged is just crazy. This game has 11 years, and you cannot even spectate your friend. They removed the Fireside Gathering, so you shouldn't have a friends, I guess. Right. So I play. I already skipped 10-1 and 10-2. What do you had on 10-1 to buy?
Mana Saber, Buzzing Vermin, and Court Puller.
I think Vermin was a bit better, I guess. The reason Vermin must be better because it's better triple, because you often triple this Court Puller, and then the Vermin is better triple than a Court Puller, right? It's a tiny bit better. That's actually a minor detail, honestly. Can we not get oil every time? Can we not get oil every time? Okay, so this is gonna be quite complicated. I think you just buy the Gambler and roll. And I guess you roll again. I'm gonna get a triple. No, I think we just chill. So there's no pick up the Gambler because we can get a triple, for example. Next time we could have Discover and copy the 4-drop. I think it's fine. It's a fine one. Alright, so this is really good. We can level by the spell and copy the Gambler and freeze, and next then we can... No, wait! Wait a minute. Yeah, so...
Oh, okay. Now I see your play.
Yeah, level spell, freeze, and then copy the Gambler. Okay, so... I guess we're not gonna do that. I don't know what to do. I guess you have to buy something and just chill. Buy something and just chill. We can buy the dragon, I guess. Like, it's fine. Yeah, so the idea was to buy the spell, freeze the Gambler, then we get another Gambler. We get the money from the spell, we pick the trinket that is cheap, we sell the Mechs, and then we can go for a 5-drop, try to hit Drakari, and we have the Golden Gambler as the add-on. That was the idea. We should have probably cast the spells, by the way. The towns under the Mechs, so we buff the Divine Shield. It's fine, guys. This is fine. I will try to communicate better and swifter. There's no miscommunication.
No.
Right. Okay, so we can go for Splinter of Arrow. You can pick it. We're gonna probably review this game, by the way, guys, so don't you worry. I think we'll try to discover a 4-drop. Yeah, I kind of like the Dublin Grifter. So the middle one. Now we have to do the math. So next time we have access to 8 gold, Gambler, sell. That's 15, and we can level. So we don't want to do that. So yeah, I think we're just gonna yeah, you can buff can make buff Divine Shield, Taunted, buff it. Next time we're gonna pick the trinket, and then on turn 7 we're just gonna so this is quite important when you have this trinket. You have to get to 15 gold first, and then you're gonna level. So that's gonna be important. So next time we just try to get a pirate trinket again, and then we could have, and then we're gonna try to do stuff. So that thing. I mean, guys, the problem is I'm talking to his head, like to his ears, and he have to process that, right? So there's a lot of information already in game. Then you have to listen to me in not his native language. He's not used to do that. And then you're gonna be rushed because you have to execute everything. So this is like quite normal. Okay. So we're gonna review this game. So even though it kind of feels like a boost, we're gonna review this game. So we pick the first trinket, which is really good. Okay, and then we can buy double pirate. The first pirate you buy is free, so you buy the pirate, the surfing surfer. Then you can sell the gladiator, buy the another one. And then you can sell the mag and buy the careful investment. Okay. So next turn we're gonna start with selling the gambler before you level. That's very important. Right? So we're gonna go to 11, we go to 17 gold. Level gonna cost 6 and 10. So you sell the gambler, you're gonna get a golden unit. We're also gonna get the golden double grifter. Then we're gonna double level. Then we're gonna play the double grifter first. Then we're gonna discover the 6-drop. Try to get the 6-drop pirate, the Dastardly Drast. Then we're gonna play the golden 5-drop and discover. So that's the order. It's important. So to repeat, we start the turn with selling the gambler. Go to 17 gold. We're gonna get a golden unit, double level. Then we play the pirate, the grifter triple. Then we play the golden 5-drop. So we play the triple discover, play another 5-drop discover, and then we can also buy the free pirate, because with this trinket, every pirate, first pirate each turn is free, so we have to also remember about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can also, you don't get the gambler with the salver. So, because they buff, right? So don't buff the gambler. Right, we took 10, but we set up everything to do the amazing 10 now, so... Yeah, so the gambler first. Right.
Oh,
That's actually quite good, and we can actually discover the moth and go for a... Oh, and that's gonna be amazing. Okay, so without level is... double level?
double level, okay.
Yeah, and then we discover... No, come on! Come on!
Oh.
No! I told you to play the pirate first. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. You just play the pirate first and discover. It's okay. That is actually okay. Pick a pirate in the mid. Wait a minute. We have golden Drakari. Actually, pick the electro. We go Mechs. Right. Pick another mech as well. It's a mech and pirate, the middle one. Okay. So you can buy this. I guess we can. Wait, are we strong? Cruiser. I think you can buy the overconfidence, and you can buy the pirate and roll. Right. So I think you just play Electron, play the thingy. Play the thingy. And you put the Drakari first. You put the Drakari first, and then okay, yeah, something like this is fine.
I think we'll do...
Yeah, we can play overconfidence. So we're gonna be Mechs, right? We have Golden Drakari Electron. And we're gonna work with Pirates a bit, but we're gonna be mostly Mechs. The order didn't matter that much. I'm just yelling because I repeat myself 2 times and you didn't listen. But the order didn't matter. It was important to play the Grifter before we discover units, right? That's more important, actually. More explaining? I'm trying, guys. We want what? We are a lot of money. We have a great setup. We are winning the game if we play perfectly, which I will try. Matt will try too.
Try my best.
Okay, I think we can level. We have a Golden Drakari, by the way, in this anomaly. I just realized we got the... I mean, we're gonna level, for sure, and then we roll. There's a morph for the legendary build, but we might, sadly. Yeah, I think you just roll. You roll again. I think you roll again. You can buy the 5-2, it's free. And you can roll again. So I'm not buying any mag. Okay, there's a Dr. Boom. Yeah, I think you can actually sell one the Pirate and play Dr. Boom naked on board. Don't magnetize, play it naked, and then later on we can pick it up using our factory line. Just play it naked. And then you want to buff using the silver, you put it second, and buff Dr. Boom and power up, Electron power up. Okay, so now we have the factory line. We're gonna get 3 electrons. So we're gonna get the regular one and golden one. Dr. Boom Drakari is staying. We're gonna probably replace our Mechs because we want the premium one. The Mechs we are looking for is a Recarry Repair Bot. That's the most important one. We're gonna get 7 electrons. So we're gonna get another 4 of them. So we're gonna get double gold and regular one. And then we're gonna copy Dr. Boom monsters to get some tempo in. Go mauve. I mean, we have to go Mechs, guys. Dude, we don't golden Drakari in this one. That's kind of insane. Like, holy moly, that's insane. That's literally the best unit you can dig.
Streamer client applied.
Damn, I will never climb again. My luck. You're using my luck. Other Dr. Boom. Okay. So we picked the magnetizing device. It's crazy. The second one, the electromagnetic device. That's a crazy one. Okay. So we can pick up the Dr. Booms. I guess you pick the boom and you pick it up. It's whatever. So we don't triple Dr. Boom. No, wait. Actually, we do triple. Yeah, we can triple it. We can just take the triple. It's less stats, but we in the board space. I guess you roll. Alright, you can buy the 5-3, the Gritty Headhunter, because we still try to multiply the gold. Okay, so you play the regular Electron and magnetize onto regular Electron. So play the 6-6 Electron and play Dr. Boom onto the Electron. And then you discover. Okay, that's another Dr. Boom. And you play it before you discover with the golden Electron.
So just play Electron, right?
Yeah, play Electron, exactly. Alright, that's another Electron. We can sell the Pirate, we can sell the Party Tigest. We can play the Scope as well, so we can sell the Pirate and the Amalgadon. The 3-3 Pirate and Amalgadon, the 39-30. I know it's a mech, but we don't care, because we're gonna get Electrons. I guess you go for a Wind Fury. I guess you roll. Yeah, you can steal here. You can buy the Gambler. We need a mech, so I guess you roll a bit. We have to roll with the mech. You can sell the Gambler. With one more roll. Alright, you can buy Charina. Landon. probably gonna sell the Nicholena too, because we're gonna get more electrons. If play Wind Fury onto the big electron, I guess.
Wait.
Okay, so next turn, we will try to proc the Doubloon Grifter. So we have to buy 3 Pyras, and then we're gonna sell it. You put the Electron first, because we're gonna have the factory line that's gonna work. And that's pretty much, and we are still looking for a 4-drop, the Ricari Repair Bot to replace the Cord Puller, and Charina as well, and I think that's it, right? Alright, so we roll for Dr. Bombs, we roll for modules, we roll for Ricari Repair Bots. You can buy the pants, because we're gonna find some module. Okay, so you can buy the Gambler, it's free, and can just roll. I can roll, there's nothing here. We're looking for a Ricari. Okay, the another Gambler is really good. And we need to play 1 more Pirate to get the proc from the Gambler, the Doubloon Grifter, and we can do stuff. Yeah, you can buy Draxus because it's a transfer Divine Shield. And buy the Pirate as well, the 3-2. And now we can sell the Pirate exactly. Okay. Don't play the Ribbon yet. Okay, the spell is good. So we're looking for a premium stuff because we're gonna get more electrons. So like we're gonna replace all the mechs, so we only electrons. Yeah, keep on rolling. Roll again. We can go for the discard, the Marquee Ticker, the 1/5 mech. Okay, so I guess we can Ribbon the Electron. Because we're getting another 3 electrons, so we're gonna get another triple. We're gonna have 4 of them on board and Drakari, so we're already kind of chunky. By the way, we are probably so we played all the Dr. Bombs onto 1 unit, which is we should have probably spread them. So I should have told you to play 1 onto golden one and 1 onto regular one. So that's misorder a bit. But we play this game, it's so like we have electromagnetic device, we have infinite electrons, golden Drakari, that looks crispy. Top left trinket, this one, there you go. I cannot read, there you go. This trinket is really good if you have Electron already. This Electron. This is 10-10, guys. This is 10-10. 1000 on 10-10. Dude, my game crashed again. You hydro so hard. Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like the game just crashed again. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 golden electrons, 2 regular ones, and Drakari. Those 5 units are staying. We can sell the Cord Puller. That's our next, the Divine Shield Cord Puller. The tier 1 Mechs is our flex spot if we need it. We're looking for a Dr. Bomb. Ricari Repair Bot is still really good. Eyes of Earth Mother once we find it. We're looking for a module. You can pick up the Pants, which is the 1/1 taunt from tier 3. So that's the stuff we are looking for, because we're gonna find a module, so we'll eventually need the Pants as well. Other than that, pretty much nothing. Dr. Bombs. Because we're gonna get more electrons soonish, so we're gonna have only electrons on board.
None can hide from the hunt.
I don't think you buy this spell, it's not worth.
What about the rodeo performer?
If we have time, we have 13 gold, right? So you have to just roll it out. Okay, the Ricari Repair Bot is really good. Yeah, we're gonna sell the Charina too. We're gonna sell the Charina too. Pick the Pants, so like we're gonna sell the Charina too, and we're gonna end on double Electron. Right, Module is good. You can buy armor. You don't have time. Play Electrons. Salcharina, play Electrons. Salcharina, the mech, the Divine should mech, play the Electron. Right?
Oh, it moved back to my hand. Like,
Yeah, so like when you have limited amount of the time, just focus on the what's important, right? And it's important is to get the perfect max, so we maximize the stats and odds. Why exclamation? Why we studying Charina? Because we're gonna get more electrons, so we don't have spot for Charina. And Rickerbot can get Dr. Boom and get 500, so it's gonna be the biggest unit on our board. You can go AFK. I mean, probably, but we try to learn. What's the point of playing sloppy? There's no point. Okay, so you have to empty your hands. Put the Electron first. Don't play this Electron yet. We're gonna end on it. So don't play that Electron. Because we need a Psycho spot. And just try to play cards, right? You can play the module as well. You can play the module. Because when you magnetize, you don't play it on Recurry Repair, but playing on Electron. And not on the biggest one, because we can get Leroy. So play it on Electron, maybe on the golden one, right? Yeah, you can go for it. The scavenge for parts. You can go for it. Okay, another module and freeze. So sell that the Marquee Ticker and play the Recurry Repair bot actually. And play Electron as well. And module non-golden Electron. Regular Electron. Okay, so that's our setup. So we're gonna get 3 more electrons, I guess. So we're gonna, I guess we don't have, I mean, we have to triple this repair bot, I guess. If not, we probably have to sell it because we get more electrons. But the reason we play them, because if they get the Dr. Boom monster, it's literally like infinite. Yeah, 700. It's like 700.
insane stats.
That's why we play the Recare bot, right? It's just so good if we get one Dr. Boom. Second shot. I think so, yeah. Beasts, Elementals, and Mechs are the weakest. Beasts, Elementals, and Mechs are the weakest. It's not impossible to win with them, but they're quite weak. Right, so buy the module, and we try to, we need to roll the Recurry Repair bots triple, so buy the module. And if not, we're probably gonna keep one Electron in hand. Okay, another module is good as well. Yeah, basically looking for the Eyes of Earthmother, Tavern Spell, modules, pants, Dr. Bombs, and triple Recurry Repair bots. You can buy the spells. The spells are good because we can get Eyes of Earthmother. Okay, we didn't get it, so we keep on rolling. You can buy the Redo Performer for Eyes of Earthmother or Hamul spell, so we can find some stuff. I guess just taunt. You can taunt Drakari, I guess. It's whatever. Play. Okay, that's a triple, and now we have the board and everything. Okay, just play everything, and that's it. Just play everything, and that's it. Empty your hands, if possible, so the Atrocity and Beetle, and play double Electron.
Almost.
This is the strongest Mechs board I ever seen, by the way, in this meta game. I'm not even kidding. It's kind of funny. I'm doing coaching, and this is the strongest Mechs board I ever assemble. YouTube game. I don't think I will upload coaching on YouTube, but maybe. My client crashed twice, I think, already. Okay, so we just roll for ice. No, we just roll for pants, Dr. Bomb, and that's it. Just roll Oreo Golds for the Dr. Bomb and pants, and that's pretty much it.
Still in the fight.
Yeah, I'm still in the fight too as well.
Oh, okay.
The only reason we are so weak is because we don't have Dr. Bombs, which just shows you that even with this, was probably the best play was to maybe multiply Dr. Bombs over Electrons, but it's fine. Okay. So we have just roll for Dr. Boom monster. Dr. Boom monster is probably like 1.5k already, if not bigger. The last module was needed. We have one more mech with no dimension. And just roll. That spell is not good enough. Just roll. Come on, we need one Dr. Bomb. Come on, Bob. That's why this Recarry Repair bot is so important, because it's so hard to find Dr. Bomb. That's why the Recarry Repair bot. Ah, that's nothing. That's nothing. You can only golden units from Tavern 4 and below. So we already have a golden Recarry Repair bot, so Eyes of Earthmother are a lucky charm. Just roll. I guess put the small Electron first as a bumper, and you can freeze the module. We found only 2 Dr. Bombs, guys, and I think Recarry Repair bot get one of them.
Yep.
So we have 2 plus 1, so we have 3 Dr. Bombs only. That's why we are not so big. The art is kind of nice, not gonna lie. The art is kind of nice. Oh, we get Dr. Bomb, which is 1,000 only? I mean, it's gonna be bigger. Bro considered is out. That was well played. I would say we played as well. I mean, we played as well. We made some minor mistakes, but we played as well, I think. We didn't give up. We picked the right trinkets, right setup, and we are able to win. Yeah, I realized that we have I realized that it's golden Drakari in this lobby with Electron. I'm like pirates, and also the pirates gonna be better because I don't know math the person I coached how fast that person is, so I just made the correct assumption. Just go Mechs. I think we can queue another one honestly. Because this game, there's not much to review. There was a minor mistake in the early game, but there's miscommunication, and after that, I think we execute quite well. And I think I explained which units we are looking for, and we are selling Mechs because I knew that we're gonna get waves of electrons. So what was important to get the recarry repair bot, because that's a way to maximize the odds of getting the Dr. Boom monster. And if you think closely, we were probably supposed to keep Dr. Boom on board and try, but the problem was we're getting 3 of them. So we're getting a golden one. Every 2 turns we get a golden one. That was probably more stats than what we did. But I think other than that, it was kind of nice. Yeah, the kind of at certain point you forgot about the trinkets because each turn the pirate is free, so we're supposed to buy something. But like this turn we are trash. This turn. When you are board locked, this time it's better not to buy the pirate because we are board locked, right? But this is a tier 7 lobby. Oh my god. Tier 7 lobby. Did you play some tier 7 lobbies in the past?
I did.
Okay. So pick any hero
I'm just
you
gonna
want.
pick armor.
Oh, I probably pick the panda. It's can be more high rolly because you can get Zara, Green, Reno and such. So probably panda was probably better. Rokara does nothing actually. Even though it has high armor, Panda was probably better. Chat's favorite, Panda.
I was considering it, but I wasn't sure.
I mean, it's up to you to pick the hero. I'm just a tool. You pick the hero, and I will try to help you as much as I can. We have a token, so... No, we're not squeezing value from hero power, but unless it is a divine shield, I mean, token, I mean, not gonna buff the Wrath Weaver, because that's terrible. Just rather by the quality unit. Rerolling trash hero into trash. Just use reroll tokens for forehead. Okay, so what's important is to identify what we can do this lobby, and there is 2 viable strategies. So we can go Murlocs, or we can go Quilboars, and that's pretty much it. Post here selection. Oh, I will pick the Panda, as that was the only playable hero in my opinion. So the other heroes just don't meet the quota, the win rate of those heroes just bad. Like, you might think you want high armor hero in tier 7 lobbies, but you should think about this. You want the hero, since you have additional armor and people will have to power level, you want to pick the hero, for example, like scenarios, which can get extra money, which you can power level and use that money. Or you want the heroes that give you triples. You want the hero that can help you provide to power level by building strong. So for example, Omu is good for that. You want heroes that can cheat out the 7 drops like Toki. You want obviously Gav and Galliwix, which are just illegal in tier 7 lobbies. And I don't think they're banned. Honestly. We probably unban them, or it's probably not banned. So you want something that's gonna help you execute your strategy. Oh, order actually.
Oh, hi. Yeah.
Because we had the info. It's kind of on me because I talk with chat. I could have probably corrected you if I checked, but it didn't check.
I think I would level.
I
mean, this card is pretty good.
Yeah, the tutu is quite good, right? And the tutu is quite good, and we have the card. We could buy the basket and then hope to get a 2-mana spell. Yeah, we can level 2. It's fine. Yeah, I know Galliwix is not banned, but Gav can be banned in tier 7 lobbies. I'm not sure if they end up banning that unit or not, like that hero or not. Yeah, I will pick Panda because, like, as you can see, this Rokara literally does nothing. I mean, the only time this hero is good if you start with the like a 2/2 pirate, the divine shield one. That's pretty much the only reason that this unit is good. I think we can go for a demon, the 4/4 demon. So you have to play the demon first, then buy the spell, and then buy the landlubber, I would say. And yeah, it's fine. We could have also went 4-on-4, but and the tavern 4 is okay as well. But I think we're just gonna do this. But yeah, this lobby, the key is to find Moira. We can golden Moira with Sanders, and we can go for a Quilboars, or we can go for a spell buff Murlocs. There's no access to Undead, so Morgul is not as powerful, but we can still obviously go for an infinite Morgs. This is gonna be so difficult to help Matt play, because it's gonna require some godlike Eminem level of talking from me to navigate everything. So I will try to explain the process, but it's gonna be a lot of up to you to play, because I will just not be able to. I will just not be able to explain everything. I will try. He hit the Prickly Piper on Terran. That's kind of busted. From the Chief Choice, by the way. But did they hero power it? Which is kind of weird. I think it's just level, and we buy the banana, and we buff the demon. No, you're supposed to keep this. You're supposed to keep this. It's a misplay, not selling this is a misplay. Because there is a trinket called Reflecting Pendant. You're supposed to keep the main body. Selling back in the day is used to do that, but right now is because of the lesser trinket, you keep the Alicat, I'm sure. 90% of the cases is better. If you're playing some specific heroes like Bran or Hook Task, you're gonna play differently. But on heroes, not 90% of the heroes, you're supposed to keep the main body simply because of that trinket. Because it's a premium trinket you want to buy, and it's better to have a main body. So it's a misplay to actually to sell the main body now. So hopefully I helped. Well, it's a reflecting pendant. It costs 5. The one that gives you a copy of unit from your board, right? It's a reflecting pendant trinket. Because of that trinket, because it's really good trinket, it's supposed to keep the main body those days. So I would say that's a new meta game that you have to adapt. Okay. I'll show the trinket in a bit, but we have to navigate the 10. I think we can go for a Book of Medivh. It's just never bad, honestly. It's never great, but it's never bad. So the Book of Medivh.
Robust Evolution, I guess?
No, I think we steal something from Tavern, try to fill the board. We can buy the Bonker, and I guess we can buy the Bonker. I guess we can roll, maybe. No, wait. We play the Hasty, buy the Tauren, and then play the spell, right? And we steal 2 units. Okay, just fill the board. So there is this trinket called Reflecting Pendant. You can show that, guys. So this is trinket. As you can see, it's really good. And because of this trinket, I think the keeping the main body is the new meta game. I would say 90% of the cases, you should keep the main body unless you have good reason not to. So if you have specific heroes, or you know you're gonna get the Bran, but I think you just, like, I played hundreds of games and there was never a situation I was unhappy that I sold the wrong card. So because of this trinket, you keep the main body those days. I think it's a mistake not to do so. Because it's very most likely that you pick that trinket because it's just busted. As you can see, the win rate is really good. Okay. So yeah, the placement looks good. We have the full board, we have the book, and hopefully we can start recovering as I'm not losing this fight. Okay. I think so our opponent had nothing of value, but I think we still take money, cry foul, and we can hold it, right? And so this is kinda awkward. Wait, is there a play we can make? I guess we cast it twice with Tauren. I don't think there's a choice. Let's cast it twice. We want to use the Tauren every turn. I guess we just level. And guess we roll. Right. So that's a 7-drop next turn, and yeah. Tauren is really good because we also have the book. I don't understand the question, Bart. Sorry, hard to answer. Ask Tuma. Tag Tuma, and Tuma will answer all the question. Okay, so we have to talk about the 7-drops. If you have if you have Deck Tracker, hopefully it showcases the tier 7s. So the most important is Moira. I would say that's the most important one because it's a way we can cheat gold. And in tier 7 lobbies, it's extremely important to cheat gold. So yeah, that's the most important one.
Okay.
Right. We got unlucky, but we're only taking 6 damage, so it's not the end of the world. We're still at 29, so relatively healthy, and we do have a triple. There's also Ghost, which we can possibly get. I think we go for a Strigoil, actually, because it's gonna be really good. Double. Because I assume we're gonna get the Ghost next time, so we take the triple. Level, take the triple. Yeah, sell the trash from hand, like a Alicard and trash from hand, right? Nah, I guess you just pick the Morgul and keep the Pirate in hand and play a double oil. The reason we went for double oil, just more money. We also picked the trinket selection. So currently we are not eligible for any tribal trinket because we don't have 3 units of the same tribe, which is good. So we have to sell the Landlubber next turn because it's gonna grieve us by getting less units. So the Landlubber is possibly a sell next turn. No, don't play it. Don't play it. Because we have the Morg. It buffs in hand, right? So instead of playing the 2/2, we can get a juicy hit. We can do a juicy hit.
No Ghost.
Fine, we're still above the thingy, so yeah, I mean it's the Ghost is gonna be quite to get it. Okay, our opponent's on Tavern 4. I think you pick the Forest Bounty actually for a bit of tempo. We have to pick the trinket, so we have to pick some. I guess you can go for a chest set. We can go for a chest set actually. Then you can go for a Hired Headhunter that discover a better cry spell. The spell from the discovered twice. I'll just go for a pirate, some money. Right. Bubble Gunner, go for a Bubble Gunner. Okay, so now we can sell the Landlubber. Play the Bubble Gunner. Okay, play the Hacker Fiend. Just play the Hacker Fiend. Sell the Hacker Fiend. Okay, sell the Bonker actually. Play the Pirate, the Golden Pirate. We're gonna buy the Hydra. We're gonna keep the Hydra in hand to double buff, right? That's our idea. So we have to buy the Hydra, we have to play the Pirate, be golden efficient, but there's nothing you can do. So buy the 2/4 Hydra, the Beast, Cave Hydra. Play the 3/1, and I guess we roll, or buy Banana, or whatever. And you have to 6 unit Dandy, because we have the chess set, so you have to 6 unit Dandy, so you have to sell the 3/1. You can roll again, and then you play the spell as well for a +2/+2 the whole board. And we just keep that, because we're gonna get double Morg, and then we get the Cave Hydra buffed, and that's gonna be maybe a tempo. In the end, we want to play Murlocs in hand, but for now we just want something to stabilize, and this Hydra, as you can see, already is quite chunky, right? I mean, Morg is a unit that has poison, so you don't. It's not +2. It's +2 HP, right? It's +2 HP, so it's probably not good enough.
It's the ghost.
Hey. We go for evolve, I guess, because it's a random tier 7, right? And we can level, and we can evolve Arid Atrocity, for example. We're gonna evolve twice, which is kind of funny. That's bad. Okay, buy the Gambler and just roll. I think we roll again. So this guy died a bit ago, so we have to play the Gambler. And you can buy the spell. You can sell the Gambler and buy the spell for the next turn. Don't play it, don't open it, and we just choke. The opponent died a few times ago, so there is not a problem. So what we are looking for now, we're looking for a Divine Shield for the Morg. We're still looking for a Moira. We're looking for a Sanders to golden it. Maybe we can discover from Book of Medivh. We'll have to play this Hydra next turn, and we probably look for a Murloc that we can, and Basgil, so we can summon that as well. So that's a combo we were looking for. Also looking for an Armor, and try to triple this Bubble Gunner to have another poison like Belcher. So there's plenty of things we are looking for. It's important to scout the opponent before our next turn, right? We have to scout the opponent, what he is playing, to figure out. We are the only person on tier 7 and us in scenarios, so we're gonna have access to the powerful tool, so that should be fine. So my Sasuke didn't play much this season, but his peak MMR last season was 9,000, so he's in this hidden bracket MMR. So it's between like 6 to 9,000 bracket, like 7,000 to 9,000. So not the best possible lobbies, as he's trying to catch up with MMR. As you can see, there's no players above, but he's in this bracket and face people who also didn't climb as much. You pick the Roadless Traveler, the left one, and you play this for 5 drops twice. So we have the Tauren. Okay, so we're gonna buy the Sanders, we're gonna make the more golden, then we're gonna play Rodo Performers. It's gonna be... we cannot even order this properly. You have to just play stuff. So Rodo Performance also good. Eyes of Edma are gonna be good for the Belcher for the future. You can, wait. You can Ice Tauren and then play the hired Headhunter.
Oh, okay.
That's a good play, right? Okay, you have to play. Remember to 6 unit Dandy. Remember to play the Hydra, and remember to don't play this Bubble Gunner, because maybe we find the... Yeah, okay. You have to just go. I would trust in you. I just trust in you. You have to just go. We can review this and tell what's the best ordering and such. So important to 6 in... Oh, the sharing is caring is good, because it's gonna steal the stats and then we copy them, so that's good spell. Yeah, play. Varian is good.
Oh,
It's okay. Divine Shield, Divine Shield, Divine Shield, Divine Shield. Don't forget to play the Hydra as well. Hydra is big, right? You have to empty the hand from trash, so sell the trash. Play the Leroy, sell the Horal, sell the Horal, sell the Horal, and play the Bubble Gunner, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, there's nothing I can help him with, right? I have to just hope this is good.
Positioning is a little bit bad.
Yeah, the Hydra should be fared, and we need to find a taunt. So, also, we're not supposed to buy the TAD because we're gonna lose this perma-scaling, right, from the Morgul. If we buff the TAD, right?
Oh, yeah.
Guys, never mind. We get lucky, so we didn't lose stats. We have the perfect Morg, and yeah, we still can find armor, and we also kind of close to having the decent build. So, alright, you pick the Lost Stuff of Hamul. You buy the Bran, but don't play it because we have the Tauren, right? So we don't want to play this 3 times. So we just have to roll for a good spell to multiply with the Tauren.
But it doesn't work, right?
No. Blade is good anyway. Blade is good. It doesn't work, but we should buy it. I guess we roll again. Roll again. Okay, this is the performer. So we can sell the Demon and TAD. And yeah, sell the TAD. Buy the Rodeo performer, and we you can sell the no. The Pirate Horal is better because we have the Bubble Gunner in hand. Okay, it's fine. Play the Bran, play the Performer, and find a spell that's good to multiply with the Tauren. Okay, Golden Touch. Hyatt Headhunter. Okay, so yeah, you just play the. So we don't have money actually, so you have to play the Hyatt Headhunter and keep Golden Touch for the next turn. So open the Hyatt Headhunter 3 times. Yeah, okay, you have to execute the 10. So just pick taunts. Hacker Fiend is good, I guess. Some stats. And you have to 6 in a dandy. You can play that lookout. Okay. I mean, that's why it's impossible to have in tier 7 lobbies. Like, I can try, guys, but it's impossible. I think you actually sell the Pirate and play the Bubble Gunner and keep a Murloc in hand. You have to play the Bubble Gunner because it's really big. And we are at. And we face demons. Play the Bubble Gunner from hand. Play the Bubble Gunner from hand. Sell the Pirate, sell the Pirate. Sell the Pirate! Listen to me! Oh my god, we died. I blame Chad. We survived. Let's go. Okay, guys, we're gonna make a comeback. I skipped the Pirate 5 times, guys! I'm not gonna yell. I literally told him 5 times to sell that stupid Divine Shoot Pirate. That's okay. It's okay, guys. My blood pressure is not okay, but it's okay. Okay, and pick whatever. It doesn't matter. Play the Golden Touch here, because we can get Golden Baskill, which will be quite good. And you have to play the 10, right? So sell the Pirate, you can sell the Tauren as well. Sell the Pirate, sell the Tauren. Keep the Sapphire in hand, so don't play that Murloc in hand. We're gonna keep keeping it forever and just take the triples, right? Alright, Sanders, the Bran, you can play the. Okay, so keep don't play it on Bran just yet. Play the Baskill, because maybe you get Moira and we're gonna replace Bran with Moira, right? Because Moira is better than Bran. Okay, second Morg is good, which we're gonna keep in hand, the Tide Oracle Morg. And you have one more triple to get. Okay, you pick the Moira, sell the Bran, make Golden Moira. No. Get Golden Moira. And then you play the Hamul spell for Murlocs. You play Hamurlocs for Murlocs. Okay, so Horal gonna be good. You pick the middle one, because you buff the gems and sometimes you can do some stuff. I think Hydra gonna be too small, so you can sell the Hydra. You're gonna pick up the Horal. And the 6/6 tier. And you play. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, and now you roll. Now you just roll to like fill the 10. Okay, Sanders is good. You can make a golden Horal, I guess. So you can golden the Horal. No, we're gonna keep the Tydoraker Morg. So sell the Sanders as well, because we want to summon the Morg, and yeah. Just play some spells and that's it. Solid. Okay. This is so difficult to like help him even. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Guys, you have to realize it's harder to help you guys when we talk. I'm kind of disturbing him. Like, he's definitely playing better than he can showcase because he has to process what I wanted to say. And if you will play with me, you will notice that you actually play tiny bit worse in terms of APM and speed and stuff. Right, whatever you pick, the spells are not important, right? My blood pressure is rising. I picked the bad shot as a poison. And finally, the turn's gonna be quite easy. We just roll, looking for good cards. Right. Second Belcher is fine as well. Okay, so you can buy the let's me scout. Yeah, face the piece. You can sell the Leroy, buy the Merkbine Expeditioner, the 5/6. You can play it. Okay, we can play Overconfidence as well. Okay, and you can roll. And we'll have to delay the Basgil, so put the Horal second and the Bubble Gunner third. Or Bubble Gunner, okay, something like this. Nothing in here, so we roll. Okay, 20/20 spell, I guess. You can play that onto the Merkbine, make it bigger. And I guess we have to play the Blade on this as well, because we can die with his Beetle. So play the Blade onto the Merkbine, I guess. I don't think I don't know, does this work? I should worry actually. Right. So yeah, the placement looks good, and that's pretty much all we can do. Yeah, this is a problem, guys. I know 90% of the names because I write my YouTube descriptions and I put names of the cards. Like, most people don't know how this card is called. Merkbine Expeditioner. Like, what's the name? House Strider Herald. Like, people call this chicken. Like, Silid Barrower. Like, people don't know those names. I know 90% of the names. Most people don't. So when I call the name, people are like, wait, what? And if I say the stats. And if I say the stats, right? Oh, wait. He actually grieves us? Oh my god. If I say the stats, people who have to process, right? Because they don't find it immediately. They have to do the math and find it. So it's never easy. It's actually never easy, guys. If people, I mean, I know 95%. I probably know 98%. I said 90 to be polite. I think Riposte Evolution is the best, right? Because you can evolve the Sanguine Champion in shop. That did nothing. Okay, just roll. I think this Merkbine, the 6/6 Merky is fine. The 6/6 Murloc is fine, and you can play this on Expedition. Don't play it immediately, because we can make it golden with Sanders. So buy it or don't play immediately. I guess you roll. We face the Pirates, so we will have to play around the Cleave as well, maybe. Okay, you can buy another 6/6. Roll. Give me roll. Okay. You can buy the 5/3, the Pirates. And then you can play it and get some Pirates just to cycle. That's +1 gold, that's why we do that. We still roll. I think we just still roll. And we roll again. Remember to 6 unit dandy. Even though we golden efficient, we don't care much. We just okay, you can freeze here. So we're gonna go for a triple belcher and we're gonna go for a Hamul spell and yeah. Should have bought the upper hand? Ah, maybe we could have considered upper hand, yeah. Yeah, this is a better placement to play around the cliff. That's a very good point. Oh, let him milk! Let him milk! Let's go! Oh! Our opponent donated the stats. Our opponent donated the stats. Yeah, that's a yummy. I think you picked the golden touch. So you triple belcher, play Hamul spell, the tier 6 spell, and then we're gonna play the golden touch, right? After we get some Murlocs in. Yeah, I can play the golden touch, yeah, sure. Golden touch, fine. There's no tier 7 left in the pool. Ugh. I think I can play the Hacker Fin, and Hacker Fin is fine, and then you can roll. There's a lookout, so we can, and Rodeo Performer, we can pick those. That's whatever. Guys, it's not that easy to play with streamers. Like, if you are not used to talk and play, it's not that easy. You know that it is. Alright, Blade is good. We can Blade the Bastgill. I guess we played the Moira. No. We played the Moira at the end of the turn. Play that lookout because we can get more stats. We can get because our biggest unit is American Expeditioner, so yeah.
Oh.
It's fine. Yeah, you can keep the basket in hand, you can freeze, and you can play it onto the Moira. Blade the Moira.
The blade?
Yeah, the blade onto the Moira, yes. Always picked out when in doubt. That's a good advice, yeah. Well, I can answer you, Steve. I can answer you, Steve. I can answer you. This is a poison unit. I don't want to play that on. Guys, poison units don't need more stats. Poison units don't need more stats, guys. Guys, why do you need more stats when you play Scam Mirror, guys? Are you insane? Are you guys insane? Why do you need more stats when you play this Poison Mirror? Are you guys insane? You guys realize this has 73 HP and infinite attack? You guys realize this has infinite attack? Are you guys insane? Yeah, but like that's pointless. Like we have to prepare for a Scam Mirror. Like, I mean, there was a like if we could somehow get something really good, but I don't think we need. I don't think we need that. Like we need more poison. The final boss is a demon. We actually need more poison, right? We very likely will sell something for. I think you're all. Don't buy the Beetle spell. It's actually bad. Effectively, it's bad. And we will probably have to actually find something like a poison, a Leroy, and maybe a Taunt. You can buy the spell and use it to get the Gambler.
No Leroy.
Maybe we actually.
Spell.
No. I think maybe we actually needed 2 more stats. We faced demons. Maybe I actually needed more stats. I mean, it's not like, guys, your play is actually bad, right? It's just, I assume we have enough stats to win, and I want to be good versus Scam Mirror. No. It doesn't proc before. You have to empty the hand. So play the Sanders. You have to play the Sanders and sell it, because we're gonna lose the stats. So, it's not like you guys play this bad if we need more stats, and maybe we do need more stats because we face demons, right? But for me, I think we had enough stats between this being like kind of chunky, right? So I think we have enough stats. So my idea was not to lose the Scam Mirror, and so we keep our big units in hand so we can summon them, right? And I think what we needed to do, but we faced the demons, is to sell this Merkbine Expeditioner to play 1 more Basgil, right? But I guess this Basgil is really good, so we're not gonna get griefed anyway. Like, guys, your play is good if we need more stats. But if we have enough stats and we have to play around poison, the play we did is better. So it's not like, guys, you are incorrect. It's just, your play, you have to check the lobby and see what's good, right? It's not a Zajira lobby, and it's not like a Behemoth lobby. We probably had enough stats, so I was just wanting prepared not to get scammed, right? But maybe we needed more stats, but I assume we didn't. So it's not like there's a correct way. It's just based on the feel. Do we need to be better versus the Scam Mirror, or do we actually need those stats? Because it's a lot of stats. You guys correct. And then we have Horror to multiply those stats even further, but it was kind of felt win more. Because we had even 2 blades to do that, you guys, your play, but it was kind of win more play. Because our board was kind of tired of the units we had. We can play 1 more, by the way. If you want to review this game, you can also do that, so it's up to you. Yeah, the other guy that lost to that guy.
Well, we can do a quick review, yeah.
Ah, Mr. Dekkster. Okay, so we can do the quick review. This was, I think you played well, especially when you focus. You didn't, were not speaking and listening to me. You played better, but don't tell them.
Well, it's just hard, you know, to just focus.
Yeah, it's
listen
so
to you.
difficult. It's so difficult, guys.
I'm just stressed out.
So yeah, so this was actually very tricky because ordering was a nightmare. But we can go for that. So I think early game we played okay. So the trinket selection, you can try in this lobby to pick the Yogg-tastic part past 3, because you can get triples out of it, right? So if you get triples, that means we can get 7 drops. So this is okay. I think I hate this trinket personally, because on average, if I can show you guys on HS replay. By the way, I'm gonna show you that on Discord so you have no delay if that's possible. The review. So yeah, so hopefully this one. So Yogg-tastic is quite bad according to HS replay, and HS replay doesn't lie, #sponsored. But yeah, Yogg-tastic is like really bad. Like it's a D tier, it's very low pick rate, average placement, and this is at highest MMR, right? This is a filter. Like even at lower MMR, I guess it's a bit better, but nah, it's even worse. Yeah, it's kind of bad trinket, right? But in this tier 7 lobby, since you can get additional triples, it's not terrible. So that's a decision we had to make. And here, the ordering we figure out. I explained the pendant play, and we just move on. So we picked the Cryfall because we needed money. I really wanted to find a play that we can play this spell twice and then have full board afterwards. There was just not a play to do so. But there was some consideration to sell a bit of crap to go for this spell and do all stuff. But in the end, I refused that. But we got a triple. We didn't take that much damage here, and here was another play. And we went for the oil here. You might feel the Cryfall to get 2 gold immediately, but I'd rather get more money next turn when we actually had the 7 drop. Hopefully hit the Moira, so the strike gold was probably better. We also could have went for time management, but once I seen the ghost... Hello, you cannot happy cow now, sorry. Once I seen the ghost, that's why we also went for oil. If there was no ghost and we couldn't really calculate that we're gonna get it in 1, 2, or 3 turns, then I'd probably pick the management or maybe Cryfall, but I identified that there is a ghost. Okay, so he went a triple and we picked the Morg. You could have kept the Champion of Sergeras, but once again identified that there is a ghost, so we picked the unit that's gonna be beneficial for the remaining of the game instead of the unit that's gonna help us survive. Because as assume we're probably gonna get a ghost, we are at bottom 3, so someone out of the Hogar and Scenaris get a ghost. If no one drops out of those players, then we have a 50-50 for the ghost. So a lot of my plays and decision this turn was because there was a ghost in lobby. That's why we didn't pick the oil. That's why we picked this. So we basically prepare ourselves for the remaining of the game instead of surviving for the life. And here we keep this the pirate. We kept the pirate because we needed something in hand for the morgue. There's no point in playing it 2-2. Okay, so here we could have also picked the Draenei for 1 gold, but +2/+2 feed more beneficial. We went for a chest set because we already had the morgue, so we already get. So you don't want to. This is important. You don't want to pick Guiding Candle unless you already have Moira or Bran. If you have Moira or Bran, you're gonna roll a lot of Mercy, Expeditioner. If there is also Jaraxxus and Genie, you can usually cheat quite a lot of gold, but that requires, and you can get triples as well. But that requires you to have already Bran or Moira. Otherwise, I wouldn't pick that because you're getting not the worst drop on average, but the trinket doesn't really shine as 6 drops cannot compete with 7 drops. You can also go for a Book of Medivh if you are on Taven 6, so this is quite good. And this, if you had really good setup for the spell buff strategy, we could have picked this as well. But chess set surprisingly felt good because we already had the Morgul. Alright, so this one was a bit of a mess, but not much. We are a bit gold inefficient, but so here we needed that Hydra. I guess that was probably a way to get. Yeah, this, I went for a spell. This is fine. I guess we could have maybe go for a Percussionist to take some damage because we don't care at 23 to maybe get something, but that's pretty much it. Quite inefficient, but we did get stronger and kind of paid my soul to be inefficient, but it's okay. Okay, so we get a ghost. We are actually quite happy. We are at 15. We get a ghost, and here. So here we probably were supposed to roll because we have this tower and we could have found a better spell and then play this because we didn't need to double evolve. So it's probably on me that we didn't roll at least one because it's very likely if in the worst case we're gonna find roll a 5-drop. This was kind of on me. Right, so here we use the fact that there's a ghost. This was kind of clean. And the heavy APM 10s just begins. If you have any question, by the way, Matt, you can ask. It's a perfect moment to do so.
No.
Alright, so we get so the proper order here, by the way. I think they changed the Sanders, by the way. I think they changed Golden Sanders. You can actually golden more units with this. I think I played this golden, and you can target more units with this. So if you make it golden, I think it's beneficial to do so. Because they also changed the 5-drop, the Navigator, that can golden the 4-drops, and the golden twice. So I think this actually golden 2 units. So the proper order was actually to go for Rodeo Performers first. So sell the Pirate. Yeah, we had to sell the Pirate. Play double Rodeo Performer. Try to get a golden touch so we can hit this, and then we can golden 2 units. Then we play this, and the Hired Headhunter to try to triple either Bubble Gunner or Rodeo Performer. And we also had to play Hydra at the end. I don't blame you this time, as this was super difficult ordering. Especially that we also had to play everything. It was super difficult. Here, obviously, we are probably supposed to keep the... I mean, selling Korra was okay, but I guess we played the... We have Divine Shield, Golden Morgue, so probably keeping Korra over Pirate was more beneficial as... Also, we had this Bubble Gunner. I was yelling to play it, but didn't play it and bought it had. Yeah, I think this was a... Okay, at least we didn't. At least we copied this, so and we won the 50-50, so it wasn't the end of the world. No. I think they changed Golden Sanders. It procs twice. So you have Golden Sanders. You can pick 2 targets that you make golden. I did play it, I think. I think they changed it. Because they changed They changed the 5-drop, and I think they changed the Sanders too, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check, guys. I can check. But I think they changed Golden Sanders. I can check, guys. Yeah, it's make 2 friendly minions golden. They did change Golden Sanders, so it's make 2. That's why the ordering matters, actually. It's make 2. Okay. So here, the placement we already mentioned wasn't perfect, but that's okay. Okay, we got the brand that was needed, and then we roll for a beneficial spell for our Thorin. We found a Rodeo Performer. We get the Golden Touch for the next turn. And yeah, I was yelling, sell the Pirate, play the... I kind of wanted to play... So we are at 15 HP. I wanted to play this Bubble Gunner so we don't die, and then I wanted to blade the Morgue. That was like my initial idea, but I just failed at conveying that, and that was like, yeah, we did end up playing this, but we didn't play it, and we also didn't play 6 units. So it's kind of on me that I was not able to explain that properly, but that was terrible. And we had like 20% to die because of that, instead of winning guarantee the lobby. So, but this requires a lot of experience in tier 7 lobbies and navigating everything. This was heavy AP intense, I don't blame you, especially that we have this Tauren, which golden Tauren makes everything even more complicated, so I don't blame you, but yeah, we could have improved this. After that, it was kind of clean. Once we saw the Tauren, it was kind of clean. And then we already talked about the play with the blade. If we needed more stats, your play chat was right, and I think we should have considered going for that more. But I evaluate that we have enough stats, and I wanted to be better for the versus the Scambios. That's why we kept all the units in hand, so we can summon and basically play with 7 units on board, and we also play with 5-6 units from hand. Because we had Basgills, we had the golden Basgill, and we also had 2 regular Basgill in shop. I think the only play we should have done is to once this expedition, we could have actually maybe played this sale and towned it because we had other units in hand already, and then we can find something. So there was some consideration to even actually doing your play, guys. Honestly, I'm on the fence because this golden Belcher taunted, it's quite good because golden other units. So honestly, but obviously we don't even get less stats, right? Because we have got this. Once this is golden, we can also multiply the stats. So I think your playing it chat was actually very reasonable, and probably we're supposed to go for it. Once we golden this, I think this was very reasonable to play this unit, because this unit taunted for the last fight versus the demon guy instead of this was just superior, right? Also, this bubble gunner with stealth, I kind of don't like him, so we could have also considered selling him. I don't like him because like you kind of have to put it early maybe to get some like stuff, because otherwise it doesn't protect the Moira, so it's kind of annoying that it has stuff. Okay, we can play one more if we have time, and yeah. Yeah, so there was some minor details, but very complicated game. I think you play well, and we are able to get there, but yeah. I stepped at 110. Sell the pirate! It's so difficult, guys.
Well, so I forgot that you could Eyes of the Earth Mother the Tauren and just get double value out of it, because I don't usually buy this card, and I guess this card is really strong. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Tauren is very interesting. Usually you don't have space to hold him, and there's not that many super beneficiary spell, but we are on Tavern 6-7, so there is a lot of goods, yeah. But yeah, it's not a super common play. Not a super common play, I agree. Okay, yeah, 1 second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so pick the hero, I'm gonna be back. I can still hear you, by the way. I'm back. I am back. Alright guys, you can check out my YouTube channel. I upload daily amazing content. If you want to, someone asked how to get to the coaching. Usually you can sign up via Discord. Once a month I will open it up at certain point in month, and you can sign up. It's for free. Anyone can join. So just watch my stream, and then I'm gonna have in the title, coaching is open. If you want more details, you can already visit my Discord. There's a coaching for this. There's like a comment. You can visit the Discord. There's a sub-channel coaching. There's more information as well there. If you want to see the past votes of that, and my spectator obviously backed, you can check my YouTube channel. And if you type 707 and coaching day, you're gonna get some previous votes. Votes on YouTube are permanent forever, at least for now. So you can check previous months. I already did like 3 sessions. This is session number 4. I usually pick 3 winners. Okay, we have paid actors, so we're gonna adjust for that. And I guess we level. So yeah, anyone can join, it's free. Tons of people won from like around the world. Today we had a player from NA, from America, Land of Freedom. We have a player from Poland, my fellow countryman. And we have a player from Greece as well. So we had almost whole world. So yeah, if you want to I'm gonna do next in July another one, probably open signups in a week, maybe in 2 weeks, and we're gonna be probably at the end of the month. You know, we see about the calendar when to do that.
I think we just double buy and then freeze the coin, I guess.
Yeah, I think you just buy the elemental, buy the 3/4, and freeze the spell. So this is a paid actor lobby, so we're not gonna use the hero power to discover a 3-drop. So we're gonna use the hero power to discover a 4-drop. So next time we're gonna level by the spell, don't play it. Then we can level, play the spell, and sell the cut to hero power to avoid the beast trinket, which we don't want to, and we will try to hero power into something we actually do want. So so next time we level by the spell, use the fact that this is a ghost lobby. We're not gonna just press the button for the 3-drop, so we're gonna play this in this manner. So we level by the spell and don't play it. Don't play it because we don't need 2 gold next time. Oh wait, this is a okay. We do okay. So this is a impressive foresight. Check the anomaly, play the spell so you can pick the trinket and hero power and level next time. So we do gonna play it. Actually, I did check out the spell, the anomaly, which is important, guys, to do so. Yeah. Australia, America, Europe, and Japan. That's the world tour. And they never visit Poland as well, because we are this Batman. This Batman, guys. Okay, so I checked the anomaly and we did play the spell.
Do you enjoy the bird song?
We did tie, let's go. Yeah, I'll probably pick the wobbly head, and we can level and hero power and see what's in the box. Okay, Tornado is very good. You can cycle that. We could do elementals actually, so we can go for a middle one, the Sun Swirler, and we can play another one, and then we can use the Chief Choice onto the Wildfire. But I guess onto the Elemental, right? So we sell the cat and onto Elemental, right? That's probably the one label is fine, and yeah. I don't think you'd put bumper. Honestly, I wouldn't put bumper because it's very unlikely that they already have the. It's very unlikely they already have the divine shield, so I don't think we play around it. It's 10-5, they had to pick the trinket and buy something, and it's very unlikely they will have it. Okay, so I think we can buy the 3-1, which we might play elementals actually, even though this is a demon lobby, we actually can play elementals, so we can buy the 3-1, and I think we roll. Okay, now we can hero power and try to hit dry leg, I guess. Tauren gonna be good. Yeah, I think we can play the Cinder, play the Tauren, sell the Quilboars, sell the Beast, and play the Blessing for a gold one. The 4th gold one. Play the Tauren, and then we get a lot of stats, right? Just play onto Elementals. We have only Elementals on board. I know it's a demon lobby, guys, but maybe we can play Elementals. So the only way to play Elementals efficiently is to find a Bran, find a Titus, have this glowing sign there, this triple as well, maybe with Rylag, get some genies. So a lot of work, but maybe we can make it work. Kinda sucks here that we are kinda poor, so we don't have enough resources to level by, but probably have to level next turn. We have this spell for 10-6, we are, I would say, quite strong. Hopefully the Cinder dies. We faced a better cruiser Illidan, which is actually crazy. Illidan better cruiser is crazy because you attack twice with better cruiser, which is actually so fucking good. So I might even lose this one as opponent didn't level as well and pick the trinket that costs 0. I don't know why he didn't level with his trinket, by the way, because better upgrades are at the higher taverns, but I don't know what this bro doing. Alright, we lost, but be taking 4 damage. That's like 0 damage almost. I think we do level, and I think we pick up overconfidence and don't play it. And because there's a ghost in lobby, so even though we have a torrent, lots of us winning. I mean, yeah, I think the odds are not that high, honestly. I know our opponent lost, but he has Bartender Orcan, so his level is probably quite cheap, right? So I don't think we play overconfidence because we very likely lose, get a ghost, and then we can get the value out of it. So we see the trinket. We only can get elemental trinket. We are not eligible for anything else, so that's gonna be quite good. Oh, someone just was like, someone is free to play, and he's like, well, I'm not gonna use the reroll tokens. That's a bad hero. I don't enjoy it. I can only play 1 game today or 2 games today. I'm not gonna waste my time and I'll just go next. Elementals are one of the worst tribes, and we might not play Elementals even, but we're just gonna use them for now at least. We have a really good trinket to execute a lot of strategies, but we'll see what Bobs gives us. Buff, say something. Say something, please.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just stressed out, you know.
There's no need to. Okay, but it's quite weak. We should have been overconfident, I guess. Bro is farming. Bro is farming. Oh, we get the value. That's really nice. So we go for a surprise trinket. That's the best. We want to play elementals. That's literally the best trinket possible. Yeah, we start with this. Wait. I guess it's okay. It's okay.
Maybe.
We could have considered here pairing for a Bran. Yeah, you can cycle the Windfall. Pick this elemental. I guess we're all. Once again, we get nothing. I guess we hero power, I guess. Should have hero power before playing the Swindler, possibly. You can go for Taddy Traveler. Actually, and okay, so you probably play this Water Droplet, buy the pants.
Sell the droplet?
Yeah, sell the droplet, because we don't want to triple that with surprise, it's a waste. Buy the pants, you freeze. I think you freeze. And play the demon, but don't sell it. Play the demon, but don't sell it. And play the pants on the Cinder, I guess, because we have the Tauren.
Fine.
Or should I play the CT set maybe as well?
Yeah, I did, but it moved back to my hand.
Okay, so don't roll too fast in this anomaly, by the way, chat, because the full shop of surprises is always laggy. Okay, so buy the pants again. Sell the demon. Buy the T set again. Buy the another T set as well from the shop. Buy the spell again for 3 gold. No, don't play it because we have Tauren. I guess play like a T set and then play it afterwards. There's 2 T sets, high T service and misplaced T set. Sorry about my lack of proper. I guess you play it. I guess you can buy the performer and then play the high T service. Sorry about me not being precise. We get 1 surprise. Okay, play that T set. No branito. Guess I play the performers. Maybe get a golden touch or such. We have a demon. The nightmare party guest is a demon, so we can pick the middle one. Yeah, so I saw the panda and play another one. Is this coaching advice, you think? Both. I can play the surprise on boards. I guess I can roll once. No. Actually, the best play was to probably play the cupcakes and then roll because the shop was juicy. I guess you roll again. Okay, now play the cupcakes and roll again. Yeah, you can play the surprise on boards. I mean, we do review our games afterwards. We do talk and try to explain as much as possible. It's guys impossible to do this in different manner because the people I do co-op coach, they're not used to that. There's like literally nothing else I can do, guys. So it's really hard to make it different. Alright, so we lost. Maybe we get a ghost, I guess. There's a possibility, I guess. Well, it's really strong because he hit everything. Too healthy for a ghost. I think the triple, we'll see what's in the box. Like, it's so unfortunate that we didn't find Titus, Drakari, and like our triples are also very underwhelming. The mana surge is really good. I'm just gonna roll. Yeah, I guess we take that triple. Have to cast the spell, then play another one, then cast the spell. Yeah, don't whatever you feel like it. I take the triple. Right. So you sell the droplet. You pick the middle one, right? Sell the droplet. Play the mana surge. Play the surprise. I don't think we need the 3-8. Our spells are big enough, I would say. What are you facing? There's a better cruiser chest set. Okay, so we're not beating this one. I guess we kind of hope for a ghost. So don't play over confidence, just play the spell. Defend this, right? And you have to play it because we cast it 3 times, so just play it. I guess we can make like buff the taunt. It's fine. We're not gonna win. The guy is roaching on Tavern 4.
Freeze? Lightstorm?
Nah, it's bad. Lightstorm is really bad actually. It's very ready. You try to go for it. You can still armor up, so that's a benefit, I guess.
Close.
No ghost. Where's the beast? I think I need to buy the Rodor Performer. We have a golden Tauren, right? We can sell the Landlubber, actually. And I guess we play the Performer. I mean, it's the middle one, right? I guess we cast it with 3 times with Tauren, and then we're gonna go for high T-set. The high T service is not a T-set that I just cannot. Overconfident next game? Well, like what I can do, guys, make the best possible plays. Finally, the titles. I guess we play another Rodor Performer. Right, there's an armor. Yeah, probably just. Oh, my game crashed. Yeah, I think you buy 1 Titus. It's needed. I mean, let me just pray for a ghost. It's kind of inefficient, but I think you keep the Tauren, and I think that's the play. Oh, an armor so we cannot die. When you want to play elementals, like I just cannot roll the pieces, right? Like you need a genie, you need mana sedge, you need Titus, like in so much. Yeah, elementals are bad unless you like high roll. They're just bad. Nice spectator mode. I got kicked like 5 times already today. The spectator mode, guys. So we have a triple as well.
So do I sell the T-set? Nightmare party guest, I mean.
We're probably gonna sell the Tauren, so right, so like we're gonna take the triple, whatever we triple is fine, right? I mean, we want to triple the mana surge, but it's not like a. I don't think we can justify to sell the Nightmare is a bit too big, right? So we kind of prayed that Terron died, but Terron dying playing Quilboars is very unlikely. Yeah, she lost really then. Yeah, I think you take the triple.
Lost.
Alright, so I can play it, that's nice. Pick the elemental. I mean, we are dead. We face the boogeyman. I don't. That's like more maybe the hopium. We are dead. Yeah, I think I remember this guy was a high roller. Like we are way too slow. Chop genies. Couldn't find genies. I mean, just, you can buy the 4/5s. Say we have the golden mana surge, so we actually need to. I think I'm. No! Wait.
Oh, I forgot.
And you're supposed to cycle them.
I forgot.
You can buy the Discover Better Cry spell because we have Tauren still active, so this is like 3 Better Cries, right? Oh! Wait, what are they doing?
Oh, I forgot. Again.
Discover Better Cry, right? Oh my god. It's fine. I can just roll. Dead anyway, no matter what we do, we're dead anyway, so this is irrelevant. Our opponent was bigger than this 3 turns ago, like he's the high roller, so. But we don't want to cultivate bad habits, so. You can roll more and actually try to play some stuff, right?
Well, usually I don't make those mistakes, right? But oh, he's so good.
I mean, there's no way we could ever get stronger. The idea was good, right? So you want a Mana Surger, you want the Cinder, you want the Titus. We needed a Genie and Bran, and then we can play the game. But we didn't find the Bran, we didn't find the Genie, we didn't triple into Genie. We triple a few times actually, right? We have 5 triples and not a single Genie. The idea is with this to get Golden Genie, Bran get going, which is not able to do so. That's okay, I mean, wasn't terrible. Like, our opponent high rolled and he dealt 15 damage twice to us, so. difficult to play because elementals are not the greatest. Maybe we should have considered different approach, but we never rolled the brand, and pivoting to something else was probably not possible. We did hit the elemental of surprise trinket, so. Okay, that's pretty much it for today. If you want to say something to the chat, that's your perfect opportunity. Hopefully, even though we didn't win all the lobbies, we won some, and that was, I think, hopefully beneficial for you.
Well, thank you for coaching. I really appreciate it. When I watch the games, I should be a better player, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the question, like, you have to guys realize that playing on stream is already, like, you have to already listen, like, this kind of uncommon, uncomfortable. So people play wars on stream. I know that. That's why I try to reach out them off stream, to try to spectate the game, try to talk, try to ease into, because I know there's the issue. Because I know myself, I call with another person. It's really hard to display all of your skills because your brain is kind of occupied with something else as well. Yeah, so hopefully, you guys be kind and understand that. Hey, so thank you once again, and this was Matt, and yeah, see you in chat. Take care.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Hey, hope you guys enjoyed. If you have any feedback, feel free to do so. I know one thing I will definitely improve, which is I will roll. So I think I will try to roll. So I will try to roll 3 people that won sooner. With like few days, not just 2-3 days, but maybe 5, 6, 7. And I will ask them to record their games, and we're gonna do the proper review, because I think that's gonna be a bit better. Like, have a nice sample size of the game they play on their own, without me in the talking with me, and I think we have those games and we can do the review. I think that's gonna be better because we can see their true level of skill, and we can see their mistakes, and we can analyze a bit better. So definitely I will do some improvements in that regard. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna end the stream as I am totally drained after speaking 7 hours. And yeah, today was also, like, you can check out the vote. There was one guy who's just starting streaming, Hopscotch, so you can leave him a follow. I already did a shout out, so you can check him out. It's like Hopscotch. If you type in Twitch, you probably will find him, and I will find someone to rate. And yeah, so I will find someone to rate. We can rate this. Bye is on. Say hi to her, and I'm gonna be back tomorrow for more content. We'll try to get 15k. I'm missing like 100 MMR. So thank you for the day. Hopefully you appreciate and enjoy the coaching day. There'll be next one this upcoming month in July. That's how to say that. And yeah, you can sign up for free on Discord. The signups are not open just yet, but I will open them in a week or 2. And yeah, thank you guys for the follows. Check out my YouTube channel. I do upload daily as well. I see my YouTube. And yeah, take care, guys. I'm actually drained and spent.